Oh, I also just...
My brother Luigi now to tell you a whole heap of the spaghetti pile of information. Hello, Mario.
Flawless.
Holy shit.
Absolutely
Execution.
Holy shit.
We did it, everybody. You can end the stream now, Austin. We're done.
Well, you know, I might as
No.
well, you know, like.
Oh wait, we actually worked hard on this.
Yeah, it's all good. It's just that my music wasn't playing, and I just noticed that, so I'm refreshing really quickly.
All right.
Whoa.
Oh god, so they got that with no music.
Yeah,
That's beautiful. They can clip that shit.
they sure can.
Like somebody
So
clip that.
hello everyone. As I load
Dina
back.
says to drink water, Iris.
I have it right here. Don't worry.
All right,
Good.
good.
I am out of tea.
That's
Go
it.
on. Sorry.
No, it's all good. Fucking, what was I gonna say? Yeah, as I'm loading back in, let's do our usual. Oh, and as soon as I say that, now we're back in. Let's do our usual thing. Hey, how's everyone doing as we wait for people to get into the stream?
I'm doing okay.
Yeah.
Doing
My
good.
allergies are acting up, so that's gonna be fun.
That's fun.
Woo!
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Wow.
Boy.
And I'm out of
Plagued by the constant need to piss.
Just always.
My life is constantly interrupted by piss.
Literally, you don't know how relatable that is to me.
Well, now that that's been squared away, I suppose.
Listen, sorry.
Austin
it's
says,
okay.
awkwardly pushing the conversation away from him.
No, it's fine.
Away
Don't
from
worry about it.
Physically.
Listen, it's all good. It's all good. Hey guys, we've been streaming for 2.5 minutes, so hello everyone, and welcome back to episode 106 of Destruction Bench Agreement, our weekly TTRPG running the anime campaign or Epithet System. I do the normal spiel about it being, DBA, Destruction Bench Agreement, or tournament organization, all that stuff. But for those of you that might be tuning in for the first time, this episode is a direct follow-up to a previous one we've done.
Follow-up.
Yeah, a direct follow-up to a direct follow-up. So we're in the middle of like a little arc thing. So I suppose the normal intro of explaining that these characters come from a tournament-like organization where they're all contestants and, it's supposedly a tournament, but it's kind of morphed into its own new being. Yeah, every week we've got slightly different cast of characters, GMs, player characters, players. But this time, again, direct follow-up, and we're picking up right where we left off, and we'll be sure to explain what happened the last time for those of you who may not have catched it. I caught it after I said it. But yeah, so we got all that shit happening, and it'll be fun. But in case you may not remember who is involved with this arc, let's go down the line, starting with the GMs, with whichever of you want to introduce yourself first.
Hey, it's me, Iris. All right, your turn.
Hey, it's me, not Iris. Hey, what up?
Not Iris or Penelope, whichever
Yeah,
you prefer.
yeah, exactly.
All right, well,
I'm the other GM. Oh, and it's important to note here before we do any sort of recap stuff. This all happens before episode 107.
hee.
Yes. So for all you know, Belgrano is fine.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, don't worry, I have a joke in mind.
Yeah.
Everything's a-okay.
What could possibly go wrong?
Yeah, so, you know what? Yeah, those are our GMs. So let's God, I just saw what you posted in Voiceless James and it's killing me.
You're
but
welcome.
yeah, let's let's go down the list of introducing our players here today. Starting with, hey, I'm already talking. Hey guys, I am Patronics or Austin, whichever you prefer. I've been on this Twitch channel quite a bit. So hello. Today I'm playing my good old classic DBA character, the very first one I used as a player character. Victor Valentine, magician extraordinaire, and very sad man in general, and especially now. So, yeah, there you go.
Just wait until he figures out what happened to his cousin.
Haha! Just, it's all good, it's all fine, we were just fooling. So, that's me. Up next, we got Scarlet.
Hi, that's my name. I'm playing Venus Vanderbilt. She's Vanderbilt. The Vanderbilts are supervillains. Vanderbilt, Vanderbilt, Vanderbilt. That's her personality. Next person, go.
Oh shit, that's me. Hi, I'm James. I play cat girl named Kitty. Wow, that's not her actual first name. If you want to know what her actual first name is, watch the previous episode. Ha, goodbye.
Goodbye. Up next, we got Moomin.
Hi, I'm Moomin. I'm playing Edith. Be prepared.
Yeah, be prepared.
All right.
Yeah, Austin, I told you some stuff, but he drew a new icon today.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
It's gonna be good.
Yeah. And then, last but certainly not least on our player docket, we've got Savvy!
It's me. I exist. I have just finished manifesting within this reality, and now I'm here to subject you to bad. Also, Lillian's here. This is my character. Here's my stand.
The grand plot twist was that the whole Hello Mario thing that we did earlier was just a summoning ritual for him.
Exactly. Yeah. It's, it all makes
Lillian
sense.
definitely knows what's going on and definitely wasn't disassociating during the entire time that she was put onto
Well,
this league.
that's why there's a recap.
Speaking of which, right before we get into that recap, hey, if you're new here and you end up enjoying what you're seeing, and you want to know when, where, how you can see more of this, make sure to join our community Discord server. For dining, oh man, there's the link! Make sure to join that. And now, for realsies, we can go over the recap. I don't know if one of the GMs want to handle it, but,
You go ahead.
Me? All right.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, all right. So,
This is on the test.
yeah, fuck. Okay, so
You better remember all the key points.
after starting this journey a fair bit ago, and we had gathered our supplies to start making our way across Mount 69, which we did. But shortly after getting down from Mount 69, we encountered a seemingly normal town, except we all knew it wasn't normal from the moment we stepped into it. And we're attacked by more of the evil blackberry clone ? Things.
Fake berries.
Fake berries, boysenberries. We've been calling them a lot of things.
Yeah. We explicitly didn't give them a name because we figured you'd come up with a fun one.
Yeah. So, a fight against a whole town full of blackberry clones later, we continued our way into, I believe it is the Scarlet Forest, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah.
Where inside, not only did we meet Adelaide once again, but more predominantly, there were more of these kind of like magic wispy boys that kind of like the memory crystals in the previous part of Color Out of Space let us, view our memories, and so we had, more stuff, and there were some sad times, hee tee. Then Yetzira, one of the gay Hell Guardians, came down and now has led us to who is considered to be the unofficial 5th Guardian of Gay Hell, Sayabel, who it seems to be some sort of master of this lake. And what is this lake exactly? We're not quite sure yet.
Find out. Yeah,
But
find
probably
out
has
this
some.
time on
Yeah,
Destruction Bench Agreement.
probably has something to do with memories. So we.
Why would that be the case?
Why would that be the case?
What's the
Yep.
name of the lake?
Did I miss anything important? I don't think I did.
No,
Victor
I think
classed
that's
up.
it.
Oh well, yeah, Victor Quest.
Victor
Lilith
Quest.
You
took
missed-
an army.
You missed
yeah.
that Lilin made an army, and also that she died and was replaced by a clone with exactly the same memories.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Just bigger breasts.
Yeah, that's the only difference.
Perfect
Yeah.
tits, one could say.
Yeah.
It's big ones.
And that one is Venus.
No, it's wrong one. It's her ass, which is slightly bigger now.
Oh,
Ever so
this time it's
slightly.
the ass.
Take a second to picture it, perhaps up into 3D.
No.
And
Well-
thus, he played us like fools.
And thus, the session can begin in truth. So, if everybody is all ready,
Yep.
we can go ahead and start this thing. So, right before this session, Yetzra, came over, woke up Sayabel, who is just sleeping on the lake. You are all floating a bit above it, and yeah, you're all just sort of here with this Grim Reaper lady looking at you sort of tiredly.
Where am I? Oh, right, yeah.
Well, and did you disassociate
Wow, that's not
again?
You're with
She does
friends,
that a lot.
Lilin. It's okay.
We promise we're not fake berries.
Saying
See,
it
we
like
have the markings on our hands.
Kitty, saying it like that would instill me with confidence.
No, we got the markings on our hands. Remember from the first episode? I mean, what?
Well, yeah, of course I remember
Oh, yeah.
that from the first episode, but like,
Yeah,
Wait,
I've got
where's-
that one too.
The first
Holds up
episode of the Color Out of Space arc, made by two very wonderful people. No,
What
what,
are you
Well,
talking
the second
Wow.
part-
what am I talking about? Sorry, I disassociated for a second.
Everybody into character yet? Ready to go?
What does that mean?
I actually
Yetzra?
enjoyed that.
I'm
What do you
good.
mean? Hey, everybody.
So,
So is your epithet like formative or something?
Man, imagine if I got my epithet guest.
yeah,
God, I feel like I gained like 5 proficiency during the like split second where we were on the lake.
yeah,
I
yeah,
don't know
something
what
like that.
happened.
I don't know.
All right, so
Maybe
but
it's
really,
a memory
guys.
that hasn't happened yet. Anyway, sorry.
But really, guys. Hey, nice to meet you, Miss Sayabel.
Hey. What?
No.
She's
No,
just like
stop.
she's just tired.
You all right there, hon?
Yeah.
We can come back
I-
at a. Can we
Savvy,
come
I'm
back at a
begging you.
different time?
Okay.
No, it's fine. I'm just getting into character. I didn't really practice this one. I mean, what?
For flawless falling apart.
Man, everyone's weird today. What the fuck's happening?
Yeah, guys,
So
holy
we do it
shit.
this late. I don't know what's going on.
My brain is somewhere.
Oh my god, I need a second.
Guys, holy fuck, come on.
Today.
It's gonna be a long episode if it keeps going like
Yeah,
this.
Sorry.
So,
Listen, we just
Sorry, my brain is in fucking monkey mode. I need to stop.
yeah.
Oh
Listen.
my god, okay. Okay, I'm good.
listen. We're riding a bit of an emotional roller coaster this time, so sorry if we come across as a little bit uncanny, I guess.
I just relived some personal trauma, and I think it's affecting my brain a little bit.
I get that.
I
so
also
you-
relived her personal trauma, and I'm not a fan.
I see. The forest tends to do that, and this isn't going to be any better.
Oh,
I'm
just
fine, I
getting-
can handle it.
Just
I
getting
mean-
straight to the point,
Wait,
huh?
what do you mean, Cybele? I came here originally to, well, I wanted to talk about some things too, but also just, to check in on you a bit since this the whole corruption of the universe thing is going on. So what's going on?
Help.
No.
Wait, how do we know you're the real Sayabel and not one of those fakers?
I don't think they can.
Venus
walk up the
cautiously picks up Sayabel.
She
Shakes
can't.
her.
She's of normal
Fuck.
weight. She's of normal weight and not abnormally light, so
Yeah.
that is a good indicator.
Yeah, yeah.
She's fine.
Okay, good.
Better
Okay,
safe than sorry.
okay.
I'm now picturing Venus holding her in the like Simba pose. over
Yeah,
her.
exactly.
Now,
Yeah.
okay, please let go.
Okay, she does so.
All right.
Sorry.
So here's the thing. The corruption, the darkness that's spreading throughout this universe. It's been making its way through the cracks of this lake, underground, under the water.
Oh.
There are cracks
Oh,
under
boy.
the lake?
There are cracks under every lake.
Yeah.
What?
Kitty,
Oh,
is
that
this
makes sense.
Look,
mean, they're
don't
coming
know
up
nature
from-
shit.
They're coming up from like beneath the earth, so oh god. Alright.
Sorry. I'm able to guard what comes towards the lake, but once it is inside, I am.
It's out of your jurisdiction.
It's not so much that. It's more that I would need outside assistance to purge it.
Right.
Outside assistance is right here. Venus cracks her knuckles. This is gonna be a long day.
Well, I know all of you are already going on a big journey and stuff, but like if this lake gets corrupted, I don't the thing is, this lake used to be like the river Styx, so I don't know what exactly that's gonna do if it gets all to for lack of a better term, blackberry-y.
I mean, hey, we're already on a mission to save the world, and I feel like this is a part of saving the world, so, like, I feel like this is part of our job description at this point.
Yeah, not to mention
Oh boy.
this does seem to be a scenario where if we don't take care of it now, she looks to Victor, that thing might happen that you mentioned previously on a larger scale. And if there's one thing that I don't want, it is evil me's running around.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, hey.
Yes, if the lake functions a lot like the river Styx, and sorry, there's a fly bothering me.
Swats at.
Venus
Swats
shoots it. Venus shoots it. It is dead.
Roll the shoot the fly.
While you're rolling the
It's
shoot the
Venus.
While you're rolling
Roll
the
the
shoot
shoot
to
to
fly,
fly.
by the way, Star, I think
God
you
damn
might
it.
be a little too close to the mic. Because hot
I'm
Mikey.
sorry.
It's all good.
But consider the following: 666. Hell.
Anyway, thanks,
It's
I guess, for
6969
shooting that
here.
fly.
God damn it.
Anytime.
So yes, this lake functions a lot like the river Styx in that it's a lot like a mirror into your memories. Memories diffuse and merge with the water in the lake.
Oh boy, more trauma to relive.
Oh
And-
jeez, really?
On top of that, if I send you into the lake,
Is it just like more flashbacks or
okay, I'm getting to that. This is, I've got my script here. The memories that it seems you have already experienced that you will experience here aren't they aren't so much like the memories, but you will be experiencing these with your real bodies. Or your real selves, at least. The locations you go to will be the actual, real locations that you go to. And if you get hurt or injured or even die, then that will be transferred to your selves again, properly. So
if we die in the dream world, we die in real life.
yes,
Sounds
that's
like
a
it.
very apt way of putting it.
And just to make sure here, because we're doing this to stop those cracks from producing more of the corruption stuff at the bottom, yeah?
Yes.
How exactly are we going to do that?
Well, that's, I guess, where my power comes into it. Once someone has been sent into the lake, I can use my authority over it, and there are 4, I guess, instances of these fragments in this lake, and once you all have been sent in, they will, like your memories, diffuse with them, and will likely take the form of something within there
Huh.
that is related.
I see. So, just like everything else that's
boy.
related to this...
Super not keen on this all of a sudden. I just thought of exactly what that means. I'm kind of...
You okay, Lilith?
She, Venus would pull Kitty aside and explain everything.
Oh no.
Oh boy. God, stopping these guys is something. I don't
So,
know what to do.
just making sure on this. Basically, we're going through these memories to try and destroy the corrupted bits that infuse with our collective memories. That's the idea or something?
More or less. And you might understand something about yourself along the way. Usually that's how this works, but this is a bit of an extenuating circumstance.
That is a fair assessment.
Well, fuck
That's
it, I've
right.
already been through enough today, I can go some more.
Yeah, I
Yetsura
can
said
too.
you had the power to erase memories too?
Yes. That one is part of, not only my jurisdiction as a Reaper, but also my epithet. I'm able to not so much erase them, but remove them from you, and I guess store them. It's not. I am able to keep those recollections, those memories out of you, and I just keep hold of them.
Yetsura sort of looks down a bit, fidgeting.
Yes,
I suppose you still have mine, yeah?
Yes, I still have your memories that you
Yeah.
you
I still haven't decided on that, honestly.
That's understandable. Now, I will say to all of you, while this is obviously this is something that has come up and is a problem to this lake, I won't be forcing you into this. It is your choice to make to come down, to be sent down into the depths of the lake.
I mean, someone's got to do it. I'm willing.
Hey,
Yeah.
hey, Lilin.
Yeah.
Listen, I I just wanted to say, I know that you've come a long way and all that, and I know you're probably feeling like, oh, well, I helped you, so you'd be awful if you didn't help me and stuff like that. I know how this stuff works, but I just want you to know, if you don't want to do this, I won't hold it against you even a little bit, okay? I want this to be completely your choice. So if you want to stop here, that's okay.
And I can kick his face in myself. It's fine.
I mean, it would be slightly hypocritical if you were willing to face Malthus for me, but I wasn't willing to face Malthus for you.
No, but again, please don't set all of that aside. I really just, like I said when we first came here, I don't like asking for help in the first place. Just what, Venus?
And this is just a worst case scenario. Things could in theory be better, and that whole scenario could just be avoided. I doubt that that'll be the case, but you know.
Yeah, I was about to say I somehow doubt that will be the case.
What can I say?
DBA has this way of making the worst things happen.
Yeah.
Hope for the best, prepare for the worst.
Again,
Venus takes out her two big wing guns. Swords. Yeah.
Question: is this like memory or like dream state memory? Exactly how malleable are these things going to be?
From what she said, it's a place that you have memories of, but it's still the real place you're going to. The real place with real consequences.
Teleporting to places with a strong connection to your past.
So the only thing keeping me slightly more level right now is that I might very well have access to my destiny form down there.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
I did. Oh, that, by the way, I named it my destiny form. It's a bit dramatic, but hey,
that's a good name.
Hey.
No, I really like it.
She like flourishes with her dress as just like, I am dramatic after all.
Of course.
But yeah, if it's actually the real place, then that might actually very well be to my benefit, assuming that it still has the same level of infernal energy that real hell has.
Well, it sounds like it is real hell. I mean, right?
Yeah.
She looks back to Sayabel.
Sayabel nods.
We're going to be there, but we're also not. Okay, this is weird.
Astral projection.
Our souls are going to be there, but our bodies are in the lake. I think if I understand this right.
Yeah.
But the damage taken there is transferred to the us. Got it. Okay, I think I get it now.
Yeah, it's like astral projection or some shit. My brother's into that hippie junk.
Guess
Sayabel stares.
Guess my soul's going to hell a little early then.
You won't
don't
be in
worry.
hell.
Don't worry, I made the same joke.
Back to Lillian and Blackberry for a second. Blackberry just she starts walking away, but then hesitates, turns back. She sort of offers a hug. Again, it's your choice, really. No one will blame you if you don't want to do this.
Belial also, like, at this point speaks up and goes, wait, what voice was I giving Belial now that he was
Kind of like
angsty,
angsty teen, yeah.
Kind of like this?
Yeah.
Besides, Lillian, you, I heard a lot about what was going on down there, and I'm kind of pissed that I didn't really get the chance to help you out. Maybe this will redeem some of that. It's not your fault, though. I left you at home. Yeah.
My main method of helping you was drowning, so
I mean, that's not really something to be understated. You basically fucking sacrificed yourself for me.
Well, all right.
And at this point she goes in for the hug. Like, just suddenly.
Aw.
She wraps arms and tail because, of course. I think Lilin and Blackberry should get a companionship.
Yeah.
So let me go over here. Where the fuck are our character sheets? They're up here. Okay, what are we at now? We're at 8 now, boy.
Lilin looks
Hey,
down to Belial. You still haven't mastered your alternate forms, have you? No, I haven't, because of some preordained lack of preparation. Well, we'll get there.
We'll write them eventually.
Don't worry. Listen, we can just fuse again. It'll be sick.
Hell yeah!
Yeah. Venus
Hell
gets
yeah.
excited.
Flies over and drinks
Blackberry smiles a bit as well. You ready?
as ready as I can be to face that motherfucker again.
Yeah, fair. I'm not really looking forward
but
to.
there is like that tremble of fear in that motherfucker anyway.
I don't really have an arch nemesis. I hope I don't have to fight Velatry again.
Wait.
Who?
And with that, no, you don't. All right. How's everybody else feeling about this? Well, gonna do it.
Yeah,
I've
I'm
made up my mind.
I'm kind of used to
Yeah,
beating
let's
up
do
people
this.
at this beating up place.
I beat my arch nemesis years ago. I can do it again.
Yetzra smiles too and walks up.
Hmm.
You're all helping a good friend of mine and helping Gay Hell just in general. So, and this place, you know, kind of a personal thing for me. So, I'm gonna help too.
Also, real fast,
Fuck
Edith,
yeah.
you had a nemesis?
Yes. For a while.
Yes, you killed him.
It didn't work out.
Yeah,
It's not
Venus
the
is.
problem. What if Edith just straight up said like, yes, I had a fucking, what's the word? What's the fucking word? I had a fucking kismesis for a while.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh my god, I
I
fucking
can't believe
shit.
Edith is secretly the villain
Vriska
of this
shows
arc.
up in this section.
Yeah, editors note that is a homestuck if people do not understand.
Just please, let's move swiftly right the fuck
Yeah.
on.
So,
There.
all right. I see you've all prepared yourself. Jojo is hasn't said much because she's just been thinking about things. But Sayabel, she from her cape pulls out a scythe as tall as she is. It's it's black. And it has a bell hanging in a ring between where like the pole and the scythe blade
Meat.
meet. Yeah. She uses the tip of the blade and taps the lake, sending a ripple throughout it as you all drop down.
Well, Yetzra is levitating them, so you gently lower it into the lake.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
you, at first, all of you hold your breaths, instinctively, and indeed, it feels exactly like water would. There's no, it's a lake. But as you lower down more and more, you start to lose sight of what's around you. Your senses. You lose the sort of sense of your physical bodies as you feel like you are becoming. You are moving outside of yourself. You are spreading out, diffusing, merging together, and we'll get this shit started. Why don't we?
Oh, we're just here.
I mean, I don't know if we're doing Malphas's immediately, but it would have been a dope transmission if she touched the lake and it just froze over.
Oh, that'd be really good, but no, we're not there.
Yeah.
I will just admit, you guessed it, but we're not there yet.
All right. So
the first map we're going to, let me go ahead and move you guys.
we've got a scroll, right?
Oop. Yep.
Yeah, there it is.
Oh boy, can someone ping me? Oh, there we go.
right here.
Maybe.
So, meanwhile, in the fucking Vanderbilt Manor,
Keeping no secrets as to where Venus is going.
we see Voya and Silica in Voya's room, just kind of sitting on their bed. I imagine Silica is like cross-legged, just looking at her, and they're just sort of in her room talking about something. Go ahead.
They were at one point. Voya
Yeah.
has gone silent. She's been
Yeah.
doing that a lot lately.
After the silence persists for a bit, Silica's just sort of scoots over a little bit closer to Voya and is just, I'm always here. You know. I don't
But
know
I
that
thought-
I can.
I thought the Hope would always be here too, but she isn't. And she's been missing for a really long time. And I'm scared. And I want her to be back already. Is she going on some kind of self-discovery journey like Melagrano did? I hope he's doing good. I don't know. I don't...
Perfect.
I wish I could help more. I wish I knew more about the situation, but you did go and you did go and do a thing with Kai, right?
Oh.
I don't think that's, been resolved yet, but I'm sure everything's being looked into and there'll be something will come up, I'm sure.
I hope so.
No, she hopes so. Sorry.
It'll be all right. Everything will work out. Silica just sort of wraps her tail a little bit around Voya, comfortingly.
She gets quiet again.
And now you said that you would explain to me why you walked by Cynthia menacingly holding and licking an ice cream cone, and you still haven't explained that yet. I demand an explanation.
All right. So these things that DBA has been doing called data bounties, right?
She nods, and for a moment, she just has a nice moment with a friend.
So as Silica describes this, suddenly, Voya, you see, from what is normally the shadow floor, as it has been called, you see there are some strange, glimmers of light, coalescing around that area, and, a second later... Ah!
What the fuck? Where are we?
Oh god. Oh, okay. What's happening? Voya!
What the heck are you? What?
Oh,
Victor,
this is
Lillian?
this is an interesting cast. We have looks at Blackberry, looks at Lillian. We have representatives for all three of the hells here.
Huh.
Huh,
So
I didn't
we
think about
do.
that. And the Shadow Realm, and the Valentine's Circle.
Yeah, I was about to say, my life feels like a kind of hell.
I didn't want to make the joke, because I like you, Victor. Put hand on
I don't.
shoulder. You deserve better.
Oh god, what's going on? Okay, oh hi Silica,
Yeah,
it's
what
been
is-
a while. How
What is going on? I don't. You guys
Yeah,
haven't
no,
explained that part yet.
that's a good question. How and why are you here? I didn't bring you.
Okay, so we went in a weird memory lake, and because I remember Voya's room, I
I'm
guess
bored
we're here now.
Hello.
That lady's real lucky. We just happened to walk around. Was she just waiting for someone to come help her with this lake problem?
Huh.
You hear her? Yes.
Okay, well, I don't know how long we're gonna be here, but hi, how's it? You alright, Voya? Hi, how's it going, hon? She, like, goes to hug her.
She accepts the hug but does not reciprocate.
I think you know how it's been, if I'm honest.
Oh, Voya, I'm so sorry.
Uh, when I see her again, I'm never letting her out of my sight ever again.
Yeah,
She
me
is
neither.
going to be.
Yeah, me
Can I
neither.
cuss once?
Yes, you can.
She's gonna get fucking laid out as soon as I see her again.
Man, that was a really violent one.
Yes, I know. That was my curse word. Let me calm down now. Sorry.
Damn, big
Blackberry
girl on
rubs her back.
campus.
You're very cursed, sweetie. It's okay.
Voya blushes a little bit at the compliment.
Thank you.
We'll
You know,
shout her
honestly,
fucking, she's weird.
honestly, Voya, I really miss Hope too. It's weird. Let me change the music back again. It's weird, right? Cause like
I don't know. That was a jam. But yeah, what's up?
I've always just, I've always talked to you and Hope about how you should restrain yourselves and like, not to do the big munch, the sick crunch, like in places where you shouldn't. But she like looks at Voya, like, can I be honest with you?
She nods.
I think I've always weirdly been kind of jealous of the two of you.
Why? You're an adult and I'm not that at all.
I know, but you
I
guys
want to
just...
be an adult. I want to be a supervillain.
Well, I'm not jealous of that part, to be honest, but...
Well, it's fine. It's not for everyone. It wasn't for Venus, apparently. Anyway, sorry. What is it?
Just... You and Hope are always just... So you two, if that makes sense. You know how to be yourselves and have fun. And you too, Silica. She looks over at Silica.
Silica has gotten weirdly quiet for her.
Well, sorry to get down. While we have this second to talk, I just wanted to say, you guys are just really great. Just the way you guys are. No matter how many times you eat Mexico or turn a mansion into towels.
Wait, that was wait. Who did that? I heard that Mexico got like absolutely fucked, but like what?
So Hope, right? She like
She just kind of ate Mexico.
She just kind of did it. And honestly, that's like horrible, right? And I don't want to do stuff like that, but I don't know. No matter how much I try, I never feel like I'm really being myself. And when I try, I just cause more problems than anything.
No, you don't. That isn't how being yourself works.
I don't know. I mean, if you say so, Voya.
If you are being yourself, then I do not understand. I might be young, and I might be a small person, but I am smart. And I know that you're good just the way you are. Because that's what Venus says to me. And if she says it to me, then she would probably also say it to you.
Well, you two are too, you know? She, like, hugs the both of them.
No.
Yes, you are.
Don't. I guess.
Sweat.
Take your own advice, Voya.
I
Or else
will
I'll have to
think
punish you
about
for
it.
that curse word.
She nods knowingly. She shall never curse again.
You
Alright,
doing okay,
I think
Silica?
this is too much of a downer mood. I wasn't gonna do this when everyone was having important talk, but like I really like that that other soundtrack.
Oh no.
All right, we're going back to the shenanigans theme.
You know what? Let's go
Yeah, again,
straight.
that was a fucking jam.
Let's go straight back to Alzana's murder shed. Just for Sam. What are you doing, Sam?
Oh boy. Silica's not really doing anything. She just changed the music. That's it.
She just changed the backing track like in universe.
Yeah.
She just reached over to the radio and changed it.
Is that a
Honestly, I
radio?
respect it.
I
There's
guess.
There's a radio in the dining room. I can show you guys if you want.
Yeah. By the way, since you're all here, does anyone want ice cream? I have a lot.
Oh, that sounds really awesome. I don't know how long we're gonna be here, but
Yeah, I imagine. Yeah, Victor just saying to himself, "I shouldn't ice cream be in a fridge?" And then,
The cold void of shadows is enough to refrigerate it.
yeah. Hey, thanks a lot, Yum Yum. That was fun.
Yeah.
Sorry, it can't be longer, but we gotta keep moving.
Yeah, you're good.
All right. So let me just check my funky little thing here.
List
I
of
think I know
roads.
where we're going next, right?
I'm pretty sure I know.
Let me double check.
There are
Yep.
things I know
Okay.
in this world. But
All right.
World.
World.
Did you?
All right. Anyway, sorry.
Let's. Yep. So let's go ahead. Is everything good on this map? Let me just check.
Oh boy.
It should be.
I think we're fine.
We should be going to map 1.
I think we need to actually reveal it. So could you do that really quick? Just
For map
reveal the whole
1?
thing. Yeah.
I'll just turn off
Man.
the fog of war.
Thank you. And then I'll play this music.
9 impulse of beer in the wall. 9 impulse of beer.
This really is taking a while, isn't it?
Yeah. There we go. Okay.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna shut up now.
Oh.
So
Oh god.
So Kitty, you wake up and see a familiar dark sky above you and a pink grid around you. Yetzra is also lying just nearby on the roof of this building, and you're just like, yep, it's this place again.
I see.
Aw, shit.
Should I wake her up? Nah.
I'm awake and it's them again.
Oh shit, sorry.
You're fine. Oh, wow, this is something. What the heck?
I can jump this.
Wait, I can... Yetzra runs up. We can fly, remember? It's okay.
No, this is digital world. I can jump.
Well, okay, but... wait, the digital world? Hold on.
Digimon.
Digital.
Monsters.
I mean, yeah, I'm like, you know, the digital cat. That's my whole shtick.
Right.
Didn't you
I
notice
suppose
the
that's-
pink grid?
Yeah, okay, no. I get it, I'm just... Wow, this place is crazy. I've never been here before.
Yeah, I mean, it's not too bad anymore now that that lady is gone.
Who? What lady? Or, well, I suppose you don't want to go into it, maybe.
You ever heard of a bitch named, Diode?
Nope. Sorry.
Good.
Well, do you think one of those, fragments is, like, here somewhere?
I mean, probably. I've spent a lot of time in this area, so it's probably the most likely place for me to have a fragment, at least.
Right, okay. Is there any place in... This place looks huge. Is there any place in particular you think we should look?
I mean, I did spend a lot of time in, Diode's area. So I'm not sure what they've reprogrammed it to, considering the last time I looked, they turned it into like a maze or something, and then she returned by, hacking into this lizard guy.
Yetzra's eyes are spinning in their sockets. Okay. Well, sure. Alright. I guess lead the way, I suppose.
Okay, first we gotta get off this building. You
well,
can
before you
fly.
can get off this building,
Hold on.
you see, Kitty, in the distance, some individuals approaching. You see two individuals, flying towards you. One of them holding, the third individual in their hands. Boop.
Oh, it's them.
These three approach.
Stop.
Thank you for the left second comment. I don't have wings.
No problem, as always.
Yo, fucker,
Your
you
voice
seen
mod
any
is not
weird
on.
fragment-looking thingies?
What? Fragments?
Yeah, fragments. Like
Fragments?
weird shardy things that do not belong here.
Bugs?
No, not
No,
bugs.
I don't think I've seen any of those around. But hey, it's nice to see you again, Kitty. Corma like walks over. Sorry again for the whole last time. I went back and removed that entire area.
That's fine. Turns to Joanne. Did you double check his work?
Yes.
Okay,
Oh.
it's fine.
Alright, well, voice mod is not working, so I'm just not gonna worry about it right now. Hello.
Hello there, new person. I've never seen you before. My name is Korima.
Oh, hi, Korma. You guys are awesome. You guys look
Oh.
really cool.
Thanks. This is Second Comet. She's really cool, and this is Joanne. She's also really cool.
Heck yeah. They exchange handshake.
Also, just
Yeah.
just to make sure, what are your pronouns? I don't want to get them wrong.
Yes, sir?
Haha, cause Code, like, looks at their hat, cause...
I
Iris,
think you cut out a little
you
bit.
cut
I didn't
out
hear what
too
you said.
Yeah, we only
Yeah,
heard-
yeah.
only
I
heard
have no
just
idea what you
code.
said until you said like code.
Oh, I was saying, cause, like, Code, cause,
No, we
you
didn't
know,
hear before
binary,
that.
The previous.
non-binary.
Okay,
We
there it is.
didn't hear
Got
anything.
it.
Oh,
after-
A non-binary
Oh.
joke.
No, yeah,
Yeah,
that's
It was,
cool. I
it
gotta.
was bad, I'm sorry.
No,
No,
Iris,
it's
literally
fine.
cut out. We didn't hear anything after Korma asked you the question.
Oh, okay.
Maybe it's
But
for the
yeah,
best
sure,
they
just
didn't
made
hear
that
it.
joke, that's all.
It's nice to meet you.
Thanks.
I've come to realize I am on the building. I do not have wings.
Yeah,
Perish,
don't worry.
Strange lizard man.
And we're gonna
Here.
figure out if you can
Here,
fly.
I can just... Oh, wait, what's this? It looks like you're getting powers of flight. Korma starts levitating.
Last time this happened, I was possessed by an evil lady, and I am having traumatic experience.
Yetsura sets him back down immediately. Oh no, I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. I'm cool.
Yeah, you are, you strange little funky lizard boy.
Well, what brings you guys here?
Yeah.
Fragment
What's
things?
up? What?
Yeah, okay, so, here, get this. I was
You're not
in
pink.
gay hell, you know, like you do, trying to save the world, and wouldn't you know it, there's this lady with this weird leg that makes you, like, astral project or something.
Yeah.
And we need to find these fragmenty things to stop the lake from turning bad.
Is there anywhere in particular, like, that one of those would be hiding, you think?
Yeah, anywhere
Second
that
comment, tap search in.
As I investigate the sides of this building, I was paying attention, by the way. I'm just... Wow, this
You're
is high
good.
up.
Yeah, I haven't been here in a while, so I don't know how things have been reprogrammed, but,
Oh.
like, maybe any of the old locations I've been in or anything that you think might have something?
Well, I mean, I've been... Because I don't really do much else, usually I kind of go walking around. I think if there was somewhere, it would probably be any, like, you know, in a hushed whisper as if telling a child scary story. The databanks.
The databanks.
Second
Yeah.
comment nods. I haven't needed to do a security sweep of there in quite some time, so perhaps there could be some anomaly of some kind.
Yeah,
I just don't
I
go
like.
there.
I mean, I go there sometimes because I just kind of like walking around, but I haven't seen anything wrong with it. But it doesn't hurt to check.
Yeah, that's probably where it would be.
Well, Joanne and I have other business to attend to, but Korima, if you would like to lead them there.
Korima doesn't have anything to do.
Ha!
That is true.
Yeah,
That's fair.
I don't have anything to do. Korima puts his salute up to his head,
I
and
always think he's going to instant transmission when he does this.
he kind of seems like a little down that they both like agreed that he's literally not doing anything, but you know, he's still smiling.
Into the vault with that.
Anyhow,
All right, well, let's continue our security sweep, Joanne.
All right, we'll leave Korima with you. Hey, Korima, don't cause any trouble.
don't worry, I'm good at that.
Do not get possessed by some strange program from the past.
Don't worry, I've got this. He'll be fine.
I'm currently 0-1 on that one, but you know,
Binary, because, like, 0 and... Yetzura jumps off, but no.
Anyway, it was nice meeting you both. Well, I mean, I guess Kitty again, and nice meeting you, Yetzura. We gotta go.
Second Comet fist bumps Kitty, doing their secret handshake that they definitely have.
Yes, most definitely.
They then fly away.
Yeah.
Well,
Okay, Korima, lead the way because I don't know how things have been restructured around here, and I have big fear.
oh, okay.
He falls.
And with that... Thank you, Roche.
No, don't worry, I got this. Where is that? Where is it? But this one, I take 3 less damage.
Yeah.
And with that, we cut to a completely different location indeed. Give me just a moment.
I'm sorry I'm making you take care of this, all of this.
No, I got this. We see a very different scene. Let me just play that. Why don't you go ahead and describe this, Austin?
Yeah, alright. So, the scene sort of,
Map's revealed, right?
Yeah, it's all revealed.
Yes.
The scene reveals itself to be, what seems to be a strange blend of, Japanese-style garden aesthetic as well as Gothic castle, which is strange, but it seems to, at least in a weird way, work, or at least it works for, the owner of this place, as there is a giant castle in the background, as with a full moon shining above, and following that moon's light, you can go down and see this particular bridge running over a branch of the river Styx. Here you see 2 familiar faces, and Velatree's looking pretty much fine. How's the other one looking, Scarlet?
Fucked. No, she's missing an arm. She still has a stalwart face about her, but it's fine. It's fine.
Listen, if you wish to work with me and the others to help guide the souls of the dead to the underworld, then you need to look alive yourself. Stand up.
I mean, she is standing, but she stands up straight.
Mm-hmm.
The arms, the shattered pieces around her form into an arm. Okay. Sorry. Yes. Right. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Shall we continue?
I suppose we shall.
And with that, Velotree begins priming herself, sort of extends her arms out to her sides, producing her sides once again, and she looks like as if she's ready to be once again start whatever training they may be doing, but I imagine that it's around this time.
Yeah, it is around this time, as they begin resuming their sparring. That that off to the side over here, floating down the river. Oh God, what's happening now?
Why is my hat on?
Edith, you're just floating on your back, like, yeah.
Vibing.
Is that
Lily's just like, I hope this isn't hard to wash out of frills.
yeah? And
Oh my God, Vellatry. Why? I don't know. Just
Did you seriously die again?
I
so
don't know.
before
Can you help us out?
yeah, as
am
you're
I
saying that, Vellatry sort of
Lies up.
snaps, and then from the air, if you want to grab them from the GM layer, because they should be down there, a more bird-like version than you're used to, but a skeletal, flying, very avian-like Os appears. Should I? Yeah, I think they're like, yeah, snatching you guys out and bringing you over to the shore over here.
Yeah. I'll drive
Yeah.
over, yeah.
And upon doing that, afterwards, after doing that, Osh just sort of looks among you all. I see, Blackberry again.
Nice horns, bro.
Yeah. Hey. Yeah, Belial would host look. Hey, sorry. Hey, guys. So this is the underworld. I didn't die, but I remember
Yes,
it.
it
So
is.
Right.
Hey, Dido, you all right?
Does this count as another hell?
No, this
It's
is
like
the
the
hell,
neutral.
right?
It's like the neutral hell.
If you wish to describe it like that, this is more, at least where I preside, is more of the purgatory before you are sent to whichever afterlife you may be visiting. Or
Man, that's cool. It's too bad my roll 20 decided to reload.
I can't see
I'll
anything
show
in these
you.
glasses.
It's very
I'll
dark
show
down
you.
here.
Jojo is hugging Blackberry very tightly because Cheerum was the last time this happened.
Hey, honey. No. It's okay. I think we're fine. I've been teleported like once already.
yes, as Blackberry said, I can tell none of you are dead, but how exactly are you here?
Okay, so we met this other Reaper, Sayabel.
All right, that's all you need to tell me. I'm good. I understand completely.
Oh, okay, I
Instantly.
see. Is this like a regular thing?
I am aware of Sayabel's antics.
As you mentioned, Sayabel and her antics.
I too
Oh.
am aware of Sayabel's antics.
Should I?
Yeah, you feel a presence appear behind you as a sort of large being descends into the castle from the heavens. Go ahead. There she is.
Oh, big.
Oh,
Oh, hi, Sayabel.
Oh, God. Okay. Hello.
again, I'm used to her shenanigans. Also, hello. You said
She
hello.
looks
Hi.
a little different now.
Mm-hmm. And as we do this, Os sort of looks among all of you before looking over to Vellatry. Is it all right if I... And cutting him off, she nods. Very well. If you need me, I shall be off tending to the garden. As he once again...
I love that.
As he once again flies over and begins tending to the garden.
I fucking... Oh my God, I've been looking forward to it for so long.
Belial goes, man, so cool. Also,
Cooler than cool.
But, God damn it. Not to have my life constantly interrupted by piss, but be right back.
No, you're fine.
Lone disassociates.
Also,
Okay, so, hey Dido, this is JoJo. You remember her,
Hi.
right?
too awkward to bring that up right now. Yes, I do. Hello.
What? What's going on?
Nothing.
Reloading again.
Oh, Edith, I'm so sorry.
2 people disassociating.
Nothing's
So,
wrong.
so, Cybele looks to everyone. Yes, sometimes in the lake you'll experience buffering.
The ripples of the waves sometimes make this circular blinky symbol.
the truest purgatory of all, loading.
Right.
Also. Dido quiets her tone dramatically. It's Arlia. That's my name. Don't.
Oh, did you changed it?
That's okay. Anyway, let us continue.
Yes, because it seems as if Arlia is a bit too sheepish at the moment to explain herself. She has simply changed her name.
Oh, well, okay, cool.
She rolls her eyes.
I like it.
Yeah.
Dido was something I was born with, but not something I wanted to keep. I came up with this myself.
Oh, well,
With a
that's
bit of
awesome.
help.
Me too.
That's it. That's all. That's everything.
No, that's okay. Me too. She says, she's sort of looking at Velatree like Jojo's trying to hide behind Blackberry, and Blackberry's kind of trying to hide behind her a little bit for Velatree. Not like actively, but she's clearly like nervous a bit.
Velatree sort of looks over the two of them. Do not worry if you're thinking I'm going to test you again. That is not the case.
We already have someone on that job. Looks to Cybele.
Yeah, Velatree also looks to Cybele. What manner of you being... Why is it exactly that you're here today?
She quickly explains that there's like weird shit going on.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Yeah. She explains about all of that. But also, she says, well, her voice hasn't changed at all. It seems one of this party has memories of the underworld, and as I was looking through the lake to see your progress, I saw this. I saw this castle and figured I'd come and check in. Since someone is in the lake, I'm able to, come in.
Uninvited, apparently. Not that I'm complaining, at least.
It's fine. I don't know if there's any. I mean, surely if there was any corruption around here, you would have annihilated it. So, I mean, probably not in your castle, at least.
Yes, if there was something here, I would have noticed it much longer ago.
All right. Well, I mean, we're just getting tossed around right now. It feels like.
Yes, it will likely be like that until you've reached your destination.
I see.
You okay? You okay back there, Lillian?
Yeah, no, chill. It's all
Okay.
good.
Well, so the underworld, like the dead, are here.
Yes,
To an extent, yes.
Exactly as I was going to say, yes, to an extent. Most of the spirits of the departed here, by the time that they are fully manifested in this area, I am specifically in charge of this section of Purgatory, again, where those are... It is decided where those who have departed shall be spending their afterlife, and in this stage, their identity is essentially removed from themselves, and so long as everything is going as planned, it shouldn't take too long to bring them to their correct destination.
Oh, jeez.
Ah.
No, sorry, that's just a bit strange. Removing identity is like one of the last steps of creating a legion in my hells.
It is more... The
That's
best...
a little strange for that to just be standard here.
The best way to describe it is that the identity is removed from the soul such that the identity can be evaluated, and the soul is sort of left in wait, and again, it usually doesn't take all too long, but...
Yeah, I was here before, Lilin, when I died, and it's honestly not that bad of a place. It's just sort of a waiting room, I guess.
You do not spend
defeated-
the rest.
Where exactly does the identity go?
Well, once fate has been decided, the identity is returned to the soul as they are passed on.
Ah,
Isn't it also that there's that library, right? Where like
Yes, my brothers are in charge of a library where we store information regarding the lives that I and them are in charge of, which encompass a sort of portion of this world.
I mean, and me once.
ah.
That was neat.
Well, yes, you had died once.
Well, no, as in, never mind.
Forgive me for asking if this is a bit out of nowhere, but would I be able to look for someone in the library?
I mean, while you are here, you should be able to, yes?
If
Velatri sort of looks over to Os. Os, I need you to lead some people to the library, my brother's library. Os sort of nods, looks to Belial.
I shall be off now. If you can watch the flowers while I'm gone, or at least as long as you're here, I would appreciate it.
Hell yeah.
And once again, he sort of sprouts the more bird-like appearance and flies over, kneeling down.
I'm ready to lead you whenever.
I wonder if I can get that big one day.
Jojo goes up to Edith. Hey, Edith?
Yes, dear?
Is it alright if I come with you? I want to ask something, I guess.
oh.
I can go along too if at all intrigued, but...
Well, this is a very uncommon occurrence. I imagine that, quite literally, this is once in a lifetime, so I'm not surprised that you want to go.
Yeah.
I suppose that's all right.
Are
I'm-
you sure you'll be okay, Jojo?
Yeah, I'll be fine. She hugs Blackberry. I just want to ask Edith something.
Okay. Well, I wanna stay here for a little bit, but be safe, okay? We'll see each other again.
Yeah.
Also, Blackberry leans in and whispers, "Told you she was hot."
Jojo smiles and goes up to Os.
All right. Now,
Did Edith go?
I can... She's still there.
Oh,
I
she
can-
flew off the screen for me. Thanks for
I can
playing.
I can either lead you a nice, slow walking path, or if you're feeling daring, I suppose, I can once again morph my body and you can ride me as we fly.
I'm feeling daring. How about you, Jojo?
Yeah, daring sounds fine.
Puts on her riding goggles.
Yes. Switches icon I prepared.
Yeah, yeah, once again, Os would then shift to the avian form before, after a moment, taking off with Edith and Jojo.
And the straw
Still
hat.
wearing the
Well,
hat.
of course,
Yeah.
why would he take it off? He's in the middle of gardening.
Blackberry waves goodbye to them.
Yeah. Jojo,
Well,
yeah.
right. Well, hey Lilin,
Yeah?
I mean, I guess, sorry, this should be where I introduce people a bit more. This is, Velatri, she's the Reaper who, tested us, I guess, and this is Arlaya, she's a Reaper now too, I guess, which is awesome.
Pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you as
I'm-
well.
I'm Lilin. I have access to some hell power by virtue of my epithet.
I
Which
see.
is why I have some vested interest in underworlds. That's about it, really. I mainly just want to make clothes.
I see. Well,
Neat. I hope you make clothes really good.
yes.
I'm told I make them quite well. I'm hoping that continues to be the case.
Clothes are very important, especially if you wish to maintain some sort of aesthetic with yourself.
That's the idea.
She says
spins.
the gothest thing you've ever seen.
Yeah.
Gothest shit I've ever seen.
Blackberry also nods.
I'd switch to my goth clothing if it didn't diminish some of the power I have currently saved up for what I assume to be a very large fight in the future.
That's fair. If
Right,
what
right.
Sayabel was saying is true, then likely you will face whatever this corruption is, so conserving your energy is likely advised.
Oh wait, sorry, I'm being a dumbass. She pulls out a little like flip case which has her cards in it and just hands one and goes, I have no idea if this is going to carry over to the real world, but here you go, here's my card. Also, she pulls out her phone and starts like swiping through her goth collection on her equivalent of Instagram.
Gotcha.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
It's literally called Fiend Factor.
yeah, at that event, like, as you
Fiend
do that,
follow, Fiend follow.
yeah, Vellatry's sort of looking over and eventually smiles at seeing all of this. Well, it seems as if your trade is not... Well, rather, it seems as if you are rather proficient in your trade, so...
Thank you.
I've just been wearing this hoodie my whole life. I might need to look into it.
Gives card also.
Thank you.
Hey, this gives us a cool experiment that when we go back to whatever constitutes the real world, we can check if they have these cards in their
Does
possession.
Sayabel take the card?
Yes, Sayabel wants a card as well.
Oh, blimey.
God,
That
that's
would be a lot of
terrifying.
material, but you know what? That's a challenge. Hands cards.
Yeah.
She
I'm very
makes
interested.
profit just off of giving clothing to reapers.
So speaking
Yeah.
of speaking of Reapers and the goth aesthetic, Vellatry would probably look up a bit as as Iris prepares to make this even worse. Looking up at the sky, silhouetted against the moon, you see a certain bat-winged individual begin to descend.
Arlia mentally prepares herself.
Oh, God.
I recognize that laugh.
It is I, the great and powerful Jack-o'-lantern.
Hey,
Hi.
Jack.
Hello, great.
How's everybody
powerful
doing?
Jack-o'-lantern. We are doing well.
Hey there, Arlia. She
Hi.
flutters down here. Blackberry's like, she knew about the name change already. I'm just here to drop in and say hello. Oh, and I see we have several fun guests here. She looks over at Sayabel.
Yeah,
Do
Saya...
I recognize you, Jack, or was that in a skirmish? I seriously don't remember.
I think that was a skirmish.
Oh,
Oops,
it was
erased from my mind. Who are you?
No, it's quite all right. You see, I actually know of you, Lilin.
Here's my
And
card.
Oh, thank you. She smiles and pockets it quite thankfully. When I saw you down here, I know I had to just hold on to get it up again. Come and say hello.
Yeah, Sayabel has brought multiple people from gay hell to here.
Yes, there are.
I see. Well, that's
They-
cool.
They are within the lake right now.
Oh, interesting. Well, Lilin, she does a little bow towards her. I know of you. You were the one who can summon devils from the Dante's Inferno hell. Is that right?
I mean, I guess that's the term for that hell, but yeah.
Oh, that's marvelously interesting.
I'd prefer to be known as the seamstress of lovely, and points again at the card.
Oh, well, that's, of course, completely fine. It's just I've been interested in you for a little bit ever since learning you were in DBA. Since, well, I
hope
take
for the
people from this
fashion, she
afterlife.
says, interrupting.
Well, that too.
Damn it.
Well, I apologize. It's just that when it comes to, like, people summoning from afterlives and doing interesting stuff like that, I just can't help but be intrigued.
Fair enough. I'm not one to shit on people's interests. Do you have any
well,
questions?
thanks. Oh, well, not really any questions exactly. It's just that, well, I summon spirits from the afterlife, you summon them from hell. I just thought it was an interesting parallel, with me being somewhat of a demon myself, you see.
I mean, I'm like part devil, sort of. But yes.
Ooh, fun.
It depends on a number of factors. Right now, I guess I'm mostly human, though.
Okay.
So maybe it's more like a what's it called when like two lines meet briefly, but like
Intersection.
Yeah, rather than like a parallel thing. I don't know. I don't do maths.
Me neither. Math is for straight people.
That's what I'm told.
But anyhow, if there's any particular destination I can guide any of you to, do let me know.
Where are we going?
Well, you're looking for this
and
corruption,
talks to
I assume. Well, Cyabel can say this, I suppose.
What?
Alright, Blackberry will say.
No,
Sorry, there's a lot of
second.
moving parts here. Alright, so Blackberry's like, well, Lilin, I mean, if she has a connection to your hell as well, then maybe she could take you there. I mean, like, your wardrobe's there, so you could, like, get armored up again.
Plus, considering we are here, this place would naturally lead to your hell, so I don't imagine it would be that hard a journey comparatively to what it might be under other circumstances.
Oh yes, it's just a jaunty boat ride, isn't that right? She like elbows up to Velatri like,
yes,
like
yes, it
trying
is.
to be pals.
Yeah. Yes, it is a jaunty boat ride.
Well, Lilin, what do you say?
I'm sorry, I zoned. Say that again.
Just
a jaunty boat ride.
Yeah, cool, boat ride, let's go. Destination, let's do it. Maybe I'll just write in that Lilin has ADHD at this fucking point. Jesus.
No, dude, you're fine. It's just the plot thread I'm offering you, though you do not have to take it, is that Jack-o'-lantern could take you to your wardrobe if you're interested.
Oh, well, actually, I try not to keep it on hand too often because it's a bit risky these days, I guess. I don't know. I appreciate it. I just don't know if I would really feel comfortable keeping that infernal stuff on me, frequently and, well, not frequently. Like continuously. I don't know. I appreciate the offer, but if we can go somewhere else with the boat, that's all good.
Of course, I can take you just about anywhere. Because I am a Reaper, like Velatri is here, but I've always, due to my origin, I've always been fascinated with demons and things of that nature as well. And devils, of course. It would be an honor to guide you wherever you'd like to go.
Well, we'd like to go to the source of this corruption to sort that out, right?
Well,
That
I
would
don't
be
know
your
where
ultimate
exactly
goal.
this corruption you're speaking of would be, but I can at least take you to your wardrobe. I've always wanted to see it myself anyhow.
Okay, it sounds like you're hinting that you want to see it, so let's go do that.
Well, listen, I didn't want to just come right out and say it, but like...
No, it's fine. I'd prefer if you just
You're
No,
just really
that's
cool,
cool.
you know? Like,
Well, oh, thank you. But no, it's honestly fine. I mean, you don't. I want people to see my stuff, so I'm more than happy with people actually like wanting to see my collection. So by all means, let's go. It's a little different from what's going to be on the shelves because infused of infernal energy. But let's go.
yeah. Blackberry smiles. Her wardrobe's really great. Isn't that also like where Azazel is? Speaking of which, where's Venus?
Where is Venus?
We haven't seen Venus at all.
She's dead.
Oh.
She's dead.
Yes, she did die when she went
She
into the
died
lake.
off
Sorry
screen.
about that.
Sorry. my bad, as they say.
God, what if that's actually how Venus died?
Big whoops.
Yes, I sent her into the wrong lake. She
You
drowned.
end up seeing her floating down the river, but this time it's because she's supposed to be here.
Anybody else have anything they want to say here? I'm gonna have Blackberry do a brief interaction, but after that, yeah.
I don't think so.
Give me a sec. People are asking me for icons, so hold on 1 second.
Carly in the corner like, I have nothing in particular to say.
By the way, sorry that I zone so frequently. It's just like
It's all good, man.
Dude, I relate.
I mean, just to put it in perspective, this is part of the reason why I became like a lifetime GM, as they call it.
Yeah.
Because when you're GMing, you don't have the option to zone out more than
Yeah,
one
Yeah.
session.
Again, it's completely fine. I just hope that you like what we have in store.
Oh,
that's
I
all.
love it. It's just that my brain can't.
I know.
focus.
He
As
just
long as
loves
you're
it too
enjoying
much.
Yeah.
As long as you're enjoying it, that's the
Yeah.
important thing. So,
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
so Jack-o'-lantern leads Lilin over here and is like, can you fly or like
Sorry, I can't fly. No.
oh, well, I can either give you a lift or Fellatry, do you still have that boat?
That boat.
Was it you that had the who's the ferryman these days? Is
I
that
think
position even filled?
Yeah, I think at this point it's a volunteer position, from what I could tell.
Oh, jeez. You know what? She just snaps her fingers and a fucking pumpkin appears that's hollowed out. She's just like, get in. Get in, loser.
You know what? I have one of those. Hang on.
You know what? Yeah, perfect. Actually, yeah, let's get this going.
Carly, I
Obviously.
blinked
Move
a
them to
few
the front.
times. Does she?
Well, this is adorable.
Is this?
So are you.
Is this how she usually moves around Bellatree?
You're referring to Jack, yes?
Yes.
Yes.
I
Hey,
just,
Lillian, are we
I just
leaving
sort of
or what?
vibe.
Yeah, I don't know why I've even bothered to install doors into this castle when everyone just flies in.
Oh,
Or
fuck.
teleports.
Oh yes, Belial, feel free to come along as well.
Yeah,
I
if we're
can't-
leaving, I can't look after the flowers anymore.
I can't do the teleporty shenanigans yet, but one day.
Don't
I
worry,
just-
I-
I just
can-
had the image of the pumpkin being fucking enormous, and we just plow through the bridge.
Bellatree kills the party.
Fellatry kills everyone, yeah.
Yeah.
No, do you know what it is though? Like, cause like it's hollow, right? So you can sit in it. But in the center of it, there's like a single stalk holding up like the top of it, right? That has the stem. So the stem under the bridge is just like scraping underneath it awkwardly before they eventually head off. Well, the memory teleporty thing has not kicked in yet, so I am just standing here.
Yes,
see.
It seems you'll be here for a while.
Right. Well, it's a bit
Odd
awkward
place to.
being here like this. Sorry.
Yeah, odd place to catch up, eh?
Yeah, let me switch back to the other thing. Oh god. We made some memories here, didn't we, Aralaya?
She nods. I don't
Sorry to
know how else to put it other than just, yeah, sure did. I still stand by the fact that my life was saved here.
Well, I felt like that at least at the time.
Do you feel differently now?
Well, to be honest, I don't want to just start venting about my problems, but since this whole thing happened and, you know, it was like, wow, we have it figured out, you know, we get to be alive again and it's gonna be great. Well, since then I've just had nothing but bad shit happen. There are clones of me who are evil. Chad getting kidnapped. Whatever on earth is happening with Velatri and her brother.
Me and my brother? What?
Yeah, with was it
Oh.
Vicar?
Oh.
Oh, I see.
And-
That has...
It was in the episode, sorry.
I see.
Arlia practically preemptively jumps down, puts a hand on her shoulder. I'll look into it in my spare time.
No, I'm already spending most of my time looking into that issue. I just was not aware it was shown on any sort of public scale.
Yeah. Well, sorry, just not to get too into that. Just Oh
I
god,
may
now
be-
there's a train.
Shut up. I may
The
be able
Yes,
pumpkin
to,
memories
making
of
train
trains.
noise.
I may be able to glean some information that can't be gained here, but I'll see. I'll keep it
It's
in
alright.
mind.
Just the point of what I'm saying is just that I want to be strong and confident and help others and beat bad guys and whatever it is I can do to help, but just I feel more confused than ever, to be honest. And as she says that, she sort of takes out the like action figure of herself that she got
Yeah.
while she was in the underworld and just sort of looks at it posing confidently and just sort of sighs.
Well,
It's fine. I know you
Right.
guys can't just magic all my problems away. Just
no, I cannot. However, if your previous experience down here with Arlia and the others shows anything, it shows that, at least deep down, that you have a will to keep on going on. So, even if it is tough now, you should continue trying and putting in your all.
And remember what I said. Arlia reaches into like the inside of her hoodie and pulls out her book and the mirror. Remember what I told you when we were sitting in the river?
yeah. Yeah, I do.
She tosses the mirror into the air near-ish to Blackberry.
Should
And,
take it, yeah.
Yeah, just in case she wouldn't catch it. She
+8.
fuck. She nods. I think that you need that more than me right now.
Thanks. I'll keep it in mind.
Yes, even if
I
your current circumstances are stressing and are giving you a lot of grief in various ways, it's coming to terms with that and moving past it that will truly help you move to your next stage.
I just wish I could. Fucking Roche. I just wish I could. I don't know. I know you're not like. I know you probably wouldn't say you're some big cool hero or anything like that, but I don't know. I feel like I wish I was more like you. Just confident and wise and seem to have all the answers.
Well, that only comes with both my position as well as my length of time doing this same thing, and considering what I'm able to tell about you, it seems as if your very being is against that sort of notion. The sticking in one position. Change can be scary, but sometimes it's what you need.
Yeah.
Most of the times
Right.
it's necessary from what I can tell.
All right. I'll thank you both.
Mhm.
I'll keep trying my best.
Hmm.
And with that, let's move to the next scene. Hey Savvy, are you here and ready?
I am in exactly now.
All right. Sounds good. Thank you very much, Austin and Scarlett, for playing those guys because they're very good. We're going to let me see. Let's change the music. We're gonna change it to a theme that Savvy knows very well.
Me.
Where the fuck is it? Here we go.
Oh boy.
Boop boop. So after sailing for a while on the pumpkin, the memory teleporty thing takes effect, and you wind up about where you were going anyway. Although Jack-o'-lantern teleports you to make sure that we are in exactly the right location. But yeah, Lillian, you look around and yeah, you're in your hell wardrobe again.
Belial, how does this keep happening?
Oh right, I need to get him. Hold on.
I mean, he's in the summons folder, but
Yeah, I get him out. There he is.
Oh,
there we
you
go.
are. Sorry, I just have a hard time finding this place. Even when you're getting teleported. Look, shut up. I didn't. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be mean. It's okay. I wasn't criticizing you. I know. I'm just used to the other devils criticizing me. We'll get over that hump eventually.
Criticism
Anyway, yes.
should always be constructive. Speaking of constructing, she sort of flies up and looks around. This really is something.
It's something. I spend a little less time here these days, although I really should try and get over that. I'll be honest, I wasn't really expecting to end up here. I was kind of expecting that I'd be dropped off next to bloody Malphas again.
Malphas, you say? She tilts her head 360
Yeah,
degrees.
We're not gonna talk about him right now. You're here for my fashion, and that's the main thing.
True enough. Isn't this also like you Lillian, you would actually hear hammering currently going on outside as well.
Yeah, this is Hazel's place as well. He's well, this is not so much as well as it is actually just his place, and he's letting me have this other half. Walks over, looks in.
All right. So let me reveal this. Give me just a moment. You look out of the curtain, Lillian, and see. You see Azazel and Venus working on what appears to be a sword of some kind together. That's right, Scarlett. I'm throwing you in.
No, Venus is just being quiet. She's concentrating.
So we thinking 2,000 or 3,000 volts.
I think we could go 4,000.
I did forget to tell you this beforehand, Savvy, but Azazel is currently finishing up that sword commission that Jojo asked for.
I out of character have forgotten that.
It was in episode 69.
Yeah.
It's for Blackberry. It's just some stupid gay sword. I don't know. We'll see what happens when Austin we'll see what Austin wrote for it. But
wait a minute. Is it possible to fold this thing? 6,969 times.
You're a genius, Azazel.
It'll be extra work, but we'll know.
Does it look like extra work matters to... Hi, Lillian. Sorry, got a bit...
Boo!
Hello? Sorry. Fucking...
Standard workflow for these two.
Yeah, we're having a good
Really?
time.
Venus places
Wow.
down her cannon, walks across, picks it back up. Yes, yes, standard work.
She flies over. Oh, whoa, the lag. She flies over. What sort of spectacularly spooky activities are going on? Oh, that's just a nice sword.
Yeah, I'm making a gay sword.
Dude, fuck yeah.
Just keeps hammering at it. Anyway, yeah, so this
Anyway.
is Hazel's side of the workshop. Hey, when did
Oh.
you get here anyway?
Me?
Yeah.
Venus flashed here first.
Yeah, she just says, this is where I woke up, and then I was like, alright,
Okay.
weird.
I was,
And then I saw Hazel and I was like, I know what to do.
yeah, I just wasn't sure if you were like real Venus in memory, real Hazel's workshop, or memory Venus in memory.
I am real. I am here. Hello, Lilith. I
Okay,
love
cool. Wow, but that's exactly what the memory one would say as well. Whatever, I love you either way. Doesn't make a difference to me.
you. Gives a thumbs up.
Jack-o'-lantern
Actually-
pokes Venus's cheek as though the fake will reveal itself.
Actually, now that you mention it, now that we have some time alone, can I nerd out about how good of a job you did on basically literally everything? Take for example, she takes off her cape. Just all of this. It's wonderful. It's amazing. How is it made of ice? I don't get it. How does it transform into a sword? How are you so good at this? I can't.
Well, thank you. It's once again in part myself and Azazel as well. I mean, the Hell rhyme I'm still a little bit rusty on when it comes to handling it. I'm much more on the flame side, but Hazel gets down to the lower levels enough that he's got a bit more of a grasp on it.
Yeah, it's not exactly a place that Lilin likes going these days.
I mean, I
That's
didn't
not-
really like going there in the first place.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, behind you, do it. Forge me.
Forge me like one of your French swords.
Are you prepared to be dipped in magma?
Hell yeah, liquid candy, baby.
I think you've severely misunderstood what magma is.
No, I'll become liquid candy is what I'm saying. She opens her mouth and candy starts water falling out of her. She deflates.
Ah, fuck it, I'm a devil.
Picks up Jack by ankle, dips in lava.
She's a demon. She's fine.
All right, now, next step. Are you
Like
prepared?
completely soaked in lava. I was cursed by Satan.
Which one? This one?
This one.
Oh. Shit.
Huh. Venus blinks a few times.
I cheated at poker.
Yeah. Hold on. Are you sure it was this Satan and not like... what's his name again? Beelzebub or something?
Satan.
I never asked him, come to think of it. I was too busy cheating at poker.
Speaking of poker,
Gets a red hot poker out of the magma.
Stabs her, yeah. Alright, enough of that. Go back to Lilith Venus, I'm sorry.
Just starts fucking hammering. No.
Yeah.
Well, we came here to show her my collection, but you know what? Whatever. If you want to become a scythe, that's all good by me.
Oh, hell yes.
Come, do what you want and you won't work a day in your life? I don't...
Is Hazel about to soul eater this bitch?
Hell yeah.
No, we're just memeing. She becomes she just, what it is he finishes forging her and then she pops out of it again, but now she is like a candy scythe now. Like fucking
Cool.
Geist.
Sounds good. Anyway.
Yeah?
Well, I don't know. I didn't really have any intention to come here. I was mainly here to show Jacko, and there she is, points at her. You gonna be
Well,
done soon?
You can show me again if that.
I'm good.
Okay.
Didn't you mention something about Malfast? Whoever that is.
You know what?
Second and... Never mind.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna say, Jacko.
Yeah.
No offense. I'd much rather give my girlfriend another tour of my workshop than talk about Malfast right now.
Oh no, that's completely fair.
Cool.
Can I still see the workshop though?
Oh, you're ready now.
Well, yeah, now that I've become a candy sword. She's like covered in like caramelized steel, if that makes sense.
Venus's mouth waters, but she swallows. It's fine.
Oh no, her
No, I
teeth.
mean, no, it's fine here. Like, she just like takes out a bunch of caramelized metal candy. It will break your teeth, unless you're Venus. She gives her some.
It's
Yeah,
just the
Venus
candy
fucking.
It's just the candy that like Hazel and Venus eat here anyway. They just never knew it was made by Jacko.
It's like the fucking nastiest crunch you've ever heard in your life.
I don't need.
So loud.
I don't need to say what she's doing. There we go.
I saw that fucking one.
Okay,
Yeah,
you
yeah.
get a caramel candy steal something.
Scythe, let's be on point.
Alright.
Alright, neat. She chews on the end of it.
I'm part of Venus now.
It's weird.
We're just gonna skip past that.
Yeah, let's get past that. Sorry, yeah?
Yes, so I guess I'll ask what Yep, you're coming round, okay. Why is this still
I'm
here?
just
Picks
snooping.
up mannequin.
Oh, was that not? I deleted all the sewing fuckfest that Mr. Spider caused, but I guess I didn't delete that.
Just picks it up and moves it over here where it should be.
Over like here?
Over here by the sewing
Oh,
machine.
over here, gotcha.
Yeah.
There we go.
Venus tosses it over there. No.
I mean, this workshop's pretty big. I guess I had to miss a spot eventually. Anyway,
Yeah.
Jacko, what kind of aesthetic are you looking for?
Ooh, well, with my Reaper outfit at least, she sort of does a twirl. I'm sort of like folk goth, if that makes sense.
That
with some witchiness thrown in, because I am a witch.
That
that's
honestly sounds sick.
Yes, I was going to say.
I can get my boss banner.
Folk goth is less what I've heard of, but the moment you said witch, I was yes, okay. I've got that kind of thing in my head already.
Ooh,
let's see.
Lovely.
Starts taking measurements.
She's really tall.
Takes out longer measurement. And
a lot longer than.
Takes note of her general color aesthetic, but then goes, are you looking for something adventurous or more everyday?
Ooh, I am always down for adventure, and adventure is part of my everyday, I like to think, otherwise I'd just get bored. So let's do something adventurous.
All right.
Cartwheels.
She starts walking off and just starts rifling through various clothes racks and stuff, and just like tossing stuff over her arms that might like work out for the witchy aesthetic and everything. Picking up stuff from the gothic side, which has less of the like crosses and stuff, and more is just black and lacy and all of that. And starts like
yes, like the flames in her pumpkin like flourish around her,
and then starts like grabbing more of like the white goth stuff, which is a little bit more like ethereal looking, and eventually kind of constructs it into this well, constructed it. Kind of has this mismatch of like black and white, but accented with just loads of like lacy patterns and everything.
Yeah.
And then
Fuck
and
yeah.
basically just starts kind of getting into work mode and takes it over to her workstation, where she starts kind of getting it to match up more correctly and starts
Does she
tailoring
always
it to
work
be
this
properly.
fast?
Venus nods.
Well, we have the benefit of having a lot of my pre-made outfits here. There is a lot of my how do I put it? A lot of my prototypes, that doesn't feel right. My mock-ups, there we go. A lot of my mock-ups that I haven't really put into my real lines or into retail yet is what goes on here. So you are kind of in an exclusive club of sorts where you're getting something which isn't available yet.
Ooh, I get to be in an exclusive club. She like does like a giddy dance.
Much to my dismay, as much as I do have a particular blade that I made out of a sewing needle, after a lot of work, I can't do anything nearly as good as she can. At least in the clothing department.
Your expertise lies elsewhere. I might be able to get some degree of, well, I might be able to get a lot of detail in soft and pliable materials like fabric, but you've managed some filigrees and engravings and etchings in metal that I would never have thought possible.
Let
She
me
holds up
just-
one of her pistols.
Let me just move over to, there we go, this icon fits. She doesn't say anything, but Lolan can tell she's pleased.
It's one thing to use dexterity to sew something with which requires it, but it's another one to combine strength and dexterity into something like this. And continue sewing.
So are you two like girlfriends?
I mean, I've literally said that we are girlfriends a few times, Jacko.
Well,
Then
you
again,
did
I guess that's
mention
also a
one,
term for...
but you didn't say it was her.
I guess girlfriend is also like a term for friends when you're straight. But yes, we are gay. We are gay friends. We are gay girlfriends. We gay.
Hell yeah.
Girls.
She throws some
Girls.
She puts a LGBT flag like on the corner of this table.
You just have one of those
You
lines?
just have that? That's
She
sick.
reaches into her sleeves and like one of those fucking
Like a magic trick.
Like a magic trick. More of it just keeps coming out.
Huh.
Hey, how far does this go? Grabs one of the flags and just starts flying across the workshop, pulling out as much of that as possible.
Oh no.
Boy, that might be a problem. Even I can't control the flag.
Venus blinks
But
a few
anyway.
times. I see.
Belial flies off into the abyss just with a giant fucking just
goes to the 9th layer, still
just
dragging
a
it.
comically large fucking trail of various
Yeah, yeah.
LGBTQ plus flags tied together.
Hell yeah.
Man, that'd be really good for. Do you just have like regular fabric in there? I mean, that's very cool, and I like that. But like, literal infinite fabric for my workshop is like a dream come true. You have no idea how hard it is to get fabric which is capable of containing infernal magics.
Well, that is true, but I'm pretty sure that the fabric is only going to last for the duration of this bit, so sorry.
Fair enough.
But anyway, don't worry, Venus. She like pats her shoulder. You have all eternity to get just as good at Lilin as what she does, if that's what you want to do. Cartwheels in the air.
Well, the way that you say that makes it sound like I'm going to die soon. Or that I'm immortal, and I'm not sure which one I would be less okay with.
Holy shit, this is still going!
There he goes. And well, I don't know. My personal sort of, would you call it, philosophy, a spirituality. I don't know. It's a mystery. I like to think that everybody's immortal to a certain extent.
That is a curious view on life.
Even going to an afterlife or something like that is just another kind of change.
Thinks about gay hell. That's a fair point.
So, I like to think that somewhere out there, there'll be some version of you that sows the best thing you've ever seen.
I see.
Hey, Belial.
Yeah.
Could you? Are you done? I need a hand.
I can make him done. She holds out her hand. The cape turns into a sword, and she slices down upon this poor thing. Or alternatively, yeah, fuck it. Let's do this for a bit. She shoots the second bullet of the shark rifle through it.
just to bite it in half.
Yeah.
Very good. Yeah, that works.
One shot remains.
One shot remains.
One shot remains.
It's just 3
All
shots.
right, I'm on my way.
He arrives, flies over. Yeah, what can I do? And she just hands him a few things, which she doesn't say anything. He just takes them and seems to know what she wants done with them. He kind of flies over to, like, just sit, like, somewhere up in the rafters or something to work on some stuff. He goes, I've been trying to get him to help me with accessories. He's gotten pretty decent at it.
Alright. I think for this scene, to wrap it up a little bit, I think Venus and Lillian should get a companionship. And probably Lillian and Jacko, I guess, if you want one.
I mean, I'm literally making a cohort for her, but you know.
Hell yeah. Alright. So, for now, we will pause this here for the moment. And we will take a 3-minute break because I have to go to the bathroom. So be right back.
Alright.
I see.
Alright.
So how's it going, everyone? How does it be?
I'm gonna press a random button on my soundboard. Let's find out which one it is after I press it.
Hey guys, can we wait for something cool? Okay, Timmy, what do you want?
There we go.
I see.
That was the random one my cursor landed upon.
Can we can we do the bit again?
Hold on, I'm gonna press a random one on mine because I want to now. It didn't hit anything.
Damn.
Oh.
Oh, here's what it was
Truly.
closest to.
Pistons.
Yeah,
Nice.
the redstone has been activated.
I've also got this. Yeah. Honk.
Yes, thank you.
What else have I got?
Bird up.
Yeah, bird up.
Bird up.
We got like that too.
Oh, and I've got a bit for you.
Yeah.
Colonel, I just ate some burritos and... I'd like you... I pressed the wrong one for that.
Do I really get to come back to Thwomp?
I meant to do...
Into maximum overdrive. Hi-ya!
Yeah.
You guys having fun?
We're having fun.
All
They're
right.
pressing soundboard buttons.
Well, I'm ready to move on as soon as I scarf some chips real quick because my blood sugar. Oh no.
All right, let's put a bookend to this. Remember that sound I played at the start of this bit?
Hey guys, can we wait for something cool? Okay, Timmy. What do you want?
There you go.
Jesus.
I need to go use the restroom, so fuck you.
I think I'll get a snack.
I think that I am the snack.
Munch.
That is accurate. Yes.
Yeah. I've also got this one, of course.
You need to be stopped.
Oh, wonderful.
Say goodbye. I'll erase you completely.
Yeah.
Love that you always follow it up.
Yeah.
Mm.
Hey gamers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Y'all are cool.
No way.
You enjoying this so far, Sav?
Yeah.
All right, I sent you a thing for when we come back to this.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm good to keep going.
Yeah. Moomin's like getting a snack and shit, right though?
We're waiting on Moomin and James.
Yeah.
Snack attack.
Star, you're here, right?
Snack time.
Yeah.
Okay. Hi.
Hello.
Doing okay?
Yeah, just munching.
Alrighty. I'm gonna munch for a bit as well.
Temperadina's asking, what was the inspiration for Jack-o'-lantern?
Oh boy, the inspiration for her was the actual Celtic legend of Jack of the Lantern, which is pretty much just her backstory. Someone named Jack, Lantern Jack, wanted to live forever, so they gambled with the devil for immortality, and they won, but they cheated. So they became immortal, but their eternal duty is to guide souls back and forth from the afterlife. And I took that and I was like, what if it was like a gay witch lady named Jack?
Yeah.
I was gonna use her for a campaign a long time ago that never ended up happening, and then Scarlet was nice and let me put her in this stupid shit. Scarlet's a good bean, and I love her.
Not the case.
It is the case, actually.
I'm the worst bean.
No?
Never in my life have I been more shameful and... No, anyway. What do you mean incorrect? Silence yourself.
An exceptional bean with a capitalized B.
B.
Oh wait, hold on. No, not a B. It's a. There we go.
Oh, my mistake. Sorry.
Yeah. Woo! All right. Yeah, because James and Moomin both said they were getting snacks, right?
I think so.
Yeah. Alrighty.
So we are left to chillax here.
Left tutorial. Sorry I'm yawning so much. I didn't get that much sleep last night.
I'm sorry.
I mean, it's not your fault. I stayed up playing Fall Guys for no reason.
That was my fault though, Austin. I have telepathic control of you.
Ah, fuck.
That's what I do
At
when I
night,
go to sleep.
specifically.
Yeah.
That's what happens when I go to sleep. I just take mental control of Austin and do nothing other than what he would do anyway.
Yeah. So what's even the point?
Is that also why at 3 a.m. when I'm like, maybe I should try to go to sleep? Man, I really want a sandwich right now, and I go make a sandwich instead of going to sleep.
No, that just means that you're. I mean, that's either savvy or it just means that you're within The Sims right now.
God.
My life is The Sims, and not
What
even.
did I tell you?
I just thought of the worst thing possible. The Simps 4.
No.
I've already
Oh,
told
God.
you though. We've already established that Eternal Savvy is a god in both DBA and Getting Savvy, and I told you, I'm also just the physical manifestation, the equivalent of an icon or avatar in this reality, and I am just presiding over this one as well.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie, I'm kind of fucking things up right now.
I'm here.
Hey.
Yeah.
Welcome back.
All
just
right.
as I predicted when I was
Waiting on
controlling you.
Jambies.
On Jamblies.
Cool.
Jambly gonna be back in under a minute. I so ordain it.
All right. Well, here's one of the soundboard things I haven't pressed yet. There we go.
They're staring each other down. We haven't been able to fucking use that shit.
Yeah, I've been waiting to use
One
that shit
day.
for years. Not just via voice mod soundboard. I've been waiting to find the exact moment to use that, and it hasn't come up yet. Yeah, that's how I reacted too.
For some reason, all my sound clips are significantly quieter on my end than they have been in the past.
Yeah, no, that's the thing with the new soundboard. They've kind of like put the sounds like a lot more quiet, and you can alter the individual volumes of the sounds via the soundboard.
I knew that, but like even since the update, they were not this quiet. It is just a today thing.
Huh.
Weird.
All right.
Also,
Hello.
I think Jamie's back.
Yep,
Hello.
I'm back.
Hey.
Is everyone else here?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think so. Ready to resume, everybody? Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if COD
Alright,
was needed
that
for
was a good
something, but
break.
he is grabbing tea/coffee. So.
He was not. No.
All right, gotcha.
He's just watching.
But it's okay. We're going to head over
Gotcha.
to a new scene.
Oh, I see.
Oh, I
okay,
see.
gotcha, gotcha.
I misread your message, COD, but yeah, I got you.
All right. You ready, Austin?
This is the other one, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Yep.
Oh yeah. We're gonna play this.
Yeah.
Dog bark.
Hey.
Hold on, guys. Not to time this poorly, but one sec.
No, you're
Oh,
good.
dear.
We're gonna move over to this scene.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh god, it's just
Oh,
Victor.
Just Victor, bottom text.
All right.
It's
Yeah.
just Victor. Is this revealed up here or not?
Yeah, it's revealed.
Yes.
It's revealed.
It is? Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
it's revealed.
That's fine. I didn't mean to have it that way, but you know what? It's fine.
Yeah, no, it's all
So,
good.
Victor, you flash to a memory that you and the rest of us know all too well. And you do indeed hear someone backstage currently.
Yeah, Victor, upon landing in here, both due to, having experienced this memory earlier in the day, but also just recognizing this, stands up. Fuck! Alright,
Right.
we're here. Alright. He just sort of, takes a deep breath, looks at the chairs. Just like always, this place hasn't changed a bit. And he's gonna go through here and do the good old-fashioned walk around. And as he does, he opens it. And as he opens the door, his father seems, kind of surprised that someone walked in, but, not like he's not prepared. But what he is surprised at is the fact that it's Victor that shows up, and I mean, he looks very different. Victor, my boy, is that you? And then Victor just sort of slowly walks up. Yeah, Dad, it's me. It's good old Vic. So, I guess your DBA thing or whatever ended at this point. You haven't been back here in a while. No, it's a bit different than that. He sort of fidgets around a little bit while his father continues looking him dead in the eye. What happened to your brother's mask? You're not wearing that anymore? No, I'm gonna try to be my own person. Well, of course you're your own person. You're just using, you're just following in your brother's footsteps. There's nothing wrong with that. No, I mean... So... Dad, I know I haven't brought this up with you ever, but I've just been thinking about it a lot today for no particular reason about my brother and how he inspired me and all of that, and it's been how many years since he left? I've lost count at this point. It's at least a decade. But, he's gone radio silent on me and the whole family. Not even your mom can get in contact with him. Well, right around that time when he was going to leave, I just happened to overhear some things, and you know me. I mean, I always like to be a performer and the like that. It's always something I enjoy doing. But was Vsevolod really that wrong in wanting to change things up? And as Victor says this, his father sort of breathes in heavily and then lets out a sigh. So, same age as he was, and this is what this is now. You come back after all this time just to have another one of my sons leave the family? No, it's not quite like that, but I mean, since Vsevolod left, things haven't really changed much for the better. If anything, they've changed slightly for the worse, but more than anything, it's just nothing's really shifted around. You've always been talking about how if we keep at it, eventually our hard work will be recognized and we'll go on to be legends of stage performers, but I went to that DBA place in order to further spread that publicity. That was the whole reason, that, and it's been a good while since then, and even before that. Now, not that I believe in all of this stuff, but there's all these things about, our family being cursed or whatever, and as he's saying this, his father just sort of shakes his head. Really, I should have expected it from you, Vic. You've always been a bit emotional, I guess. But really, you're falling into that family curse thing too? Listen here, Vic. I'll tell you the same thing I was trying to tell your brother all those years ago. Everything that I've been given, everything that you and he have been given, our family's here to support each other. And our whole family, we're in this together. This is what we've always done as a collective family. And it's what has gotten us this far. It's what we want to keep doing. Are you seriously... Victor, hearing this damn family curse thing from you now, that's just something that the kids of this family hear about in whispers, and then they grow older, and it's nonsense. Victor, you really believe that? I mean, not necessarily, but I'm not like Visevolod in the way where I've become disillusioned with illusions, but I want to keep performing, but I'm sure there's some way we can, innovate on this. We can do something, whether it's this family circus or we figure out exactly what's going on with the inner workings here. We figure out what's going wrong. I mean, maybe we try and install some safety precautions or something because, people are still getting hurt here and all this DBA stuff hasn't really helped, I don't think, anyway.
You're right there. They'll come here talking about you or your cousin, but it's not like they actually want to see anything else here. So, if anything, I feel like instead of going for these giant publicity stunts, we should stick to, going around and doing our usual promotion. We make it, the reason people will come to us, aside from, standard advertisements, is because this place is, a magical place. That's the whole idea behind it anyway. It's the place where the dreams of its performers and the family behind it come true, and where people can watch those dreams come true. It's like getting a letter on Valentine's Day. That's like the motto we've been using here, Vic. You know that.
Yeah, I know, Dad, but all I'm saying is that I feel like Visevolod had some sort of a point, right? And if he or anyone else wants to leave, it's not betrayal or anything. They just want to do something else, And I'm not like that, but there's a place where it comes from.
As he says that,
yeah,
and his dad sort of is just thinking it over and stuff. Victor, from behind you, you hear the door swing open again.
Mm-hmm.
And boop, boop. Will it play the theme, please?
There we go.
I'm playing.
And you turn to look and you just see oh, what a touching reunion this is.
Oh Christ, more of these here?
Victor, you know this? What's going on here?
I don't really buy any of what he's saying about magic, dreams, colors, whatever the fuck. But he is right about one thing, Victor. It's not like anything you do is gonna change anything. Nothing ever changes. No matter what you do, every day you wake up in the same dying universe.
That might be what you believe or what it might feel like. And that's what I've always felt like it's been. That this place is just fucked, I've been brought up in this place where I hear from everyone that it's fucking cursed till the end of time, and I try my hardest at the thing that I'm been so inspired to do, and I fail at it so consistently, and no matter how much I or anyone else that's actually talented here try to do anything, nothing works. But, maybe we're just trying the wrong things,
Oh. The wrong things, huh? What is it you're gonna try next, Saving the universe? Trying to stop us?
Well,
going back to your stupid DBA things that you're always doing? For everything that goes right, two things are going to keep going wrong. For every nat 20 you roll... No. Go on.
You know what? You may be right. And this might be a fruitless effort, but if we're living in this damn world, might as well try and make it as bearable as it possibly can be.
It's at least worth the effort while we're here instead of just crying away to ourselves and doing nothing about it. I used to be like that, but you know, ever since going to this stupid DBA thing that as you were calling it, you know, I've been getting beaten up. I've just had more of my bad luck and more of this stuff come up and explode in my own face. But if there's one thing I've learned, is that all the while, even while I'm constantly fucking up, you can manage to do something cool that helps someone, alright? And if it helps someone, and you can feel good about that, that's just one step towards fixing this broken fucking place.
We'll try to fix this place all you want. Blackberry, though, she's mine. And as she says that, you see her begin to shift and change. Shadows coalesce around her, and it almost looks like, you know, like with all of these things, she is just but an amalgamate, but a fragment of a greater hive mind. And you see this grotesque visage sort of spread throughout her being, and she turns into a large, towering pillar of darkness that eventually spreads itself out into a much larger, perhaps a bit more intimidating form.
Oh, fucking hell.
Oh god. What
And
the
then we cut
hell?
away.
We cut away, yeah?
Yep, we're cutting away.
Cool.
Because now we get to see this. Boop, boop, boop.
Just take a look at this.
Oh, I see.
Oh, still wearing the fucking hat.
Yeah.
Guides Edith and Jojo once more to the library.
That was a lot rougher than I was expecting.
I apologize if the ride was slightly shaky, but you know, I haven't needed to do that very often. Usually I lead people.
Yeah, sorry.
I've usually led people by simply walking, or when I'm flying, usually Master Velitri flies alongside me since she can do that.
You know, I forgot I could do that as well.
She's had a broom, dude, this whole time.
She shakes her head. All right, okay, no, it's fine. It's past.
Regardless,
appreciate it.
regardless, you two, this is, as my master was talking about, this is the library, the Grand Library of Souls, owned by her two brothers.
Ah.
Huh.
Is that them at the desk?
Yes, it is.
That's a really big desk.
I'm sure they need it. There's two of them.
There are two of them, but Osh just sort of leans into the two of them. Now, don't tell my master I said this, but her entire family seems to be very dramatic.
I am just Os by contrast.
Yeah.
All right. We'll keep your secret.
Yeah.
He just nods and takes a step back. Well, if you desire to speak with the two of them to try and locate whatever it is you're looking for, they should likely have whatever it is you need.
His hat's still hitting me, man.
Yeah.
No.
All right.
Go on.
Thank you, Os.
Yeah. Thank you.
No problems.
All right.
Yeah, he just sort of follows alongside just because, you know, Velitri told him to lead you guys here, so he wouldn't let you out of his sight. And
Austin,
yeah.
here's your chance. Here they are.
Yeah. So, as they approach, Bishop and Cardinal look down to Edith and Jojo. Oh, I see. Okay, I see. Yes. All right, brother. All right. Seems as if This is now the second time in some while that those who aren't dead are here. Or Reapers, at the very least. Who might you be?
My name is Edith. I'm looking for a book.
Oh, I see. This is
I'm
much.
Jojo.
This is much
I'm
like.
with her.
This is much like the other time, then, brother. Yes, yes, brother. They just sort of look to each other before looking back. Well, if you are here, likely the way you got here is somehow related to our sister, or in some way. So long as at some point she was the one in jurisdiction for the one that you're looking for, then it should be here somewhere.
All right. Are they organized like alphabetically?
Well,
Dewey Decimal?
Do you have an alphabet down here?
yes, we have very much the same alphabet. We're not. Reapers are like humans, except more in control of life and death than anything. When we go up out of the underworld, we're just the same as humans, more or less. But
I'm not a human.
Well, regardless, there are various segments of this library. It's mostly organized by date and time of death, actually, but within those ranges, they are ordered alphabetically.
All right. Thanks. I guess.
No worries.
Thanks.
So, who exactly is it that you're looking for? Either of the two of us could point you in the right direction.
Her name was Anne Fenderwald.
Anne Fenderwald. Bishop sort of takes a moment looking through some books that he has, while Cardinal more so just takes a look around, and at around the same time, they both end up pointing towards right over here. How convenient, it's right next to the front desk.
Oh, perfect.
It should be around there anyway. If her name was, you said, what was her last name again?
Fenderwald, two V's.
Alright, well, it starts with an F, so should be kind of near the front area here.
We pay our respects by having them next to the desk.
Bishop and
assume it's in whatever language you perceive it to be.
Yeah, basically. And Bishop and Cardinal as Os walk by. Having fun gardening today, Os? Why, yes, as always. That guy always has such a stick up his ass.
A gardening stick.
I fucking love Os, dude.
Let's see.
And yeah, I can't move these guys, but I imagine they'd move out of the way when they see you guys walking through. These two, little boys.
Yeah.
They ascend.
Here we go.
Stairs.
They backwards long jump away.
Yeah.
I think this is it. She kind of just holds the book in her hands. Are they normally this heavy? Whew.
Well, from what I've heard from my master and her brothers, it depends on how long a life they had and what they had what they had thought about it. So,
I see. She spends probably about a minute just looking at the cover before slowly opening up to, I guess, a table of contents.
Yeah.
And
Chapter 4, Edith's son. Sorry.
It seems she finds a certain section she wants to look for, and turns to the page. And for a long time, she's just sitting there, absorbed in what she's reading, not really saying anything. Making sure that her back is turned to the both of you.
Yeah.
But you think you can hear some sobs coming out.
Yeah.
I see.
Oh.
I see. Oh. It's okay, it's okay. She was happy. She was happy. That's good for her.
While she's crying, Jojo just puts her hand onto Edith's like shoulder. If there's anything I can do to help, let me know. I mean, even if it's just, I guess, offering a hug.
No, it's good. I'm happy for her. I'm glad. She closes the book and just puts it back on the shelf. She was a friend. A very, very close friend. I'm afraid a couple of years ago she died a bit prematurely.
Oath sort of looks down to Edith, and taking off his hat and placing it over his chest.
My condolences.
Thank you.
Jojo is also crying.
Oh no, don't cry for me. I'm feeling great. See? I'm smiling.
I can't help it. I'm very emotional.
I can see that, dear. I suppose I'm not helping. Have you ever lost someone?
Well, we witches tend to live for a really long time, but I get the feeling that I am forgetting someone that I've lost. And, well, I guess on top of that, Blackberry did die.
Oh, yeah. She did. At least she's back.
Yeah.
Don't take that for granted now.
Most certainly do not. My master made sure to make that clear.
Yeah. I treasure her every day.
That's good. That's good. Now, you said you wanted to talk to me about something?
Yeah,
Steps back to give you guys some more privacy.
Moonwalks out.
If anything,
You know-
he'd be leaning against the stairs here.
It feels a bit awkward to ask about it now, but
No, it's It's fine. She wipes the tears off. It takes a bit for them to stop coming back, but
Yeah. Jojo manages to do the same. Okay. Well. You're in a. Well, you're married, and in a long-term relationship, and well, I just.
Yes.
Well, I wanted to know how that worked.
Well, believe me, dear, I ask myself that same thing almost every day. Well, it is a lot of work. Relationships are not always the most easy, but I think just finding someone that not necessarily compliments you, but, you know, helps you out, makes you... It's like... Ice cream on its own is good, but put it on a cone and suddenly it gets better.
Jojo thinks about this.
I hate ice cream.
She closes
Well,
her
fuck
eyes for a
you.
moment. And just thinks about Blackberry for a bit, and she just blushes.
Oh my god.
I get it. But there's something else to... I don't mean for this to sound rude, but do you have friends, Jojo?
She pats us all down again, manages to calm down. Yeah. I have at least a few.
Good, that's good to hear. Well, something very important in relationships, so long as what I have found is learning when you need distance. Not necessarily don't just break up on a whim, but you can't realistically spend every minute of every day together. So find some other people to have a good time with, just friends to hang out.
Well, yeah, I've made some friends since coming here. A lot of my friends kind of live in the witch realm, so that's a whole thing. And I'd like to think that we're friends.
Of course, dear. You can come by and visit the shop at any time, or not even visit the shop. We could just, I guess, go out and get coffee sometime.
Yeah, I'd like that.
Jojo and Edith gain 2 companionship with each other.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Checking out the big numbers, are we?
Well, that was a really good scene.
Jojo's
unless
calmed
there's anything
down.
else. If there's nothing else you guys would like to say, we can move on. But if there is, feel free.
There was one last thing Edith was just gonna do. Now, I did want to check on something else. Anne had a brother. He disappeared a long time ago, so I suppose I should see if he's here? Vanderwald... What was his first name?
Don't tell me it was Moore.
No.
Well, Moore was his last
Alright.
name anyway, wasn't it? So.
No, that was his first name.
Oh, okay.
I never actually said their last name. Well, I guess if I can't find him, that's a good sign.
More. All right.
Anyways, I think that's all I needed here.
Okay.
Hmm.
All right. Well, let me just try to recover really quick. And then, at that point, Os, sees these two disappear.
I see.
Going to off to
Yeah,
another
just-
memory.
Just
They're
Yeah.
gone. And
And they're disappearing a lot.
the lake
then
is
we're gonna-
something. Oh god, this map takes a lot of load in.
Yep. So now, everyone, we go to the next scene.
Oh boy.
Oh wait,
Oh.
wrong theme. Wrong theme. Sorry, wrong one. My bad.
You're good. For now.
For now.
Eric.
Find
This
it.
is my revenge.
Here we go.
Oh, it's still me though. Fuck.
Oh yeah.
Guess I'm not getting my revenge.
Oh yeah, it is.
Can some...
Oh yeah.
Where am I? Ping me.
I'll shift bang
Lower right.
down here.
Oh, I see. I just didn't move because
So-
roll 20 is freezing.
Oh.
Yeah, it's the dynamic lighting loading in. I'm sorry.
Ah, okay, that's why.
So once again,
Well,
Kitty.
Oh, there I am.
After Korma leads you some of the way, you're able to, you were here once. You can sort of take over, and you both lead Yetzra the rest of the way to the data bank, where there is still this corrupted hole in its side. And
Oh boy.
yeah, you know
And
what's
the-
down here, Kitty.
And the teeth
Yeah.
marks from that one time Hope tried to eat.
Yeah, yeah.
I
Hey,
never.
Before we go on, can I ask a quick question?
Yeah.
Mhm.
One, how long do you reckon the scene will take? Two, is Lillian's next?
Lillin's is next, but this should go for a little while, I think.
Is it going to go for at least like half an hour? Do you reckon?
Probably not half an hour, no. We can
Just
go.
because after that scene, I was just like, "Fuck! I probably should go downstairs and sorted my dog and everything."
Oh no, you're fine. Go
Because
ahead.
I'm-
We'll.
Yeah, because I'm willing to keep going. The main thing is I need to go downstairs, sort my dog, and clean the kitchen. So
I know. Don't worry. We'll stall for you. You're feel
Yeah,
free.
yeah.
But we'll just
we're
make
good.
it try again.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we'll just. Don't worry, Kitty can cry now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yep.
Sorry about the. I never had the forethought to like clean any of this stuff up or anything. I come in here and look around just because it's really the place.
Don't worry, it's fine.
What is this place, Kitty?
It's the way to the data bank. My old boss, she did a lot of fucked up stuff. It
I see.
it broke a lot of things. It's fine. We'll find our way out of here.
Are you okay? Is there anything I can do to help?
No, what's done is done. We defeated her and fixed part of the damage she caused at least. Well, I'm still working on part of it. God, I need to check back in on the Geek Squad to see how they're dealing with Kotori.
Oh,
Kotori?
My old partner, he got really fucked up by my old boss.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Brainfuck
no.
has me watched over him sometimes
Oh.
when they can't. But like, Forma pauses for a moment. He just sort of like looks around.
Yeah, it's not great, right?
Yeah, but also my brain's kind of running a little bit. Usually shouldn't do that. I had a thought. That's not a good thing usually.
It's fine.
Something I wanted to ask you, I think.
Oh?
Just because you're kind of influential and like really cool and stuff, and like it's kind of been bothering me because I don't know.
You can ask. I don't mind.
Do you ever like feel like there's something like about you that's bad that everyone around you has to deal with? But like it's not something you did to yourself. It's not like a conscious choice you're making. It's just something like the way that was put on you by like someone else or something, or like forced on you that you have to deal with, and you didn't realize it was not your fault or that it was someone else's fault at first. And like as it goes on, you think like, wow, okay, why am I like this? And it's kind of like you think about it sometimes and it's just kind of there. And I'm getting really off track. Wow, I can just lock that in the vault and we don't have to deal with it.
No, I know what you mean. It's fine, I guess. Yeah, just lock it away. No one needs to know about it.
Are you guys
That's
okay?
not very healthy, is it?
I don't know. I've been doing that for like little less than 20 years now. It's fine.
Form of pauses. For once, it kind of he takes a second. I don't think I'm gonna lock that thought away. I don't think I've. Sorry for bringing it up. I've been thinking, and you know, stuff that second comment Joanne said made me think a little more, and I don't know. I thought maybe you would have some advice or something. And are you
No, that's
okay?
fine. Everything's fine. I'm fine. Don't
But
worry
you're-
about it. Everything will work out great. It's definitely okay.
Korma pauses. That's not okay. That's not fine.
What do you mean? Everyone pretends to be okay all the time, right? That's how human beings work, right?
Is that how human beings work?
As far as I can tell.
Why?
Fuck if I know.
Now, I know that this sounds like you guys' like personal business. I don't want to butt in, but in my experience, I mean, it's like you were saying earlier, walking away, whether it be memories or feelings or experiences or thoughts, walking those things away doesn't make them go away. And, you know, I'm very old, certainly older than either of you, and I'm still trying to figure it out. But I do know that much, at least. It isn't healthy, like Korma's saying.
I mean,
and I'm not trying to judge you or your life choices. I'm just saying, because I am standing here.
That's true.
I don't know anything about the human world. I just know that that's odd, actually. That's the first time I had a conscious choice in what I put away to not deal with.
Well,
I
that's
guess you're
good. That shows
developing.
you're developing, huh?
But this isn't Korma like pauses and looks at Kitty and he reaches a hand for her to hold. Like I'm sorry for bringing things up like that, but I just if you need help, I'm
perfectly
friend.
sufficient working on my own, but I appreciate the offer.
Kitty, you're doing I know this. I know this. This is a lockdown mode where you're kind of just trying to hide from the feelings or something, right?
Why would you
Korma?
need to hide from feelings?
Because that's how I go. I know.
Korma,
That's my
come here
life.
for a second, if you would.
No, Orma hugs Kitty.
She doesn't
well.
shake it off, but she also doesn't return it.
What's up?
They look really kind of upset as well, and they say, I know you're trying to help, but this has to be something she deals with at her own pace. The best you can do is be there for her, okay?
Why can't I help now?
Because she's not letting you. She's not ready to be helped. I know. I'm friends with Blackberry. I know how it is.
But
Sorry, I don't know all the nuances of this situation, but what do you say we keep helping her try to track down this corruption for now, okay?
Okay. I'll try. I mean, I'll do it. Yeah.
It'll be okay if you keep trying. Ready to keep going, Kitty?
Of course. Oh, did this not get cleaned up from last time?
Ugh, this is unsightly.
Yeah, these were here last time. Don't worry, they don't matter anyways. They're just viruses.
Well, they were antiviruses, but same thing.
Antiviruses, viruses. Difference is whether or not they're on your side.
That's fair. Alright, at this point, I'm going to, do a little vision increase, so if you just stop moving
Okay.
for just a moment.
Sure thing.
Oh. There he is.
Yep, still frozen.
What? Who's that?
That's Kotori.
I will note, Katori has a little friendship bracelet, like a couple of friendship bracelets.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just kind of put on him. There's a get well soon card tucked into his hand. I've been trying my hardest, but I can't seem to get through to him.
Yeah, they usually need to freeze him so that he doesn't cause harm to himself or others. They can occasionally let him get unfreezed for short periods to try to work on things. But
Oh,
for the
gosh,
most part,
what-
he's gotta stay like this.
What happened to him?
Diode.
Diode.
Diode. Right.
She
Well,
used her overclass, outclass, and mix up the two.
it was her outclass.
Outclass on him, and I've been trying to find a way to undo those, but no luck so far.
Yeah,
kind of,
Sorry.
No, go on.
I know Diode a little bit too-ish well, as because, you know, as Kitty has said, kind of got my body hijacked by her-ish. Not her, but, you know, it tried using this on one of them, but it couldn't.
And thank God, I don't want to have this become something that happens to others, you know?
Maybe I could see if I can remember anything from...
Well, Yetzura sort of takes a minute examining him. They sort of look him up and down. They sort of like gently like touch him for a moment and close their eyes. Oh. Well, They sort of mumble to themselves for a minute, and then Yetzura looks at Kitty. Well, if you wanted me to, I could see if I can try to fix him.
You can do that?
I mean, yeah, my powers basically let me, I can kind of, it takes a lot of effort, and I can't do it very often, but my epithet lets me control the current state of someone's soul. And it's very hard, but it is possible. I haven't done this in a long time, because it's very... I don't want to say it's unreliable, but it can be a little unpredictable.
Yeah, and I mean, with the extent of the damage, I don't imagine it's gonna be easy, but...
No.
I mean, if you could try...
Here's what I'll tell you. From what I can tell from Kotori's soul, his mind is in a constant state of being ravaged by this diode person's epithet. And his memories are all out of whack. There isn't a way I could really put them back together. But I could sort of, you could say, rewind him to a previous state. I could rewind him to a point where the outclass wasn't affecting him. So that would effectively get rid of it. But I will tell you, if I do that, there's a decent chance that his memories will be a bit messed up. He might not remember you. He might not remember... He'll still remember basic things, I can do that much at least, but he might not even remember a lot of details about who he is. If you're willing to take that risk for me to fix him, even if he might not remember you anymore, I can do that. I can help him.
Do it. I don't care if he doesn't remember me. I want him to stop hurting.
Okay.
Yeah.
So here's what I'm gonna tell you.
Mm-hmm.
So go on, Korma.
Well, I was just saying it would probably be better that he is here and doesn't remember than not even able to do anything.
Alright. I can only do this every so often, but let's give it a go. So here's what I'm gonna give you, Jamie, out of character.
Yep.
Yetzra is going to use their overclass on him.
Mm-hmm.
I'll tell you this, it's gonna work no matter what. It's an overclass, but depending on what the overclass rolls will determine as to whether or not he remembers you.
Oh boy.
Are you still okay with that?
Yes.
Okay. Then give me 1 second, because I actually may have forgotten to copy the overclass into his their sheet. So give me a second.
Oh boy.
Oops. Fuck
Here
oh
they
boy
go.
go.
They are buffering.
Sorry. So, Yetzra sort of closes their eyes, and rainbow-colored light extends from their hands, and they focus very hard. This is... You can tell that this is incredibly difficult, even for someone of Yetzra's power, due to the nature of how this outclass is so persistent. And so, hard to counter. But, oh, hold on, this is the... God damn it, hold on. Sorry, I got the wrong version of it. Gah.
You're good. Take your time. We're still holding out time for
But
Sam.
you, you watch as, Kotori begins just, using this power on them, you start to see the ice melts very quickly. The red goo around him starts to retreat. It's like watching a fast-forwarded, reversed movie for a bit. And then I'll give it a roll.
Okay.
Let me make sure this is all copied right. Okay.
Oh no.
Oopsie.
Oh no.
Focusing all of their formative energies and power over Origin into a single point, Yetzira begins rewinding a target's very soul, frame by frame. Their body, their memories, even their molecules in their brain regress to a previous state that Yetzira chooses. They must make rolls on each of their turns to see how far they regress. This is incredibly exhausting, and even with all of their godlike power, this overclass can only be used once per real-life year. And Kitty,
Yep.
let me stop this music.
Oof.
And let's play. Where is it? Oh yeah, you know. Let's definitely do this one. This one again.
He's back.
After Yetzira completes using the overclass, they sort of slump down, kind of panting very tiredly, and Kotori also slumps over. Still asleep, it seems, but seemingly fixed.
Oh, thank God. Oh, that's one less thing on my shoulders. Oh God, okay.
Okay. Alright. Like I said, the effects can be kind of unpredictable, but it's gone. They're okay now.
Thank you. Oh, thank you so much.
And Kitty, as you say that, you hear a slight groaning sound, and Kotori kind of, you see him squeeze his eyes a bit and start to, like, stir slightly.
Hey, you feeling okay?
He sits up into a sitting position. What happened? Where am I? What?
We're in the DBA today.
Sore. Oh God. He
How
like
much
tries
do
to
you-
stretch out his arms.
You feeling all right, buddy? You've been frozen for like a couple months now, I think. About a month, actually.
Frozen. I'm sorry. I'm really confused right now. You see him blinking his eyes a few times.
Take your time.
What's my name?
Oh boy. This is gonna be interesting. How much do you remember?
Not much, I don't think. He blinks a couple of times. Yetzira, even in their exhausted state, walks up and like gently massages his back, and they close their eyes and they try to use a bit more power to help him out a bit. Blue jays. That's my favorite bird, blue jays.
Yeah, that makes sense. Your name is Katori Ariyama. Little bird, Blue Mountain. That's what the meaning is.
Let's give Yetzura one more shot, why don't we? Okay. Katori. Yeah, and I'm a virus hunter.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
You got this.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
And
we're
who-
doing it.
Sorry, I'm a little overwhelmed right now. Who are you guys exactly?
I'm Michelle Robinson. This is Korima, and that's Yetzura.
Nice to meet you.
You've never met Yetzura or Korima, but you knew me, but not sure if you'll remember any of that.
I'm sorry.
I'm back. Sorry.
Hey, what's up? You're good. We're not finished yet with this scene.
Yeah, I didn't exist when you were around.
Oh. Okay.
Not because you were around, but like.
He's new here.
I getcha. There's a lot of. Is that blood? No, that's corrupted
Don't worry
data.
about it. Yeah, that's data. You at least know that information.
Right. Okay. I'm sorry. I don't recognize you. Were we like coworkers?
Yeah, we work together a lot.
Well, I'm sorry then.
It's fine.
I like to make it a practice of like really, knowing the people I work with. I don't like just, were we like friends?
Yeah, we were friends.
Okay. Well, it's nice to meet you again.
Yeah, it's nice to meet you too. I'm glad that you're at least seem to be safe now. You were under a
Yetzura
really
sort
powerful move.
Oh? Yetzura sort of mouths to Kitty like, sorry.
Kitty just kind of smiles, kind of like she is right now. Like she expected as much.
It's okay now because you're
alive.
free?
You're well. You can
alive.
fucking. You can go back to your life. You're gonna be missing a bit of stuff, but
Yeah, whatever that was, you're gonna have to fill me in, I guess. They look a little nervous.
oh
Because
yeah.
of course they do.
I imagine. I mean, at least your parents were pretty nice from the times I've met them, so they can help you too if you need. Because they would
my
know
parents?
more. Yeah.
My parents.
Oh boy.
He sort of focuses for a second. Can you tell me things about them? There's something there.
You've got two dads. They're pretty chill.
Yeah.
They kind of run the internet cafe that you and I like to, well, we used to like to visit sometimes, which I think is why you got into like hacking and stuff.
Right. That's right. That's why. It's funny. It sounds stupid, but I was kind of trying to think about them, and I kept smelling coffee.
Yeah, I imagine that would be something that would happen.
Okay. Yeah. Slurp, slurp. There goes the coffee.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's okay.
I can get some coffee, I think.
Korima, no.
Well,
Okay.
maybe that's where we should start. Can we like go back to there and?
I mean,
oh boy.
I've got something going on, but maybe Korima could take you or someone else. I don't know. Can someone call, I don't know, HTML not brain fuck, just HTML?
I can do.
Kotori's vision darkens. The worst case scenario presents itself. He remembers brain fuck.
Now, look, I can, I can bring him back to, HQ and stuff, and we can talk,
Oh
to
yeah, they might have some files
Koalea.
on him, right?
Yeah, because there's, like, stuff there, and, I know things, and I'm helpful.
You are helpful, Korma.
I mean, this is weird, too, because Kotori's been like this for a while. I don't know how this is going to translate if he goes back to the real world.
Don't worry. I trust you and the people in the database. They can help him. I've got something important I need to do here, I think.
Okay.
As Kitty says that. Oh, did somebody just
disconnect from the call and go somewhere else?
Star died, but that's okay. It's all fine. You good, Austin?
I'm fine, yeah, no.
Okay.
So Kitty, as you say that, you see something. You see back at this cracked rift formed in the data bank so long ago by Kotori and then by you and your comrades. You see it move, shift. You see it pry apart ever so slightly, and something emerges from it.
Blackberry.
Looks like we're just full of touching reunions today.
Not another one of these motherfuckers. One and two and done.
I love how Kitty and Victor essentially said the exact same thing with this song.
Wait a sec.
Okay,
Isn't this just Blackberry?
No, that's a fake Blackberry. You're gonna want to
Not
step
yet.
back. Those are shapeshifters.
Well, I mean,
Korma?
like, you know, me and Blackberry are friends, right? He looks at Blackberry, quote unquote.
Korma, I'm going to say this once. Remember how when you were taken over by Diode, you weren't really yourself? Think of this as a more extreme version of that. You do not want to be near this.
I don't really much like being compared to that stupid bitch. But
I mean, like, I'm not going to argue with you on that. I mean, she is a bitch. Like, you know she's a bitch when even you guys think she's a bitch.
I'm talking about Blackberry.
Okay, now I'm going to beat you up.
Well, like,
Listen.
I mean,
I understand the comparison is there. I do look like her. And soon, I'll be the only her that matters.
Well,
thanks for your help with that, by the way.
Korma, can you go take Kotori out of here?
What is going on? What?
Step back. You don't want to be near this.
Dang, I had a plan. I can get Kotori out, yeah, but do you need help dealing with this? I was gonna do a thing where, you know, never mind.
Is this some kind of bad guy, Kitty? Or Michelle? Sorry?
Yeah. It's apparently.
Then I wanna. He takes out his little laser pistol that he used to use so long ago. Why? I want to help then.
I can handle this. But if I'm not gonna stop you, but if you feel like it's too much, then just run.
Okay,
I don't
I
want to
will.
lose you again.
I will. Don't worry. I just got back after all. He kind of smirks.
Yeah, well,
I guess you can do your thing,
The
Korma.
fragment makes vomiting noises.
oh no, I mean, that's already, it's already past. The thing I was trying to do is I was trying to be like, oh, you're my friend, right? And then, like, they were gonna be like, yeah, to try and trick me, and then I'd go up and hit him with a sword slash.
Never change, Korma.
Well, thanks for outlining your entire plan out loud.
Well, I mean, he said he wasn't gonna do it anymore, bitch. Fuck.
Listen,
Get with
can
the
we just get to
program.
the part where you attack us or whatever? No problem.
Yeah, 'cause-
But you know,
Oh.
there's a certain form I think I should take that would be just so sickeningly fitting, wouldn't it?
Hey, could you
And
not take
thus-
that form?
I'm nuts.
Hey, wait, can I roll to befriend you so you don't take that form, please? You don't care about me, right? I'm gonna roll to befriend you. No, don't take that form?
It's too late, Korma.
No.
On a 7, I'm afraid you're too late. Kitty, they do the thing that they did before with Victor, and you know what's gonna happen.
Yeah, I know what's going to happen.
They reform into.
Yeah, I expected as much.
Uh-oh.
And then we're gonna cut away.
Ricky?
We are. We're gonna cut back
It's
to Lilin.
Lilin time, baby.
It's Lilin time, baby.
It's Lilin time, baby.
Let me get her. We get the theme going again. Hey, sorry about that nat 1, James.
Again, I expected as much. And honestly, I was sitting here like, that's probably about right for Katie's character arc.
Hey, you know what? I told you it'll work anyway. It's not the worst. Anyway. So back here again. Lilin, you've made some.
Yeah, we've made the dress, I imagine.
Yeah, Jack-o'-lantern is twirling around, having tried it on. I'm gonna have to commission you to draw this later. Ooh, look at me. I look especially snazzy, more professional, but in a very. Oh my god!
Why did they get small?
Because I'm a fucking idiot. Don't worry about it.
No.
She did the draggy thing while they were.
I did the draggy thing in the wrong way. More professional, but in a way that it feels really me, you know?
Of course.
Maybe I won't sleep in a gutter in this dress.
I'd hope not. Those are some fine materials.
Oh yeah, that's actually a good point. How much do I owe you, actually?
She just smiles. She's just like, you know, I wish that everyone was like that. And then she just goes one moment and brings up her phone and starts tapping in some stuff into one of her invoice forms.
Wait a
showing
minute.
her a figure.
Wait a minute. Fuck. I don't have any money. I'm a pumpkin.
Take it from one of the other
Lilin-
workers. Just steal it.
Yeah, maybe it blinks a few times.
Wait. No. I can fix. Give me one more chance. I can fix. I can fix this. Lilin, you make contracts with demons, right?
She continues to blankly look at Jack.
Here,
I
Jack.
see. You don't want that. You want money, actually.
Unless the contract is at a future date, you will give me money. I'm not interested.
Okay, tell you what. We'll do this. We'll do this the old college tuition way. Until I pay you back, I'll be bound to your very soul, and do anything you ask of me.
Could you just be bound to my?
Hey,
I don't know, not my soul.
Venus takes out her fuck off sword and the cape slides off with it to an extent because they're one and the same. Weird thing actually. This sword can technically, because it's lined with infernal such and such, I don't know, I'm not a demonologist. Point is, if I just draw out a summoning circle, then I could summon demons in theory. So if you're a demon and you wanted to work with me occasionally, then I'd be up for doing something like that.
She taps.
Maybe paying, at the very least part of, definitely part of the cost.
You know what? I'm fine with it if you are, because I just remembered that. Well, it's fine. I'm not gonna. It's fine. If you want to
you
sort
know what
out
else?
Venus, I'm fine with it.
I'll even throw something else into the bargain. If you ever need an assistant in your workshop, Lillian, I promise I'm a very hard worker, and I will do my best to help you out. Candy comes out of them as they talk.
Lillian, I think that she just really likes your workshop, I'll be honest.
That's chill on my front.
That's not it. No, what? You don't you didn't hear anything. I'm already swapped to the other face. How? Wait a minute. Are you using me to bail the fuck out of a conversation again? I'm sorry. I didn't. Oh fuck. It's you guys again. Hey.
It's fine.
So anyway, Lillian,
Fine by me. Yes.
Yes, got it. Mm-hmm.
Oh, happy day. Thank you. I'm sorry for committing the crime that will get you sent to the lowest hell, which is not paying someone for a commission. I hope you can ever forgive me, you two funky lesbians.
It's fine.
I'm not that
honestly.
funky.
We
And
can
yeah,
be pretty
it's-
cool, though.
If Lillian says it's fine with her, then it's fine with me.
Hey, should I do the thing?
Iris.
Sure, yeah.
Hey, Lillian. Yes, Belial? Zazel said he had something to talk to you about. Oh, alright. Wait, I should be less casual about this. Fuck, I forgot what we were doing.
No, don't worry, I can stall for time, I guess.
Oh, that's right.
Zazel, I'm assuming that something's going wrong.
I mean, it's only hell. Yes, it's going. Yes, something's going wrong, Lillian.
Alright, lay it on me.
Who do I need to punch?
I won't put this nicely because there isn't really any way to put it nicely. 9th layer.
Yep, chill. Great, chill. That's really cool.
Literally.
That's really cool. It's as cool as the fucking like. Super fucking cool. Real cool. Real fucking chill, dude. I'm just gonna
like
go
the lake.
down there. It's just gonna be it's gonna be super chill, dude.
It's okay.
Well, look, Lillian, what kind of demonic servant would I be if my first act wasn't helping you conquer your inner demons?
Don't worry too much. She disperses the sword, picks up the cannon again. Bodyguard time.
How have I ended up in a situation where I'm doing this 2 times? Belial goes, "Hey, I know you ain't got the same folks with you this time, but you still got folks with you." Yeah. And one of them is, I mean, I've heard you're pretty powerful. You're powerful, right, Jack?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, you're like, yeah.
And
I mean, I'm a Reaper. Been around a while.
Azazel quickly like looks down as if like consulting some grander power. Am I able to come with this time a little earlier?
I mean, why not? The more the merrier.
All right, thanks for. I'm gonna assume that you were speaking through Satan's mouth there, and I'm gonna come with.
I don't
Plausible
know if I can do that. That's a little concerning if I can.
Plausible deniability.
Listen, I've already done it once before. I hardly think I'm gonna get penalized the second time any worse than I was the first time.
You were penalized?
It was like a slap on the wrist.
Bureaucracy, am I right?
Yeah, shit's kind of rough down here when it comes to that shit. Like, it was this whole thing where like he couldn't do nothing because otherwise it would look bad in the papers and everything.
Yeah, it was just overall a bad time. Well, you know what? Doesn't matter. Look, let's get going. Sooner we get this out of the way, the better. I know if you just sit here, and I know you well enough. If you just sit here and think about it, you're just gonna get overly worried and anxious, and it's gonna be worse than it can actually be.
Yep. Open
Let's
that bitch up.
focus.
Let's get that fucking portal open, bitch. Let's fucking do this. Let's fucking do this. Yep.
Morty.
Morty. Also, I'm glad we did the same
Venus?
thing there, Iris.
Yeah, I know.
Venus, like, looks to Azazel and just like, mouths. Is she like this when she's anxious?
Yeah. I think it's. Look, we'll discuss it later. This is not the time.
She nods.
Well, you can discuss it right now, actually, because since my life is a constant cycle of piss, I do need to quickly BRB 1 second.
No problem.
Anyway, how's it going folding the sword? Did we discuss 6,969 times, was it?
Hold on. Hold on. I'm sorting out some cloves here.
That's fair.
Anyway, how y'all doing?
Pretty good.
Good.
Pretty
impressed.
nice. Venus hasn't gotten there yet.
Oh boy, who dropped?
Who the fuck knows what's gonna happen?
It was Cod who dropped.
Understandable.
The GMs, maybe? I don't know.
No, hello.
No, I was
I'm-
joking. I was doing a meme. Doing a bit, Pebbles.
I see.
Hello.
Hey, sorry about that. I'm back.
No problem.
Hello.
I'm gonna.
Now I know what you're thinking. Why didn't I just go to the bathroom during that last break?
I did. I see.
Anyway.
Right.
We
So
can,
Azazel, can I have Azazel try and like, because we're in the wardrobe, is it possible to pick up like a piece of clothing from that would be counted as her devilish dress up ability?
Oh, yeah, dude, you can deck yourself out. Go ahead.
Gotta
Feel
look fucking fine on your way to
Hell
kneecap
yeah,
the
literally.
second in hand to Lucifer.
In
Actually,
which
you know
case-
what? Sorry.
In which case, I'm going to increase my max fiend factor to 25.
Hell
I'm
yes.
going to get my fully dress to burn fiend factor for damage resistance, and then I'm going to take a new one, which is going to be... What's going to be a useful buff here?
Real quick.
I made this fight, and I'm trying to remember. Yeah?
Just Venus switches out.
Cool.
Don't worry too much, by the way, Stat. Don't worry.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think of like a
I
buff.
know.
Yeah. How about this? Can we just say it's a wild buff, and once I think of it, I'll be like, ah, yes, I prepared for this.
Yeah, go ahead. You
Sure.
set a secret action.
Yes. All right.
Alright.
And
Set a
in
secret
which case-
outfit.
In which case, that means that I will also be gaining 1 fiend factor return because I have 3 pieces of clothing.
Oh my god, that's excellent.
Yeah, that's why I was like, are you sure?
Yeah, no, it's fine. Again, this next part, I'm gonna get into it in a minute, but don't worry too much. So
Right. Now,
With that-
I can't summon devils right now, so
nope, you can't
One-
summon anybody, but Azazel's with you.
yeah, I'm just. It's either going to be gothic or sweet. That makes sense then. What am I talking
Hey,
about? Gothic. I have Azazel with me.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
All right. So, you get yourself all ready to go.
I'm going to burn that 6 now.
Mhm.
Because there's no reason not to.
And before too long, could you change her on the next map, Star?
I was waiting.
Well, if this ain't a
Yes.
fucking repeat of what we did before, I don't know what is.
I know it is, but hold on.
No, Lillian's saying that, like, changing
Yeah.
her outfit, you know?
Yeah.
Because it's the same one from before.
Yeah, I know. So, before too long, surprise, I will play this theme, and we will switch over here. This one starts off quiet, so. Come on,
Alright.
music.
Oh.
It's not playing at all. Hold on.
Fuck, that was the
wait,
random
wait,
try
there it
button.
goes.
Yeah, it's playing for me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
It is not playing for me. That's cool.
Yeah. Okay.
Let me just refresh real quick. You guys, the possibly the silliest squad to ever exist. You guys make your way down to the 9th layer once again, where presumably you will find something. Thanks again for giving me that ice back, Sav.
No problem.
All right, music's working for me now, so that's good.
That's good.
So we're for you, Austin.
Where's my multi? Oh,
yeah, no, it's working. It's working.
Have a multi-sided. Hold on.
You can get his scary form out if we have it somewhere.
I can send it to you. Because
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
not in GM mode right now.
Send it to me. I'll upload it.
Yeah. Thanks, Peb.
Yeah.
Sorry, Sav. We weren't as prepared for this as we should be.
It's chill.
Oh, please load in roll 20. Okay, here we go.
Where are you, my boy? My boy.
My boy.
My boy.
There you go.
Victor, my boy.
Thank you.
Radismere.
Yeah,
Radismere is really bad.
Azazel opens the portal this time, and everyone kind of hops in, and Lillian is in like this. Lillian before was very like somber because it was a very like real moment and everything, and it was like everything coming to a head. But with on this one, it's odd. Something about this being, at least by some measure, only semi-real and not like, it doesn't have the same build-up. Lillian instead is kind of channeling this weird frustration.
Sorry. I'm sorry, keep going.
It's alright. It's something like a weird frustration and like it's intermingled with that same fear. It's like, that kind of energy of like nervous laughing when you're about to have to like pick up a spider that you're scared of or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
I
like
completely get what you mean.
it's still awful, but she's like seemingly just taking some amount of comfort in the fact that like this is not super exactly real, even though it kind of is.
Venus the entire time would just keep an arm locked around one of Lillian's.
Is Azazel a 2x2 or a 3x3 in this form?
It was 2x2.
It was 2x2. I'm fairly
Alright,
sure.
and you should be able to control him because I've just, made him represent. He's still not a He's still not a multi-sided, but yeah.
I tell you what, though, I forget whether Malphas was a 3x3 or 4x4. I'm fairly certain it was a 3x3.
I think it was a 4. He was a 4x4, but we'll see.
I got this. Don't worry.
Come on, Lil, don't worry.
Man,
Why would you think you're going to fight Malphas? That's crazy.
Friends.
It's chilly down here.
Yep. Yep.
Usually I'm gone by wintertime.
That's when I dissolve into dust.
That's when I return to the void.
I'm sure this is all extremely novel to you then, because this is a fucking repeat for me.
I'm sorry to hear that. Is there anything as your devilish and also very devilishly beautiful servant? Is there anything I could do to help?
Maybe take
leave,
this
maybe?
Maybe take this a little more seriously.
I gotcha. No problem.
Hey, Venus.
Yeah?
Thanks for doing this again.
She shrugs. Again, I mentioned this to Blackberry once, but it's shocking how aptly I can look the second in hand to Lucifer himself in the eyes with anger in my heart and determination on my mind, and yet I look at my own sisters and freeze up.
No, I get that. There's a detachment involved with it. I'm gonna have
Yeah.
the same experience when I face up against your family, I imagine. There's
Yeah.
a personal factor, and if I'm being honest, I'm not really keen on having my head scraped against the ice again.
I'll make sure that doesn't happen, okay? And for the record, I feel like we're going to be facing my family whether we want to or not today.
Yeah. This is kind of a bunch of horse shit.
Yeah,
Hey, Azazel.
That's rough, buddy.
Oh, it is.
Hey, Azazel.
Yeah?
Could you, you know what? We've got prep this time. We actually know what's coming. Hit us up with some upgrades.
It's so predictable after all.
So I'm gonna roll for 2 uses of his upgrade ability for our weapons.
And while you're doing that, can I
Uh-oh.
ask a weird question?
Sure, I just fucked that one up. Go ahead.
Do you have like a list of people who are one day going to arrive in hell?
Pretty sure Hope's on that list.
Well, I'm not gonna ask about that.
That's difficult to say. We have people earmarked depending on their current needs, but there's this thing called absolution. You can redeem yourself before the time is up. We don't have a
That is
list of people
fair.
destined for hell so much as we have people who are currently viable for it. It's entirely possible that a sinner makes their way to heaven by virtue of future actions. Second upgrade for... That's a 13 for Venus. I dog shitted my first one.
Alright. That's fine.
I appreciate it, Lil.
Hey, Venus.
Yeah?
What upgrade would you like? Range, damage, or something else?
Something else I'm feeling.
Sword or gun?
How about the fucking how about the candy scythe that she has? Bring this full circle.
Oh, hell yeah.
You hand it to Azazel, and he's just like, I don't know what to do with this. Give me a sec. What the
Just
fuck
like-
do you want me to do with this?
Well, you can just increase the damage, because I said that thinking about something for the cannon, but then I was like, no.
Okay,
But-
in
yeah,
which case, because I'm in Gothic form, it increases
too. No way.
range. It increases ranges by 100%, but not damages by 100. So it's only a 50% damage increase on that.
Alright.
It's still a 50% damage increase.
Yeah. Veen ain't gonna complain.
All right.
Alright.
Ready when you both are, then.
Yes. Let's get to it.
Belial ignites his hands with purple flames, which is part of the Gothic form now.
Hell yeah, that's
he
really
gains,
cool.
He gains ranged fireballs and goes, starting to get the hang of this whole transformation attunement thing. I'm glad that
So-
you've managed it now.
So as you all make your way down onto the lake yet again, you do indeed see someone up ahead.
Oh, it's just you.
Oh, okay. This bit
I
again.
know.
Got
this
it.
isn't the most unpredictable or crazy thing I could try to do. But
Hey,
you
funny thought. Shoot.
Yeah, Venus takes out her scythe and fucking tries to
Can we just fucking predator shoot into fucking jungle this woman?
Welcome to the jungle.
If only you could, my friend.
No!
Have you-
96. Oh.
96. Long episode.
Oh my god.
That's why it
I'm
didn't
afraid
work.
that both
When-
Roll20 and you know as well as I that wouldn't be the coolest thing that could happen.
Yeah, it fucking flies past her head. God damn it! Can I go get that? Just like
Fucking no.
no, like I'm not gonna hurt you or anything. I need that scythe back. It looked really good. Okay.
Oh
I'm
my
just-
fucking
I'm just
god.
gonna- okay.
Fine,
Picks up-
go. Just
Picks up the scythe. The fucking blackberry does. This is mine now.
Attempts again to throw it in the back of her skull.
I was about to say I love like the mental image of like Venus picks up the scythe, then there's a sudden zoom in as like there's a dark aura around her, and she just whirls around and whips it at her again.
Yeah. I assume it misses again, and then she
Yeah,
picks it
yeah,
up. But
misses again.
she picks it up and doesn't throw it this time.
Venus,
Yeah.
I shot. And then
fun idea. Grab
Oh,
up, grab
that-
on.
Okay. She does so.
Flies up to this. With Venus.
Fucking, yes. Sorry.
Drops
If
down
you're
on the
all-
actual platform.
Quite finished with the usual stupidity.
Hold on, 1 second. General idea, fortify the fuck out of this thing. Alright, carry on.
Right away.
That's not a bad plan.
Do 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 do.
You
Venusian soldiers, Venusian soldiers. This is what Venus does.
Oops.
I'll shut up now.
You people never cease to amaze me with how absolutely unintelligent you all are.
Oh.
Big
As I
words
was
for
saying-
someone in rifle range.
Agamizer range.
And Bagamizer range.
And scythe range, that too.
Look, you already know what I'm gonna do. But can
Yep.
you even blame me? Why would I miss out on such a perfect opportunity to torment you all? Especially after the fucking 72 fuckwits or whatever that was.
Can totally blame you. 100%. Fuck you.
With
Do you
that,
want us to
she
do it again?
unceremoniously transforms into what you know is fucking coming. Hope you think it looks cool though. Boop.
Yo!
Oh!
Dude, you fucking basically finished it with the effects I wanted to do. Except in pink rather than like purple and blue. Holy fuck.
Now, let me go ahead. We're gonna cut away from this scene for a minute, but let me go ahead and take this opportunity to say this, since shit is about to go down, as you might be expecting.
No way.
Let me just say, so this next section isn't really combat in the way that we're used to. It is essentially, you can think of it as an RP still, but with you
RP
still making
vibes.
rolls if you want, and like it's still an action scene, you know, but like you can sort of decide what happens. I want all of you, both for the sake of saving time and for the sake of the story, I want all of you to decide how this part goes rather than leaving it up to the dice or turn order or whatever. So, with that being said, we are going to cut back to a certain
Quick point.
scene.
Sorry. Quick point, just so I can update my fiend factor. How many guns were just fired in that entire exchange? I think like 2? Is that right?
Yeah, 2. Yeah.
Yeah, 2.
Okay, up to 11. Carry on.
All right. So, with that, we're gonna go back to this for just a moment. Give me a sec. Where is it? Where is it? Drake.
Drake,
Where's the track?
where's the track?
cut away while you're distracted.
Here it
Roche
is.
is wondering if Kitty and Koroma got any companionship from their scene.
I'd say you guys get 2 companionship, yeah.
You mean 3 companionship because it's Koroma.
Oh, yeah.
Which
I'm sorry.
No, it's alright. Is the music
I was
playing?
wondering
Yeah,
if you
it's
were
fine.
gonna say 1 or 2, and I was like, please say 1. That's just 2.
I will
Alright,
say,
It's working pretty good. Oh,
if
no, there it
people
goes.
don't want it to activate, I could just say that Korma's companionship with a K does not happen if he is an NPC.
No,
I mean,
it's
it's
fine.
fine.
I'm done
That's
with
fine. I'm
That's
fine
fine.
with it.
it. Let me
Friendship.
refresh really quick, and then we'll change scenes.
Just focus on this.
Oh boy, she's got the same companionship with Korma as she does with Lilin and Venus.
I'm sorry for the delay again, but I definitely want music for this next part.
Yeah.
No
Lovely
music?
accordion.
I've never heard of her.
Holy shit, music?
Can you start while this happens? Can you get the GM layer ready on the next map?
Yeah, sure. Matt.
Thank you. I
8.
appreciate it. Thank you.
Cause hang on.
No, not map 8, map 4 right now.
Oh fuck.
We're going back there first.
Also,
Sorry
just-
for technical difficulties.
Also, I just checked and he was a 3x3.
Cool.
Cool. He's a 4x4 now.
Everyone else
They're
got to
big
be
now.
increased by 1, so
Just-
now he gets to be
just
increased by 1.
Purely, Lilin, purely to spite you, he's a 4x4 now.
Again,
He
everyone
is-
else got increased, so now he gets to be increased.
Yeah.
He is increased again to a 5x5 each time you say it.
Eventually, it is just Attack on Titan.
Yeah.
So,
I don't know what you want me to put on the GM layer apart from this.
Jojo and Edith.
Yeah, no, I said apart from that. But there they are.
But on map 4.
Yes, they're on map 4.
Oh, okay. Well, Roll20 is really, really doing me a solid today. Let me tell you, really there for me right now.
I love Roll20, and I appreciate how it is a good program that does not fail me every
Yeah, I
time
know.
I use it.
You know, I'm gonna put. I'm gonna put Jojo into mortal danger.
All right.
That's fun.
So with that, we cut back to this scene.
Oh, hello.
Howdy.
Right after this happens, Victor, you hear some sounds behind you as some individuals appear in the area. Boop.
Whoa! Ah! Ah! Sauce! Soulblade!
Hi, Victor. Hey, asshole.
Hey, Victor! Hey, Victor's dead!
Victor looks
Victor's
back.
dad again.
Yeah, Victor looks back. What? What? And then his dad goes, "I'm sorry. Who? What?"
And with that, and
I
with
said
that,
hi, Victor's dad, and hi, Victor's dad again.
Victor's
But
dad
bigger and
again
spread.
raises his arms into the air, and this particular memory fades, and we are forced into a strange, you could call it a sort of melding of different memories. Right, Austin?
Yeah, you could call it that.
Let's go ahead and play this. Oh god, I can't find any of these tracks, dude. Hold on. Here it is.
I'd say like he don't care.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna play from the beginning. Hang on.
Oh yeah, sorry, make sure to play it from the beginning.
It was going from the beginning for me anyway, but
whoops!
It's not going at all for me, lol.
Thanks,
Hang
Rosemary.
on.
You're
What
a
if I
great
stop it
program.
and start it? Maybe it'll work for you then.
Oh, there it is. Yeah.
Oh.
Perfect.
Wait,
wait,
no, it's
no.
working? No?
It cut out again.
Okay.
I guess you're just doomed not to have it, Iris.
I'll stop. I'll start.
There we go.
Okay,
Alright.
is it working?
Yes, it's working. Is it working for you, Austin?
it's been working the whole time.
Okay, sorry to
also
ruin
out here.
it.
Sorry to ruin the effect of this, but hopefully we can recapture it with. Boop.
And the map
It's not
that hopefully
revealed.
is revealed. Yep. Okay.
Yep, reveal it.
Oh shit.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Boy.
So basically, the area around the party sort of fades and cracks and crumbles into this weird, like green. It seems like reality's kind of like, I don't know how to describe it, but bubbling at points.
Fucking shit storm erupts around them. Edith.
Yeah.
I thought Movin would like that.
Yeah.
Oh god, I'll be real. I hate what macros just said in chat.
All right, but regardless, fellas, please. But Victor's dad looks over to Victor. Okay. I let you go for like 30 seconds without giving me an explanation. What in the holy hell is this?
As he says that, floating above this maelstrom of green fire and random debris is this guy again. This would be where I say roll initiative, but we're not doing that.
Yeah. So this version of Victor's dad, corrupted via this means by the bad berry, sort of floats over there and looks down upon the four of these. And with this, let's go and grab this right here. Come on, voice mod. Victor, my boy.
My boy.
My boy.
Begin.
Why must you latch on to what your brother is saying? Listen, no matter what we do here, no matter how much this circus is built up and it crumbles back down to the ground, we are here as the ones to uphold what our family has worked so hard to do.
And as he's saying this, giant dad is
Big Dad.
Yeah, Big Dad even sort of raises his hands up towards the sky, and as he's doing so, it produces three massive spectral figures that look humanoid in nature, with long flowing hair that folds out into galaxies as they begin sort of holding their hands out in front of them and charging what appears to be some sort of nondescript energy projectile. As Victor looks among everyone. Okay, so, I haven't thought about this one in a while, but this was like a nightmare I had a very long time ago. Really, Vic?
You guys do.
So, this is what you're thinking of me, Vic? Yeah?
Oh shit, is that a giant axolotl?
If this is anything like the last time, we should probably try to get the fuck out of the way. With that, at the very least, Victor looks to Jojo. How mobile is Madeline?
Axolotl.
All right. Well, with this, Victor is going to grab onto his dad's arm as since we're not rolling, he is going to be using Disappearing Act, which I believe is a 2 cost.
It's one of those things you can roll if you want.
Yeah.
Put him in Madeline.
I'm gonna. All right. If that's the case, actually, he'll put him in Madeline. I can't move him, but that's where he would go.
I'll give you control of Dad.
Yeah.
Control your father.
Yeah.
Oh.
Edith, what are you doing?
See, there he is, and also
She's gonna take out a little boat.
You should have control now of Dad.
Yeah. He's sort of
hop on it and ride away.
Yeah, he's shoved into Madeline,
I swear, can you explain any of... And then gets shoved into the bubbles. And as he does...
he heals for 2 damage.
Oh, man. Yeah, but Victor sort of looks to everyone. Everyone just get out of the way! And he's at least going to dash over here and try and disappearing act onto this little platform. Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, God.
Yeah. Axolotl Madeline, I don't know where the boat's going. But Axolotl Madeline is just gonna follow the
zebra
boat.
carpet, of course.
Yeah, exactly, to the zebra carpet. While
The safest place in a fire.
while Jojo herself is going to try and meet the energy beam with a beam of her own.
Yeah, you're gonna beam fight this guy?
Yeah. Well,
that's about right.
Yeah, as
I know we're not rolling, but like that's.
Well, well, the thing is as well is that
to fail.
as Madeline goes and fires, or is it Jojo or Madeline that's doing it?
It's Jojo. This
All
is
right.
why I failed.
Yeah, Jojo goes and tries to fire a water jet at the same time as the spectral bodies fire their own projectiles. And as they collide with Jojo's, the water that she fires out strangely seems to crumble into fucking stone that is reduced to nothing as they hit this massive platform that, if possible, if we can get more of these fire assets that are everywhere, just like...
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Hang on. Yeah, you got it.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
And with that, he once again looks around.
I swear, after all of this, really, when the circus is in shambles, you're just gonna go like this? Really? This is how it's gonna go after everything. Your mother, the entire family, after every goddamn thing.
And with that,
You sound like my mom.
Victor just sort of looks around.
Got him.
Yeah. Dad, Listen, Dad, I understand that this is important to you and everything, and I know that no matter how the circus goes, we need to be there for it, but, with this, eventually, giant Radomir, sort of looks over to Victor and, basically snapping his fingers, one of the pieces of flying debris come and smack Victor across the fucking face. I'll say that'll just deal 5 damage to him, doesn't really matter. Yeah, as everything around them begins swirling more and more. Fine. Or rather,
Fine. It seems like you need a little reminder of how cruel this world is.
and with that, Radomir inside of Axolotl Madeline looks to Jojo.
By the way, super important visual. I'm imagining this tiny boat that Madeline is somehow squeezed like her legs into and is riding around on with everybody else inside her.
Yeah.
Clown car, if you will.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Go on.
And so he sort of looks over to Jojo just because, she's the one that's most readily available in terms of Madeline.
So you're friends with Vic, huh?
Yes. Yeah, we're friends, Mr. Victor's dad.
Just call me Radomir. That's my name.
Oh,
Mr.
hi.
Radamir's dad.
I'm Jojo.
Mr. Radomir, Victor's dad. Go on.
So, this DBA, huh? You're from it? Seems like it's really had some sort of an impact on him. Although, if this is a nightmare he had a long time ago, it looks like he's felt this way for a while.
Yeah, that would certainly seem to be the case.
Got nothing else on this?
I mean, Victor's cool. He seems to really like magic. I don't know how he does it.
He does.
As you all talk, I'm gonna say one of the fucking stands behind the big dad changes its vision slightly to a slightly different Valentine, and it summons a giant just fuck off Ferris wheel in its hands and whirls it like a buzzsaw towards this group here.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, I have that asset.
Quick, move this boat or whatever. We're gonna get sliced.
I wonder about that.
All right, I'm gonna. Do you want this to work?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's
alright,
go for it.
alright.
Yeah.
That's fair. It's up to you what you
Yeah.
want to work.
Yeah.
Okay. You get the New Hope Cinema summoned inside Madeline's face.
Yep.
Yeah. And as the giant buzzsaw Ferris wheel comes swinging down, it enters the radius, and a giant buzzsaw swinging wheel comes right towards it back.
Oh, hell yes.
Hell yeah.
So, like fucking the Wonderful 101 or some shit, you just punch Ferris wheels mid-air and clash together.
Yeah.
Here, let me do this. It's not loading for me, so Star, if you could position it right.
I mean, 3 now.
Oh. Okay, sorry. I need to just stop trying to do things.
That's fine. It's fine.
They smash against each other. Mega Radomir as
Yeah.
it seems momentarily distracted.
Yeah, and as this is happening, Victor himself is gonna basically, takes a deep breath in, and then makes a massive leap to try and balance on this thing, which, barely above these flames, and sort of calls out to his dad. Dad, I'm aware of our family ties, and as Victor says that, all of these flame pads that are swathing and holding on to these pieces of the circus ground, inside their very center, kind of form fiery chains that then connect both the giant spectral figures in the back to the giant Radomir, and then from that, giant Radomir begins extending his own hand out towards Victor with chains, which, doing so, Victor's going to try and Badoopy. So he tries to grab onto these chains to do something via his epithet, but as it does, they just burn his hand and wrap around his wrist and stuff and just bring him atop of these flames. I imagine at this point the Ferris wheel fight eventually comes to a standstill where, much like Jojo's water jet, both the Ferris wheels crumble to stone as they fall into the infinite abyss down there.
Jojo and Madeline are gonna try and at least stop Victor from being,
Yeah. Well,
I mean, it's a thing.
It's a little bit there.
Yeah.
So here's the scene, right? Victor, you're smashed down onto what is essentially a flaming pyre.
Yeah.
And Jojo and Madeline working together form a shield around you. And it's not the most sturdy shield, but it's protecting you for the moment. But then we cut away for a moment.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna play the next theme. Let me know if you can't hear it, please.
I can hear it.
I hear it.
We can hear it.
And we're going to go
map 6, I believe.
Yep. Please load.
Yep.
Okay. So, thinking quick, Korma just takes out his fleshy sword that he got from an earlier episode and I just digitize it in his hands, and he holds it in front of him. 1 sword versus 7, not a very good matchup, but I'll be damned if I'm not gonna try my hardest. Oh no, I said a bad word.
Well, I reload really quick. Sorry, Roll20 is being very buggy.
Yeah, it might just be because of this map, because of the lighting stuff.
It's every map. Every map is doing this to me. But no, go on, Kitty. Describe what you're doing.
Kitty just grabs her fucking real ass flail and goes to fucking whack at this lady as much as she can.
All right. Katori, as you get your flail ready, and I assume you magical girl transform.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now.
Yeah. Katori sort of like leans up behind you, holding his pistol. I'll be real, I'm not really sure if I remember how to fight, but I remember that I can, so I'm gonna give it my best shot.
Do your best, dude. Again, if you feel in danger, get out of the way, dude.
Same goes for you.
And Kitty, remember we got our thing.
We do have our thing.
All right.
I imagine they have a companionship upgrade, so just for the viewers at home, a little overlay appears over the screen for that sort of thing. Kitty plus Koruma, companion, dual passive, etc. Flashy stuff.
Yep.
Essentially what it does is, even if we aren't rolling, it just, would give them bonuses, the pack tactics bonus, so attacking digital creatures.
Alright. So yeah, having drawn your weapons, I'm gonna let Kitty do something first. Go ahead.
Yep.
Okay, let me see. Can I sense if she's part digital because of, like, the transforming into diode thing?
Yeah, she'd be part digital.
Well then I probably should have grabbed Kitty's character sheet now that I think about it. That might be important, you know? Yeah. I'm going to try to you know what? Fuck it. I'm in to kind of use that as a way to sort of ninja teleports behind you sort of situation. Kind of just blasting my way through her to get to the other side and whack her from behind.
Alright, go for it. Are you gonna roll or do you just
Yeah, I'm gonna roll. I just accidentally closed her character sheet because I was not in the mode.
That's fair.
So what I roll.
Oh my god.
In.
She's fucking in.
Monster, Kitty.
I want to keep this theme rocking for my own benefit mainly, but you do get that prop, and oh boy, do you get something big right now.
Oh fuck yeah.
You do a teleporty behind her and slash her across the back, and Kitty, it's in that moment it comes to you, your prop upgrade. Give me a sec. You get a new ability. Give me 1 sec to get it.
Crit.
Do you want me to read it or should you?
You can read it.
Here you go. You get Hunter's Arsenal, 3 cost. A professional virus hunter always keeps their arsenal of equipment at the ready, and using her epithet, Kitty has now figured out how to manifest it in the real world, or the DBA database as it currently might be. Using this ability, Kitty can manifest a weapon, vehicle, or other piece of equipment of her choice that perfectly matches her aesthetic. The GM will decide the stats of the equipment, but it will generally match Kitty's description of it. This ability is a bonus action only if she uses her main action to utilize the equipment somehow.
Okay. Nice.
So you can just summon a tank with cat ears or whatever, I don't
or
but yeah,
a last
so
ninja sword, since I just teleported through her.
Yeah. You get so you hit her with her flail and then follow up by summoning a badass pink ninja sword for yourself. I'll say it does 1 more damage than your flail, but at 1 less range.
Sweet bitch.
You knock her away a little bit and Koruma receives the pass.
Alright, so first of all, right?
Mm-hmm.
We got 2 more. They appear just, out of thin air. Alright, let's dice them up. Koruma just takes his sword, and makes an attempt to just, hitting her with the flat of it, like knock her up with the blade. I'm just gonna roll for it. We're gonna see if Koruma sucks or not, if my Roll20 would like to cooperate. Yeah. it's a little bit of knock-up. The two clonomas here, will respond in turn by, taking out the anti-material rifles and, putting a couple holes in this diode, which gets rid of them, but definitely puts two just sort of crackling 1s and 0 holes in this diode, or this fake diode rather. Yatsura, dual tech. Oh, actually, wait a minute. Here's something I wanted to say. As Korma bats her up and the two clonomas go for the shot, this is for calling my friend Elijah an idiot fairy. You're the idiot fairy, and then they just shoot her twice. Yatsura, dual tech.
Dual tech. Okay, what do you have in mind?
I don't know. What do you got?
Anything.
Literally
You know what?
anything.
I'll just make another. He makes a second Yatsura.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Not quite as powerful.
Not quite as powerful, but still a
Ah,
Yatsura.
the one from the skirmish.
You make a second Yatsura, and they sort of get into the spirit of things. They smirk at each other and high-five themselves, and then they reel back their hands, and they're gonna create dual galaxies and just throw them at Diode like a frisbee.
Oh
yeah,
my god,
baby. So they, with these twin miniature galaxies, blast into Diode and blast her downwards once again. You know.
Eat it.
But she's not done yet. She gets back up and glares down at all of you. You know, I don't particularly agree with this person's motivations, order, control. Really, all she wanted was a little private utopia she could wrap around her finger. But even that, like all things, must come to an end. You all, first of all. And she raises her hands and forms a giant, array of circuits around all of you. But there's something strange about them. They're corrupted, filled with electricity, gnashing teeth, the power of darkness, whatever you want to call it. And it goes out from her and starts just, electrifying Korma and Kitty and, gnawing at them a bit. I'm gonna say you both take 10. Oh god, okay, I remember how to point and shoot at least.
It's a big
Kinda.
target.
Katori wings the side of her head with the pistol and she turns and snarls at him. What are you gonna do, Kitty?
Oh, I'm not letting her face him for very long. I'm going to literally just smack her face with the flail, and then smack it the other way with the sword.
Oh, hell yeah. Do your
Just
double
gonna
attack.
roll that.
Not prof, but holy shit.
And double attack, so. What the
Jesus!
Alright, Kitty, you earn a prof because the sword is your epithet.
I told you! Last episode was weird because she always crits otherwise.
Hey guys, what the fuck?
Where was this when we were restoring Katori's memory? Alright, Kitty, sure,
Maybe I'll
you're at 49 now.
This episode, who knows?
Oh god, that'd be fucking crazy. Alright, you're at 49, you don't get anything. Alright, you with just 2 fucking perfect slices. Kitty, now that Katori is fixed, your mind, even if it's not perfect, your mind could not be clearer, your focus could not be sharper. And dude, I'm gonna be real, you just cut her face in half and sort of vertically where that spark on her forehead is, there is just more electricity and darkness and eyes just within it, and she wails and screams. Korma, how are you gonna follow that up?
Alright. Because there are 2 Yetsuras here, you mind if we just make a tower or something? Because I got a cool idea.
Tower?
Yep, like this, except I'm in between two of you.
All right, sure.
I didn't mean that. Can I be on top?
Fuck it. Stack the Korma. Yeah. So you
Korma hops up onto their
prop you
shoulders.
up like they're a cheerleader squad, and then from beneath them they create a pillar to boost you even higher.
Yep. Before he goes up, he's just gonna nab a flash drive of base Yetzira, plug that into his anti-material rifle. All right, on 3, let's hit her with some big galaxy attack or something. I don't know what you guys can do. I'm just pretty good at working off of other people. And he's just gonna anti-material rifle right into that crack in her head.
Hell yeah.
It's only a 10. That's good.
Even so,
as he just gets this flash drive of Yetzira, and with the power of her epithet, plugs it in, galaxy wisps sort of float around him and go into the gun as it fires just this star stuff laser out, and it just goes into the head and explodes out with a big bang even.
As you do, Diode uses her powers to nullify attacks, and a giant red orb of electricity forms around one of her hands, and she stretches it out, and your beam collides with a beam of red lightning mid-air, causing an explosion. And then we're gonna hold on. Oop.
Oh,
hey, Lillian, what do you do? I hope Savvy's here. He's not here, is he? Venus, what do you do?
Alright. God, I'm sorry. I was muted for fucking no reason. I'm here.
Oh, no, you're good. Hey, what's up? What do you do?
Well, first off, Venus looks to Lillian and just says, "Soldiers are on you." She jumps down and gets in a battle-ready stance.
Alright. I am going to look at my character sheet.
God, what a mood.
Would you also like control of a Malfast for this?
I guess. Am I the one controlling Malfast?
I mean, I'll do it. It's fine.
Yeah,
it's whatever you want.
Right. So, here's what we're gonna do. What range am I at? I guess it doesn't really matter. We're just doing like action scene. I'm in range, whatever.
Malfast, I'm gonna say, is flying through the air, charging towards you right now.
All right. Well, first off, I definitely I'm gonna spend the stamina to have Azazel create a weapon for himself, which is ranged. What's with these fucking 3s? I'm just gonna pump. No, I'm not. I think Azazel's just gonna chill out for a sec there.
That's
anyway. Then what I'm gonna do is, as he's approaching, like Lillian sees him flying through the air, and she just, with like this surprising cool and collected head, like for some reason you see that like she's not shaking, despite the fact that she's facing down Malfast. She just suddenly gets this like sudden calm surrounding her, and in her mind there's just very little noise making its way in. She kind of breathes out and looks down the sights, the iron sights of her rifle, and when she opens her eyes, there's this like single-minded ferocity in them that is filled with this cold rage. And I think, and I'm gonna just burn. Let's see. Well, let's first of all roll to attack. Is that gonna hit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. I think she's gonna burn. Yeah, I'm just gonna burn 10 damage to just turn that into a 15 damage shot.
Oh fuck. All right. So this is just with your guns, right?
This is just with my rifle.
Right,
Yeah.
right. So you, as he charges forward, flying towards you headlong, you calmly line up the shot and blast him in the skull, and this causes him to spin out of control, and his charge goes wide past you, landing somewhere near Venus. Venus, what are you gonna do?
While that was all happening on Lillian's end, Venus was just setting up with the power of her dress, formed into a fortress in one of the most literal senses she can muster, with small Venusian soldiers across the armor, and a snap of her fingers. She just points to this pathetic creature, walks over, and in a moment, there is a flash of sort of it's odd. From the holes in her dress, and the bottom is very frilly, very Victorian, there are just missiles. And they all roar to life and slam and explode across just this Malphus's entire body. It's lit up with orange flame, and Venus just stands there, not being affected by the recoil. She doesn't even use a weapon of her own, not yet.
As this happens.
Yeah, real quick, how many guns does that count as firing?
At least 50, I think.
GMs, how much does that count as?
All right.
Back there?
Fair.
Go ahead and give yourself 6 fiend factor.
All right. Carry on, GMs. As this is happening.
Hold on. Just typing to somebody. So, as the smoke clears, there's a flapping of wings as this, Malphas poser, flies up into the air. Baker, and glares down at you all. Oh.
Yeah, I'll be quiet.
No, it's all right. This is fine.
Back.
So what was Malphas doing?
So he can you guys hear me?
Yeah. Sorry.
Okay. Okay, no. So he flies up into the air and glares down at you all, and it's kind of Malphas's voice, but it's really the fragment speaking. Why aren't you all afraid? You're supposed to be afraid, right? If you're not afraid, then you're just being foolish. And with that, he is going to try to dive bomb Venus into the lake. Why don't you take a turn swimming this time? And we're gonna give him a roll for that. Oh, all right. How does Venus fuck over this attempt?
All right. Venus, wordlessly takes out her scythe again and grinds it against the claws of this faux bird, very large man. She, for a split second, says, "The reason that no one's afraid of you is because you don't have any ground to stand on. I faced the second in command to Lucifer. I have faced my sisters on the worst days of their life, and I'm just facing someone else on their worst day. You're nothing to me. And that's all that you ever will be." The same missiles roar to life and hit it again, basically, as she blasts, basically just riding the explosion up to the wall.
Awesome. Is Azazel gonna do something to follow that up?
Azazel was trying to upgrade his gun this turn, so he couldn't. However, Belial, I am going to use Command Belial, so make it 2, and he is just gonna he just jumps up onto this, onto the top of this wall here, and just goes, normally I'd probably be a little hesitant about this with you being higher up in the command chain and all, but considering I can tell what Lillian's thinking, I kinda don't give a shit. And he just starts fucking hucking fireballs, just arm over arm, just fucking ordering them.
Yeah, just fucking, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. He is peppered with fireballs, and as he's distracted by this, Jack-o'-lantern rises into the air with a cackling, stupid Halloween laugh, and summoning the powers of her jack half, just for a moment, it's only for an instant, but you, even though it's the 9th layer of hell, almost feel warm as the entire lake of ice is briefly seared with a gout of flame that blasts upwards from beneath Malphas, a hellish flame that hurts even him. And there's a giant gap in the lake that does reform, of course, when it fades, but Malphas is looking charred and shitty. I'll show all of you the meaning of pain. He or she rather, is going to circle around you all and stretching out its hands. This isn't something Malphas could do, but really, she's not keeping up the pretense all that well. Tendrils of darkness, far more than Blackberry could ever muster, start flying towards you all. What do you do?
Well, first of all, can I command the Venusian soldiers to fire upon him now that he's come around the corner?
Oh, fucking definitely.
Can you roll for that, Venus?
Yeah, sure, why not?
And that's going to be another 4 guns, so,
Fuck yeah. Yeah, the soldiers... she comes around the soldiers and he starts getting peppered with gunfire, but the tendrils of just all-devouring void are still coming.
Yeah, you know what? Sorry, you go first.
Yeah, so, as she's coming around the corner, there's like this moment where like Lillian hadn't really been bothering to follow this imposter's movements, right? She fired at him, she tumbled over and landed, and everyone else laid into them, and she just kind of calmly stood up with her rifle. She turns around, and as they have finished their hail of fire towards him, she just kind of, with her heels clacking against this old brick, she rounds the corner, looks him directly in the eyes, and goes, "You know, there was something about this which had me nervous. But you made a real big fucking mistake in showing yourself to begin with. So I just can't really take this seriously anymore. What a load of shit." And she just, and then she hits the lever arm of the bullet chamber, and this fucking enormous, like 50 cal bullet just flings out of it. And in a blink of an eye, she's put another one in there, and this time it seems even bigger. As she levels it once again, I'm gonna that's gone up to 15 because of my automatic fiend factor generation. I'm gonna dump all 15 of that into a 20 damage shot.
Oh god.
Hell yeah.
But let me roll.
Oh no, go ahead.
I mean, yeah.
That's good enough.
Yeah.
Pumping all of your fucking literally fiendish energy into this shot, you blast it through him, and right where the rib cage connects, where what would conceal normally a heart, you pierce through the bone, and just, it's one of those things where it's a small hole on this side of the rib cage, but through his back, a massive crater is formed as the bullet emerges from the other side. And with that, good job, friends. We're just gonna whoop.
Yeah. So, as we swap back to over here and, Victor falls into the flame, Jojo, went and tried to go for the bubble shield on Victor, but it didn't quite work. But, Blackberry Radomir sort of looks over to Jojo after she tried that.
Huh. A bubble, huh? You know what? I like that idea. I'll give it a shot myself.
What? And, basically, he extends a hand towards Jojo, Edith, Radomir, and Madeline. And as he does so, like a balloon, as if being pumped up by a clown, sort of just starts expanding from inside of Madeline. And because, the blackberry stuff, it looks like one of the giant eyes peering out from within her rifts as it is going to try and push Radomir and Jojo, and I guess Edith as well, just separate all three of these.
Big Madeline.
As Madeline is contorted to be a big bubble.
She is inflated into a huge size, but Edith, Jojo, and Radomir himself are cut off by these dark tendrils that are coming out of her.
Yeah, and then I imagine that a little bit due to the force, like Edith, Radomir, Jojo would probably take around something like 3 to 4 damage, but
I'll say 5 each.
Yeah. And then
Jojo takes 6.
As they are pushed to the sides, Blackberry Radomir again looks to real Radomir as one of the spectral figures behind him shoots its own chains at Radomir, pulling him out from the bubble, and as he gets gnawed on by like the Blackberry Void Rifts. And while this is happening, looks back down to Victor.
So, let me paint a picture here. Doesn't matter how much you think stuff's going down in flames already. It can get worse anytime.
And with that, suddenly, inexplicably within this area, it begins to rain, but not in a rain that would, not in a normal rain, because, these fires aren't dying down at all. And as the rain gets harder and harder, it instead begins to get colder as well, as it forms into like massive hail icicles that are falling down to go and pierce through everyone. So at least primarily Victor's being focused. So I'll say he takes like a, let's say like 15 damage. And probably a little bit of damage brought to the others as well.
Yeah, I'll say 5 each again.
Yeah.
Jojo, she's gonna try and connect through Madeline to like use her as like a catalyst, because Edith herself and Victor to an extent are like used to this kind of shit. Radomir maybe not so much, so she's gonna try and once again bubble shield, but also healing suds him.
Nice.
He is shielded and healed somewhat, so Radomir for the moment is not in mortal danger at least.
Yeah.
Okay, Radomir dad's fine. I'm on my broom.
Mm-hmm. And as this happens, Edith.
Jojo, dear, would you mind helping me with something?
Okay. Yeah.
Do you think you could do one of those water blasts again?
Yeah, I can do that. Where?
Cool. Hit this.
Oh no.
Okay, but what if me and Madeline did one?
Perfect.
Whoa.
Big Madeline.
Yeah, so I'll do double water blast.
Matalarge. Absolutely. Twin water jets fly towards New Hope Cinema. How do you use it, Edith?
New Hope Cinema being blasted by the double jets of water, cannonballs its way over towards the giant Radomir, and as he enters its radius, as it's flying towards him, a giant chainsaw Ferris wheel comes out again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I imagine that Radomir just gets the giant Radomir just Ferris wheel digging into him. And as this is happening, well, he was about to go and, smack talk Victor some more, but he's cut off. Which, as this happens, Victor himself sort of rolls out of the fire as real Radomir looks down.
Victor, I don't know. This is all very confusing, but I trust that you know what's going on here, and I'm gonna need you to fix it.
And as he says that, Victor just sort of looks up to the giant Radomir, who, while being dug into by Edith's Ferris wheel, sort of looks back down.
Oh, don't think I was done with you yet.
And as he says that, basically he snaps once more, and circus rings basically form a trail from the giant Radomir, pinpointing directly to Victor, as the spectral figures in the back, basically the two on the sides, go and load the middle one into a similarly spectral cannon as it is aimed to go directly through these hoops. And as it's going to fire, Victor just sort of, his look kind of softens slightly. You know, I'd be lying if I said that getting thrown back in here didn't scare me and make me panic, but firstly, I know you're not my dad. You're one of those fake-ass blackberries pulling some sort of trick on me to try and get me into some sort of funk and kill me while I'm off guard. So that's not gonna fucking happen. And let me tell you, you made one grave mistake, you stupid boysenberry bitch. You brought me into a dream, one of my own. And if I know it's a dream, I'd say I'm lucid dreaming. And with that, Victor sort of flourishes himself, flinging his cape, which is adorned with a mix of ice and fire, that shatters off into glitter, giving him some glamour points. And as that happens, he firstly goes to try and razzle-dazzle his cane to give it a, like, fiery pattern on it. Yeah, good enough. Yeah. And so, as that happens, he looks, the cannon with its cartoonish fuse about to fire. Don't think for a moment that I'm gonna let you impersonate one of the patriarch of my life, one of the grandstanding figures in our family circus. Don't think I'll let you impersonate someone like that and do such a shitty job at it. And with that, he, basically using his one magic trick, you know, he's lucid dreaming, so he'll be able to pick which one he wants, basically, takes out, you know, his handy-dandy cloth and flings it over himself to, much like Miss Tiger in 104, basically get giant tiger limbs. And while that's happening and the giant spectral figure is fired through the cannon, he's going to, using giant tiger legs, jump through, meet it, and try and punch it directly back into big ol' Radomir.
And also, while he does this, Edith is sailing on over on her boat, holding on to Jojo.
Yeah, Jojo's on her broom, to be fair.
Yeah.
And she's gonna throw down a shining beacon right where Victor would have started the attack.
Nice. And let's show off our funky companionship thing that we got.
While you're showing that off, Axel Madeline has managed to sneak behind and is now, you know...
Yes,
God knows how she
sneak
managed it, but...
Yeah.
But let's post this. We got Spotlight Haven, dual hybrid between Victor and Edith. If you're gonna build something, you gotta make it look nice and spiffy. When Edith uses Shining Beacon, Victor's epithetical sparkles fill the air to add to the dazzling air. This allows her to designate a second 2x2 area that a spotlight envelops, which not only has the lighthouse's usual base effect, but also helps Victor gain slightly more glamour points while inside that.
All right, Jojo, do you want to help add to this as well?
Yeah, I mean, that's why Madeline's here. I want this one to work regardless.
Well, hold on.
Madeline.
Hey. You know, give it another shot. You know, if it'll roll. Whatever. Give it another shot.
Sure.
You know. There you go.
Yeah.
But yeah, basically, so usually this starts out as like something she could just summon, right? And it starts as a 3x3 that like gets bigger and bigger and bigger. But if she uses I never put a damage number in. I just put big damage. I should probably put a damage number in there. But regardless, she can also have Axel and Madeline do this, where Madeline's the bomb.
Yeah.
And the effectiveness is doubled, and it then spreads bubbles around the entire arena.
Mm-hmm.
So, So not only Victor does your giant attack go through thanks to Edith, making you as sparkly and glamoury as possible to enhance your power, but as he's hit from the front, Madeline explodes from behind, and not only does he take an incredible amount of damage from this, but Madeline explodes into bubbles, and even some of the fires around the place start to be just a little extinguished.
And
not the platform. Sorry.
Yeah, it's all good. And then I imagine that once that goes through, Victor punches the thing back into the blackberry, continuing to go through the rings. And if I could be placed on top, that'd be fantastic.
Of course.
Yep.
Yeah. So he sort of
he is dazed and like wobbling. This is your moment. Victor.
Well, he's not just dazed and wobbling. He's dazzled.
Yes, he is.
So, Victor, sort of standing on fake dad's big old nose, looks them right in the face. Now, I know that you're not my real dad. My real dad's right there, and he's cheering me on. But I think my point still stands. I appreciate it. Yeah. But my point still stands. And I'm doing this for me back when I first had this nightmare as a kid. You know, if we're gonna go for a brighter future and stick with it, then sometimes we need to kill the past. Ah, whatever.
Dude,
I have glamour points.
Not only have glamour
Yeah.
points, you have at minimum like a +4, I think, from
Yeah.
JoJo.
Yeah, and not to mention as well, because of the tiger thing, let me grab this just to make sure I'm remembering exactly how it is. But I'm pretty sure that the tiger, not that it really matters for this, but it does double my basic attack damage.
Yep.
And with that, you blast a hole straight in. You know it's not your dad, but his visage's head.
Mm-hmm.
And similar to the attacks before, the wounds you leave erupts into green fire that then burns across his whole body, consuming him before turning to ash.
And then as this is happening, Victor's going to teleport back so he doesn't fall into the abyss. Yeah.
Nice.
There you go.
Whew.
Any last thing anybody wants to do?
Not really.
Yeah,
No, I'm
Radomir
just
just sort of looks among you guys. Yeah. While Jojo is healing, Radomir just sort of looks among the party.
So, looks like you do care about my boy to an extent.
And, yeah. I imagine we can cut away after that.
And we do cut away. We cut back
And
to this
ends
scene.
in a literal shower of cookies.
Oh
Yeah.
boy.
Hell
Cookies,
yeah.
bubbles, glitter.
Alright, so at this point, back in the DBA base, the circuits have faded, but Diode's wrath has not. She spins around towards the Yetzira Korma tower, and focusing her energy, coalesces a giant sword made of glowing, eerie darkness covered in teeth and eyes, and swings it towards them. The two Yetziras, at the very least, go flying backwards. If you guys want to do anything else to stop it, go ahead.
Korma's not gonna try and stop it. No. Korma's got a new plan.
Oh boy, he does, I assume.
He's just gonna, like, use his anytime, scramble, like, onto the sword, just sort of try and run up her. It's a fail. Oh well.
Hey, this is fucking
I mean, you can do it if you want.
You can do it if you want, but...
Nah, it's cool. It's fine if he fails. He was trying to do something cool. Or he was trying to do something, like, weird maneuver.
That's fair.
Like Kitty
Korma
was saying
tries
something.
to dodge, but with the second slash, he gets knocked back as well. I'm gonna say he takes 15. Kitty, what are you gonna do?
Kitty is going to take the the fun little weapon she has, and she's gonna change it into a hammer. Is that something I roll for? Or?
It's up to you in this scene. Normally, yes, but
Okay, I'm just gonna roll it. It's a 3.
It's a 3.
It's okay. Pan of Lenin. Oh, I fucking suck.
Don't worry. Wait, don't worry about it. Let's debug that.
Oh my god.
Do you have something to fix the debug to fix your thing?
No, I don't have any other anytime.
Kurima less stupid.
Diode smirks.
Then he will be unstoppable. Sorry.
The only thing that makes this joke of an existence bearable is watching all of you finally fail for once. And with that, Kotori shoots her a few times in the back of her head, and she turns towards him, darkness leaking from the back of her head. And you know what? Let's see you have just a little more pain, why don't we? She holds her hands out in front of her kitty. You feel a surge of power. She's targeting something at Kotori.
Uh-oh.
Ruh-roh, Reggie.
She's doing it again. Unless you can
Oh,
do
I'm not
something.
letting that happen. Let's see. Fuck it, I'm just going to fucking,
Despite it being an outclass, you can still try to, because this is like a weakened version, because it is a mimic doing it.
Yeah, I may have failed at transforming weapon, but do I still have the real ass sword?
Yeah.
I'm just going to put her into a vice grip with the sword around her neck and try to pull back on the sword, decapitating her.
I see. Alright. Give me a roll.
That's why we had decapitated Diode.
Yeah, that's why. You pull back on her, and for a moment, Kotori is engulfed by red electricity, and he looks scared. But then you pull back on her neck, and she screeches as you fully pull back on her, and her aim goes wide, the lightning lancing across the walls and leaving giant bleeding gashes. Korma, do you want to do anything while she's in this state?
Now, okay, I have a question. Do Kitty and Yetzura count as summoned allies? Because they technically weren't here to begin with. They were brought here.
I mean, at least one of the Yetsuras.
One Yetzura.
Yeah, probably the one Yetzura.
The one Yetzura it does, but not Kitty.
Okay,
And not the other Yetzura.
well, that is... I was going to try and use one of the dual passives I had, but it doesn't apply if Kitty isn't at half health, and doesn't count as a summon.
You can still try to do something fun.
Yeah, it was just gonna be cooler if it... Can we just say fuck it, it works?
Yeah, that's fine. Like, this is an RP scenario.
Elijah, thanks for being my friend. Danger's biggest enemy is both me and my best friend, you bitch! Korima, emboldened, goes into a quasi-safety rage as he runs up with his sword in hand, and just sort of, as this lady's distracted by Kitty, goes for just like a rising slash on her with the flesh sword.
Hell yeah. You use the weird flesh sword and carve a gaping hole across her whole body. Her whole body is like coming in half partially at this point, with tendrils of anger and hunger and just pure darkness within. Kitty?
Okay, she's got that gapto wound on her face, so I'm going to pull the sword back and just stab it through and try to cut her all the way down in half.
And with that, you physically pull her into the sword, slashing through her strange digital flesh, knocking her to the ground as you physically carve her into pieces. And then Kotori steps up, "Don't hurt my new friend," and shoots her in the skull. And she's done.
And let's... Nah, I was gonna try to just get him. We're gonna kick the shit out of her again.
Yeah, just get her and just start kicking her.
Yeah. Wow.
Oh, you guys did it.
You sure did.
Oof.
They sure did me. They high five. And then finally, we're gonna go. Boop.
Yeah. I'm not muted again, am I?
No.
Nope.
Okay, I can hear you.
So at this
Okay.
point, Malphas has been blasted, burned, and shot straight through his chest. Why? No matter what we do, none of you will just give up. And she, with a flap of her wings, blasts in the air, and you witness the Malphas facsimile collapse into a black hole for a moment, and then blast down straight towards this pillar you're all standing on like a meteor. And it blasts into it, and you all go flying as he dives beneath the ice. With decent chunks of all of you going with it. All of you take 15 for that. But what are you gonna do now?
Where do I end up?
I'm gonna say right here. This platform here is fucking donezo. Hold on, where?
I imagine also the Venusian soldiers are donezo.
Oh, definitely. They cannot withstand a hit of that caliber.
And coming up from the depths, Malphas's upper torso rears up again and glares down towards you all. What do you do, Lilith?
First off, Azazel's gonna try and finally upgrade his fucking weapon. And yeah, I've got a very specific upgrade in mind for this.
Oh yeah, let's see it.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yes.
Okay, so Azazel kind of like landing on the ground, like kind of skids against it. His gun obscured as he's kind of holding it close to him as he kind of ends up prone, stands up, his palm lifting up from the ice. He goes, "Ugh, sorry for the wait, Lilin. Took a while to iron out the kinks." And he holds up the most gnarly looking pistol that you've ever seen. And it's because this thing isn't designed to do damage. Instead, you see that there is these 5 points acting as barrels. And as he holds it up and pulls the trigger, lining up between the different points, painted in the air in front of it, is a pentagram. And you suddenly see some energy siphoning off, not from Azazel, but from the space beneath the ice. And Azazel aims it at Lilin.
Oh no.
Hell yeah.
And the idea is basically going to be, if you haven't gathered at this point, it's pure infernal energy from Satan that's just going to transform her into her final form.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, let's fucking see it. Get her out here. Oh, let's see what me to do it.
I'll do it.
Yeah!
Hell yeah.
I've missed it.
How much infernal energy does firing that gun give me?
Yes.
25, you're at max.
Slick. And I think Lilin holds up her pistols now and just kind of looks at Boysenberry. And it's like, I almost can't be bothered to explain it to you. Giving up. You think that going through these memories is going to be some huge deal. But you don't even fucking register that the reason that they're fucking important to us, the reason that we feared them in the first place, the reason I fear this overgrown piece of shit is because I have some fucking history with it. You think that just by taking their form, that you could scare us? And at this point, she like fires off one blast towards him, punctuating each of her statements. You think just by changing into some giant overgrown bird that resembles Malphas that you can even equate to the history we have together? Fires another shot. You think that just because you're some big bad black hole's dark side of Blackberry, that you have any kind of hold over the rest of us, fires another shot. You are so clearly hollow, so clearly the worst side of Blackberry, because you can't even fucking begin to grasp what it means to actually have some degree of tie to something. And at this point, I think she's about to fire off the final shot, but I think she holds back as she sees Venus about to rear up and do something.
She nods. Let me
You can do it together.
Let me save you some time with a forceful crush as she walks onto Malphus's. Is he prone actually?
He's like it's basically like as Lewin has been shooting him, he's been like blasted further backwards. His upper half is hanging down, close enough
I see.
to you.
Yeah, all right. She grabs part of the of his skull, rips it down to her level. Again, take every shot of this as another statement from her. And Venus, without a moment of hesitation or remorse, tears off, if not his skull, at the very least his beak, as it is in her hands in a moment, weaponized into a minigun to a sort of shape, sort of form, as she plunges it into the hole that she just made in Malphus's skull and opens fire. Pure infernal energy going off, just the same as Lillian's did.
And I think as the final, I think I have got an idea for the final, final blow.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Belial flutters down on top of this broken as fuck skull, and just kind of pulls upwards using all of his might with his wings, which is now significant because you can see that he's starting to channel the energy from Lilin, from her final form. Pulls Malphus's head up so that it's looking level with Lilin's, and she goes, "Any last words?" And for the first time, in a final attempt to get some degree of fear out of her, she speaks in Malphus's voice. "Go to hell. I'll see you there, bitch." And then just fucking fires off the devil laser at him.
Hell yeah.
There's nothing left.
God, I love you.
And then she French hits Venus and
Yeah, once again.
Fuck yes.
thanks guys. That was really rad.
Yeah.
And then we'll take just one more little break at this next part, and then we'll be getting on with the rest of this. So let me
by the way, I want to say really fast, as Venus takes out the minigun made of Malphus's beak that probably due to the weaponization has lasted a bit longer than a bit longer than the rest of the Blackberry does, but with a bit of focus, she swaps outfits to her witchy one, takes out her charity minigun, and just puts that on the front.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
That's great.
That's gonna be an
that-
eternal trophy.
Yeah, just while we're sorting all that out, I'm thinking per group. What do you think? 2 companionship per group?
Yeah, I think so. And
Yay!
Yeah.
3
oh boy, I had to talk with
companionship.
the
And then-
Yetzirah.
everyone who is sort of just not in the lake itself, like Korma and etc. Thank you for cameoing, by the way, Roche.
No problem.
Watches as everybody fairly soon after that fades from their respective memories again. actually, can you get? Let me actually grab one quick thing. No, not from Indigo's player characters. Just put them here, just so they are here. Okay, and then we're gonna play this theme. Where the fuck is it? Here it is.
Oh yeah, we never came up with a name for it.
That's fine. We can just go with this if you're fine with it.
Yeah, sure.
It's very quiet. Hold on. Turn that up.
Yep. Should I move players?
Yep.
To the map 9.
Oh boy.
And I will
Oh,
reveal
it's
it
all
as
dark.
Reveal that shit.
Oh, hello.
And we are down here.
So Blackberry's just been chilling out. Like, she's just been hanging out here, having a nice time in what she assumes is the witch realm. You know, she's gotten some little snacks to herself and is eating them. And yeah, do you want to just reveal everybody?
Yeah, sure. Hang on, let me
just get everybody.
Let me just
and
grab
suddenly
the entire
scattered
gem
around the place. Yeah. You guys all appeared.
Is Lilith around? She should be around.
There's a massive clatter as Venus falls to the floor.
Oh god. Okay.
I am on a pumpkin!
Okay. Hey everybody, I was wondering when we were gonna run into each other again. Jojo, you're on the table, honey.
Oh, okay.
I mean, you are a snack, but like...
Wait, what? She blushes.
Kitty, you okay?
He rolls
Yeah,
off
I'm
it.
fine. I'm
Yeah, so
a bit
Jojo
lower
rolls
on
off
health
of the
than I was
table.
before, but I'm fine.
Hey,
One
Lilith.
hand, dear.
Yes, Belial? Sorry for slacking on the, synchronization training. I didn't realize your final form was so cool.
It sure is. Wait, what? Hey, Lillian.
Hey. She's feeling pretty good.
Lilin is. Yes, Lilin is. Venus is too, though.
Picks up.
You alright, Edith, Venus?
Oh, I was.
Yes,
Oh god, yes.
Just ow, God. Sorry, just like fell to the floor and just like, if there's one thing I can't handle, it's my own mass.
Oh, big mood.
Lilin just kind of like chuckles a little and kiss again, and then just kind of surprisingly lightheartedly is just like, "Is everyone okay?"
I'm
yeah.
dizzy.
You're all good?
I think so.
The witches are looking pretty confusedly, but you know.
Yeah.
I can deal with it.
Victor,
Hey,
are you
so-
alright after killing your not dad?
Yeah. I'm fine, but I just hope he was teleported back to somewhere safe.
Oh yeah,
He would have gone back.
You sort of like saw how like you were disappearing. He was also like disappearing, but since he's not here, you can only assume he's back where he's supposed to be.
Oh, if anything, I'm just getting hit with that, post-battle ooch Alfie, my bones hurt from stretching them.
Yeah.
I guess that's the muscles, though.
You were all in a
Oh
fight,
yeah,
huh?
big mood.
We were all in fights. Okay.
Hold on. I've still got some residual, a ton of residual infernal energy, actually. One mo.
Wait, were you fighting like... Oh,
Oh,
nice.
wait, wrong one. Wait, I don't have this one yet.
I fought Diode for like the third.
Were you all
time?
fighting like the other Maze, the corruption?
Yeah, big corruption
Yeah.
boys. Why, did you fight anything?
Thank you, Lilin.
No, I just ended up here.
Well,
So
I
that means
fought
there's one
my
left.
demon.
And don't worry, there was we didn't fight anyone important. At least not me and Lil.
Alright.
Sorry, can I just feed you an image I just had?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Lilin goes, hold on, I've got a thing to help Victor. Walks up to Victor and just starts fucking Danteing her pistols at him, but it's healing magic and sparkles.
Yeah.
It just starts popping off caps at him, yeah?
Yeah!
Well, then it sounds like if you fought 3 of them, then there's only 1 left.
I wonder what that could be.
Jojo, where is... I assume this is the witch realm, but like...
Yeah, Jojo, after getting over her, post-teleportation dizziness, she's like looking around kind of, somberly. Yeah, this is the witch realm.
It's beautiful.
Thanks. I see that
That
I
is
missed
very-
a spot when I was making the map. Oops.
Oh, well, don't worry about that.
Shoots Jojo.
Blackberry, for a fraction of a nanosecond, like, is consumed with fear before it's like, okay, no, it's fine.
How much
Also,
do I? It's like,
I
oh
mean,
God,
while
this
we're
thing's all
here,
over the place.
while we're all here at least, this seems like a good time for a last 3-minute break. And then when we get back, like, I'm just gonna like start throwing down these funky little.
Oh
like,
fuck yeah! Let's see how close I can get to class 2, baby. I'm 11 away so far.
I'm just gonna put a funky little. There we go. Just there we go. You didn't see anything.
You're right, I didn't.
Mm-hmm.
For
I can't see anything at all.
Oh no! not that. Oh fuck yeah! 9 away, baby.
Yeah.
Man, I
don't know.
could.
I'm gonna run to the bathroom and then I'll come back and.
Okay.
If anybody does these like in the meantime, go ahead. But yeah.
Well, I'll have to wait for you.
Alright, I'm doing this. So I got 3 comp. I'm putting 1 to Lilin and 2 to Kitty, so we're at 5 for both of those.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
So I'm at least 5 with the whole party.
Nice.
Nice.
You know what? I could. I'm not really the party, but like, Karma, get out of here. Man, I could take that though.
Man, I need to get around to drawing Belial like attuned to each form, because that'll be really cool.
Yeah, it'd be rad.
Nice.
So how are people enjoying the session thus far?
I'm having a good time.
God, so good. I'm afraid for whatever's gonna be the last one, because, like, it was me, Victor, and Lilith?
Lilin, yeah, so it's probably like
Or Lilin.
Venus or Blackberry.
Probably Venus or Blackberry. I mean, we're into Witch Realm, so it might be JoJo, but, like,
Yeah.
considering this is our break area, I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm not sure either.
I'm just gonna take that prof. I don't give a shit. I can do what I want.
You're the GM, you get to do what you want. I mean,
Look
Kitty
at-
literally has this much stamina because Iris and I agreed to just allow her to get passively stamina throughout the episode, because otherwise she would not have lasted that combat.
That's fair.
I'm back, everybody.
No, I should
welcome
take
back. Kitty
stamina,
has
but I
51,
haven't.
Prof.
Jojo's
You
also
haven't.
at 51.
Of course you haven't. Wow,
You have
Lilin
it,
is
Squip.
up there. Lilin and Edith both. Oh boy.
That stamina, baby.
That stamina, baby. I'm gonna have Blackberry take some companionship with people, but before I do that, hey Kitty, what are you at?
51.
Oh yeah, you do get something.
Oh, hell yeah!
Ah, nice.
Fucking thought that was a sponsor for a second there. Oh shit. Oh fuck.
Yeah. For Jojo, she's. I wanna read this one out because it's it's very important. Bubble Friends. When Jojo uses her ability, she can ask an ally to assist her. If they agree, she can use the ambient magical energy found in all things, add an aspect of that character to the ability, enhancing it in some way. She can also do this with the general environment, as long as it is natural or magical. She can view her bubbles with that instead. For example, she could take a flame aspect and add that to her bubbles to add a burn effect or buff. Cannot be used with Madeline, nor can Madeline use this.
Nice. I'm gonna have Blackberry. Well, let's see what she's at right now.
Anyway, are we all good to go? Is anyone missing, just for future reference?
I'm good.
I'm good.
I want to quickly go fill up my drink, but then I'll be good.
That's fair.
I'm gonna have Blackberry put all 3 of these towards Edith so that we are at 5.
Hey.
Did you hear that, Moomin? He might be gone.
Yeah, he might be gone actually.
He's the
That's
one
fine.
missing person.
It's okay. This is a good spot for a last break before we push ahead.
Just adding the information to Kitty's character sheet right now.
Before we, get a crack-a-lackin', was it?
One fear.
Yeah.
Having fun, Austin?
Yeah,
You
yeah.
alright?
Yeah, no, I'm just kind of vibing. I'm fine.
All right. Whew. I know that part was pretty weird for DBA, but
Well, yeah, no, it was fine. It was fine,
Oh,
yeah.
that's great.
But now the party has been unsplit, so... Hey.
Savvy, are you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Is Moomin here though?
Are you fine to keep going for another bit, Stav, or are you gonna need to be going to bed or something?
I can be. I just need to be whispering. Is all.
All right.
Okay.
Because as you've heard, I have received 2 calls.
Mm-hmm.
I am sick of living with my mum.
That is very fair, man.
You're valid.
It's all valid.
Again, it's okay.
Mm-hmm.
Do whatever you need to do. All right.
Yeah.
All right. So once Moomin's back.
Yeah. All right. And now that I am
savvy,
yeah.
here we go.
And now that I am at least 5 with each of the party members, I feel happy enough with that it's time to grind stamina.
Nice.
Fair, yeah.
Unless a prof or a companionship number is real tempting.
Fair.
I'm 9 away from classing up.
Same.
Fuck,
You're closer than that by
same
the end.
prof, same prof.
Same prof. I will say, for JoJo's companionship that needs to be taken care of out of the people with this people in this party, Blackberry and JoJo need their 15. JoJo and Edith need their 6. Oh, 5, I should say. Venus and JoJo need their 5, and Victor.
Yeah.
And
we
need
should
that
really
5.
try to actually get together and sort those out before part 3. But like,
I'm definitely.
I'm not gonna be too bothered by it.
I'm definitely gonna try. So,
All right.
Yeah, I'm just gonna set aside some time to do that. So since I have yet another companionship upgrade with Gorma now.
Well, Jojo, while we wait, do you want to show us around a little? And by
yeah.
wait, I mean like wait for the memory thing to take over, not for anything in particular.
Yeah. All right. She's like looking around at this place, and she seems like, I guess, somewhat like nervous. Hang on. Sorry, I'm just messing with something on the map layer. I haven't been back here for a while, but wow, just in time for a festival, huh? Yeah. We're actually. Yeah.
Oh, we should probably throw a Notorious thing in for just.
What's the festival for?
This is. Witches just kind of have festivals. This seems to be one of the fall festivals. Maybe? Yeah, this is definitely one of the seasonal ones. Witch seasons can get a bit weird. They're not like the ones in the material plane. It fluctuates. Even we don't really know when it is, so festivals can just come and go whenever.
Hey, Moomin, you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Hey, we're
Okay.
just RPing. You're just RPing, so.
Yeah, I just had to go grab dinner.
You're good.
Go ahead, Star.
She's looking around and stuff, and you can sort of like see a hill far in the distance with like a tiny house on top of it. And she looks at that and sighs a little bit. And yeah, up there, all the way over there in the distance, weirdly enough, that's my house. Not
Huh.
yeah, that's when when I left the castle and all that, I came to this place.
It's a
So
quaint
this is
place.
your memory, huh?
Mm-hmm. But yeah, no, we're
Mm,
actually
I
here,
know which.
I guess, and like the witches are like moving around,
Mhm.
doing like it's a very jovial atmosphere despite the current things going on with the witch realm.
I wonder if I can find any souvenirs for my brother.
I mean, good thing she's not here, right?
Yeah, Mom not being here
Not a
is
good thing, but
definitely good.
Shit, I don't know what your currency is, so maybe I shouldn't try to find the souvenir, because then I won't be able to pay for them. Who would try to buy something without having currency? Am I right?
Venus takes out her shark rifle enchanted with magic.
Well, so there is a general currency, but also if you can offer something like with bartering, then that also works.
I see.
A lot of the
I
time
don't
we
suppose they
trade,
would
like,
need help with their
magical stuff.
cell phones.
I don't suppose they want tiny bananas.
I mean, maybe I haven't seen tiny bananas before, so I mean, like,
So maybe they will.
maybe they will.
Hey, Victor, can I have some of those tiny bananas?
Yeah, here, just take 2 of them.
Maybe they'd like tiny buildings.
Around 2 of them will be around
They would
like.
probably like tiny buildings, yes.
Yeah. If you have 2 of them, they're like the size of like a regular banana, but probably a little smaller.
Maybe if they sell
It's
any
the
yarn.
size of
they
this
could get
banana,
that.
except way smaller.
I'm glad you picked up on it, Scarlet.
All right, thank you. I thought I was being clever, but truly I was a fool. I will now delete Venus and her character sheet.
There she goes.
Goodbye.
And yeah, no, if you do want to get anything, I'm, I guess, known around here, just, because
But do
I
they
might
know
be
that
able
you
to...
kind of ran away and such?
Oh,
Like,
don't worry about it.
okay then.
All
I'm just
right.
gonna see if there's any like knitted goods or crafty
Oh
things.
yeah, no, there's
My
just
brother
like
likes that
loads of
shit.
fucking like crafted things, knitted things.
Oh fuck yeah.
Just like that kind of stuff.
Yetzura is mingling.
Yeah. And like it, Jojo, picks some stuff up. She hands over bags of snack-a-lottles because,
Oh fuck yeah.
Oh, I should heal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How do you feel about the witchy aesthetic, Lilin? It's been growing on me since meeting Jojo.
Well, funny you should say that. Not but an hour ago, I was creating one such outfit.
Oh, neat.
Nice.
She
Who
is
was
a
it for?
true seamstress.
Speaking of actually of outfits, there is like, a witch around that's like selling clothing and stuff.
Oh fuck yeah, maybe I can get my brother a knitted witch's hat, but that'd be cool.
It's just a nice chill time if you want to like this place is pretty much just up here. If you have anything you want to look at while we're like slowly making our way up, I can I can just tell you what there is.
You guys single? Just kidding. No.
No, they are very much together.
The witches are touching hats.
Yes.
Hey, Victor.
Huh? Yeah? What?
I heard that you were fighting your dad or something. And
Yeah.
I saw that memory a while ago, so I just wanted to check in with you.
Yeah, it wasn't. Well, it wasn't really my dad. You see, when the boysenberry confronted me, I guess she realized that if my dad is the one she wanted to take over, my dad's just like a guy. He doesn't have like powers or anything. So she instead sort of took us to a nightmare I had once that involved him. But yeah, he's fine. He got a little bit banged up during the fight because like actual him was there too. But everything's fine.
Oh, okay. So Boysenberry fucked up. Yeah, no, she's kind of fucking incompetent, isn't she?
Yeah.
Oh, she's very
Well, tiny
incompetent, though
bit.
granted, it's hard to find something I'm scared of.
She brought me into my own dreams and didn't realize that I'd be able to use that against her.
If only I could name someone who looks very similar and is not as completely incompetent.
If only there was someone like that, yeah.
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 I mean, she tried turning into Malphas for me, but she made the big fucking mistake of being like, "Ooh, I'm gonna taunt you and make it absolutely certain that you have the degree of separation in your mind that you know it's definitely not fucking Malphas."
Yeah.
Idiot.
Wow. They sound awful.
Probably would have been
Yeah.
smarter if they just came in as the giant version of our enemies or whatever, as opposed to being like, haha, I'm gonna hurt you, and then turning.
Sorry if it sounds selfish, but I'm glad I haven't run into any more of them. It's weird to see me being that just shitty.
Yeah, especially
like, I try not to be.
considering that you're actually like good at shit and good at doing things. I don't doubt that if you were trying to haunt our asses with fears, you'd actually do it properly. So like, fuck
And
this.
that's how we know you're
come
not
on.
involved one bit.
Lillian.
Blackberry, just to check, you have the mark, right?
Oh yeah, she shows it.
Cool.
I'm
I
glad
will
that
say
permanent
That would have
marker
been a
lasted
pretty
this
good
long.
twist, though, right?
Yeah, I will say as we're like going through, there aren't too many, but there are a couple witches that sort of like look over at Jojo and then just sort of look away, talking in hushed whispers.
The
And she's-
princess they fan themselves.
No, not in that way.
Oh, okay.
And she just, I don't know, she's looking around all like in a sad but wistful way.
This must be awkward for you, huh?
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
I didn't go to too many of the festivals, even though we hold them so regularly. But
Is this just a magic fountain? Like,
I've just been missing
It's
them.
very pretty.
yeah, I'm
Come on,
sorry,
little
hon.
one.
After we kick your mom's ass, we'll come back here and have fun.
One of the witches hears that and is just like, I'm staying away. What?
Yeah, keep on walking, bitch. I don't give a shit. I'm rude now. Rude Berry.
She was a boysenberry! Venus takes out her cannon.
SMT music starts back up.
Yeah.
It's like, guys, this is embarrassing. I got so distracted with the game of where you like fish up the little like goldfish from the. Yeah, sorry.
I love that game.
This fountain.
It's really good.
This
It's
fountain.
a really nice
classic.
place. It reminds me of my own home somewhat.
Yeah.
What is your
But with
home?
more. Well, gay hell. There are more witches here.
Well,
That's fair.
do you have like your own house there?
Oh
I-
yeah.
I guess that I just kind of thought to myself, well, the guardians just wander around, and
I mean, the one's got a husband. He's probably
don't-
settled down.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's
We've
weird.
all got our own. We've all got our own houses. Yeah.
You realize stuff.
Ein
I've
Ein
realized
moves around. Ein moves around a lot, but I've been settled in for quite a few centuries by now.
Well, I mean, with someone as I'm not gonna comment on her chest size. It just
Yeah, she's pretty
turns around to
hot.
the fountain.
Much like the bananas, this fountain's so tiny.
Yeah.
It
I
is.
want to step in it.
I mean,
quaint.
it used.
Don't do that.
No, it used to
I'm
just
gonna
be
do
a
it.
well.
Yatsura leads in. Look, I'm not really like generally sexually attracted to people in that way, but like, dude, yeah, her boobs are like crazy. Like, it's I don't know what else to tell you.
The water is
boobs up
nice,
ahead.
but you feel like you shouldn't
Hotted
like
boobs.
jump around or anything because there is just an entire well underneath.
Ah, I see.
And also, Kitty's a cat, so like,
If we
If I fit, I sit.
Ein's boobs are fucking enormous. Yeah.
Yeah.
And again, so are Venus's. Anyway.
Yeah. Jojo's just sat like on the edge of the fountain with her feet in the water.
She's so cute, Lillian. What am I gonna do with her? She's so precious.
What you do is you just
Smooch her.
going, and let them know that you love them.
I love you, Jojo. Oh God, I almost
Jumps
started
on
moving, I'm
top.
sorry.
Yeah.
I mean, they fall in.
Yeah,
She loves the boysenberry.
Jojo has to reenact
God.
69, where she brings her back to the surface again. Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. I just got too excited.
Tiny bananas got wet.
Oh, I ate those, dude. They're gone.
Well, no, but the ones I still have, I had like 3 left.
Oh no. Oh, I'm sorry.
No, it's all good. I'll still find a way to use these. Don't worry.
Yatsura dries
Aren't
your
they
tiny
covered
banana.
in like banana skin?
With
Like
the power
that
of
shit's
creation.
waterproof, dude.
Yeah, but like, dude, I just want to.
Why?
I don't know.
Why do you like these tiny bananas so much, Victor?
I don't know. Like, I just saw him there, and like, I got him when we were at that stand, so I'm gonna fucking use them for all they're worth.
They
here.
Sometimes just see something and it
Here's
clicks with
15
you.
more tiny bananas. Here you go.
As
what?
someone who sells tiny recreations of life-size things for a living, it's the novelty of the size.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Sometimes it is the
Unlike
size
with
that
Ein's
matters.
boobs.
By the way, Jojo is not paying attention to this entire conversation. She was attached to
Aw.
Blackberry when she got out and is still like holding on.
Baby.
She just shifts her into a piggyback position. This is fine. Oh, you know what? You know what would be really dramatic, right, Star? Is if you guys see these lights whisking around the fountain sort of begin to glow a bit brighter, perhaps sensing magic in the air, and you guys all feel like you are about to be memory ported.
All right, everyone, get ready. And a 1, and a 2, and a. Wait, I think I mistimed it.
Try it again.
1, and a 2, and a 3, and a. Oh, fuck it. I'm just gonna.
Oh, fuck it. Poof.
Poof. So you guys go here.
Wow,
Oh,
the
fuck,
infinite
I just
Oh
realized-
boy, black screen. Where am I?
Oh, there it
Hold
is.
on, I just
Oh.
realized something. Oh,
Where's Belial?
Belial's
Yeah,
dead.
get Belial in here. Sorry.
no, that was not what I
What's
was
wrong,
fixing.
Star?
I was just fixing someone's icon.
Shit. Where is this place?
What sins will we
Oh.
commit?
Oh fuck.
Do you know this
Oh,
place,
no.
Blackberry?
This is where we were earlier with
The Vanderbilt Manor.
Can I
Oh.
ask,
Oh no.
what's my fiend factor at?
Dunkachino.
Dunkachino.
Listen, you said, what's my fiend factor at? Dunkachino. Sorry.
You were at 25 when you left the thing, so like I don't think you'd have like that much
Yeah,
left, I'd imagine.
I spent at least 10 of it healing as well. So
Yeah. Go ahead and
So, I'd take
put yourself
10.
at 15.
Oh yeah, no, 15's fine.
That's still
Oh yeah, just
shit tons.
just fully heal.
Okay, guys, listen. We need to be quiet.
Yeah.
Okay, we were here
Here we go
earlier when
again,
Voya and Silica were here, but it looks like it's the middle of the night now, and like, if the last boysenberry is here, then we have to sneak around the mansion at night.
Oh boy, extreme hide and seek.
Now, Venus, I'm just letting you know
God, not again.
Venus, I'm just letting you know in advance because of how this was the last time that I experienced it. When the boysenberry inevitably takes the form of one of your other family members or whatever, remember it's still just a boysenberry, and to not fear them.
I know. I dealt with Lilins, with Malthus.
Oh.
It was kind of pathetic, if I'm honest. But yeah, I will. Promise.
Okay, wait, guys. I don't know where Voya is or whatever, but what's the plan?
Dude,
Well,
I don't
we're
know.
gonna make it so that our viewers at home can see.
Oh well.
Oh, okay, thank you.
Something I am scared about is maybe she's taking the form of me and she's running around.
Oh no. It
Who
could
knows
be
what form
anything.
she's taking?
Okay,
Alright.
listen. No matter what, though,
Laura.
anybody we see, it could be the real Vanderbilts, and like, I don't think we're ready to just fight them here and now. Right, Venus?
I don't know.
You know,
I'm feeling confident, but
no, I'm just thinking. Unfortunately, I don't have any glamour points, so I can't do this. So never mind.
Damn, I'm sorry.
Nah, it's all good. I'll figure out a way to do it.
Okay. So Venus, real quick.
Mhm.
So, you creak open the door, and almost immediately, down this way. I'll go ahead and give her vision so that you know. Hold on.
Oh boy, I can't see anything.
she takes a step out and waltzes back in.
Who is it?
All right, Cynthia,
see?
that
I
direction.
swear I gave everyone sight of everything.
I
there was
can't. I don't
there
see
was
Venus.
there was the view.
Yeah,
There you
I
go.
only have my own view.
I'm gonna have to go over there. Okay.
Yeah, hold on. I just
yeah, I
want to
can
see.
only see
Yeah.
mine.
How do I make it so you
shit.
can see everyone's?
Oh man, that's the old Cynthia icon too.
Can you not do it through walls, no matter what?
No, you just need to make it so that everyone can see the stuff.
Yeah, because we can only see our own light.
You want to make
Alright.
sure that everyone's light is visible. So you go into the icon dynamic light settings, and you say, makes light and light is visible to everyone.
So has sight, all players see light.
Yes.
That is what has been on the entire time.
Okay.
What about, can you
Might
see
just
Cynthia
be-
now?
No. It might just
Okay,
be.
I think the fucking
It might
legacy...
just be roll 20 loading slow,
Alright,
guys.
let's pause here for a second. I think it might be just that the new dynamic lighting is fucking with shit as well. So
Yeah, they recently updated it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
as
but didn't,
Belmoli
like,
is
update it
saying,
well at
yeah,
all.
as Belmoli is saying, if you give everyone control of each other's tokens, we should be able to see it.
That's what I'm gonna do. It's just gonna take me a bit.
Alright.
In the
Don't go
meantime,
trying to control Cynthia, but
Well, more so, no, to control, like us having control of each other, not us having control of Cynthia.
Yeah,
Alright.
yeah.
Yeah.
Though,
Sorry, this is a fiasco already.
It's not your fault. It's roll 20 updating, quote unquote, updating dynamic lighting.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's sort this out, make sure we're all good, and then we'll continue.
Hello, viewers at home. Just a friendly reminder. Fuck roll 20.
Roll 20 sucks. I'm sorry.
in the meanwhile, though, Venus looks at her cannon. This technically isn't a real body, so I can leave this cannon behind, right?
Maybe?
I
Can
don't.
you fight
Maybe
without
keep
it?
it just in case, but
It's very clunky, and
I
actually,
mean-
no, I know the best way to solve that
God,
issue.
so many people can control Venus.
She just waltzes, switches.
Yeah, Voya can be trusted.
Alright.
okay.
Even
so
then, this, I don't.
how is everybody's vision right now?
I can see through Venus and myself.
I mean, Venus, if need be, I might be able to Tamagotchi your fucking weapon.
No,
Yep,
no.
I can see Venus
it's
and
fine.
stuff.
Alright. So,
Alright, well, do we need to do that for everybody?
I mean, if we split up, then, but otherwise, I don't know.
I think, at least for the time being, if we split up, we can just grab whoever split off from the main party and just give everyone control of them.
Yeah, alright.
Yeah.
Well, okay. Let's try to just do this for now. So basically, okay, Venus peeked out of the door and saw Cynthia is leaning up against the door of her room off to the left.
Yeah.
That's the idea.
That's the wall to her room, but yeah, sitting
Yeah.
down, thinking to herself, and
everyone should be
Venus
able to
would relay that.
Everyone should be able to control Victor.
Okay.
It's so, how do we want to handle this? Just like be very quiet, very sneaky, very get out immediately?
That's probably a good idea.
Yeah, if we can. At least until the memory takes us somewhere else, or we find me, the fake me.
Yeah, I mean, like, these fake blackberries are not subtle, so I imagine it would not be trying to disguise itself right away as one of your family members. I mean, they've been wanting to taunt us constantly.
That's fair.
That's fair enough. I don't know. We should still be careful.
Yeah.
I don't know where exactly we are, but I will help however you want me to.
Sister's room. Manners full of assholes.
Evil people.
Evil family? Okay,
so-
gotcha.
Villains.
Okay.
Where are we wanting to check first?
Well, if you're able to tell me the layout of this place and you're aware of whether or not people are in certain rooms, I can try and teleport between the rooms.
I make no promises, but if I were to draw it out, then I would need a lot of space, and can people move a little bit?
Yep.
Against the wallish? Taking out chalk gun as an old, like Yetzira, Lil, and Jojo, so there's room in the middle.
Yeah, move off to the sides.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Venus would basically take out a chalk gun and be like, main hall, and then there is little library off to the side, and then the living room, which is not just a hallway, but listen, she's trying her hardest.
She's trying her best.
And then the bedrooms around here, and then the dining room here.
Where would you
And
think
there's
would
like
be
a
the
laundry
safest
room.
place?
So where are we?
Probably the library, and we're currently right here in the bedrooms. Currently Voya's.
All right. I'll be real. Having a bit of a hard time comprehending this map, but
That's fair.
would
It's
you
almost
say?
like I did it in the span of a few seconds?
Would
Roll
you
20
say
times.
that? Yeah. Would you say that there is a room? Like, okay, if this is like a hall of bedrooms, do you think that there's like a room directly in front of this one?
Yes, that's my own actually.
All right, so it's
Well, that
okay.
might be the safest place.
So it's okay to teleport in there without risk of waking up someone else, yeah?
Yes.
I'm gonna give it a shot.
Seems right.
If my roll will go
Is it just
through,
you going, Victor?
never mind. I'm not even
No.
going.
Wait.
Honestly, in this situation, I'll say it works. Like, honestly, there's no reason to have it not work in this case.
All right.
Are just you going, or is Venus coming?
Just
I'm
Victor.
yeah, just so I can teleport without being seen by Cynthia, because
Make
that's
sure it's a safe location.
yeah,
All right. So yeah, Victor, you teleport into Venus's room.
yeah. All right,
It's barren.
Baron. Yeah,
He's been taken
literally nothing in here.
Nope.
Well, now I gotta teleport back. Fuck. All right. All right. Let's give it a.
Now this time, maybe there is a reason to roll high.
Yeah.
Okay, good. You do make it back. Cynthia maybe turns her head a bit, but nothing more than that.
Okay. Nothing in there. I can do that for a bit longer, but probably shouldn't risk it too much. And similarly, I can keep doing it, and I have quite a bit of energy in my step. But I'm not like, if I use it enough, I'll wear myself down eventually.
Now I think about it.
If Cynthia is right out there, then we can't leave this room until we somehow she
Yeah.
leaves or we distract her or something.
Hey, Venus, are any of your family members just like good with technology? Because if not, I could like get into somebody's computer and make a loud sound to distract Cynthia, maybe.
Venus cringes a little bit. Valora has one of those, I guess.
Yeah, okay. She's not going to be competent enough to stop me from hacking in and blasting something odd.
Yeah.
Yeah,
alright.
okay.
Yeah, and if that doesn't
Alright.
work, you always have your little soldier guys, right, Venus?
That's going to be a dead giveaway that she's here, though, isn't it?
That's fair.
are you? So, Kitty, do you want
Yes.
to try to stretch out your tech
Hold
senses
on.
and see if you can sense a computer or what? Go
Yeah.
on, Sam.
Sorry, are we in need of small scouts?
I mean, potentially.
Possibly. We're trying to be
Circuit.
stealthy.
Circuit time. Lizard time.
Wizard time.
Oh my
Circuit
god, what's our time?
I spend 1.
Okay.
-1, and that also fucking gives me a fiend factor. It really shouldn't. Anyway, it is a tiny lizard-like demon that can unlock any lock, and additionally can squeeze into tight spaces. I don't have an icon for Surgat, but we have a tiny scout.
Ah, I see.
Just use Lizzie.
Okay. That's fair. All right. Where are you gonna have?
Got it.
Make him
Make
tiny.
it tinier. Yep.
Oh my god.
Korrigat.
It will not let me make him smaller, dude.
You have to hold
Well,
Alt.
shit.
Oh yeah, that's
Yeah.
right. I'm confident. I promise. Okay, there we go.
All right.
All right, now, do you have control of this icon? Cause like,
No.
hold on. All right, I'm gonna give you control because I want it to be you controlling him.
I'm just gonna make it so every player has control.
Okay. But
And
while
give
you
them
do
dynamic
that,
lighting.
should I roll to sense
But not much.
Valora computer?
Yeah.
Yes. Go ahead. Sense nearby
All right.
computers. Give Surgat vision and all that shit. Yo.
Oh,
I've
hell
given
yeah, 15.
Surgat smaller vision than everyone else,
Cause he's tiny.
because he's tiny.
So I will say, if somebody spots Surgat, there's not gonna be much you can do to save him.
I mean, it's
Uh,
Surgat.
I know. So okay, Kitty,
Ooh, wait.
if you
Sorry, before he goes out, I do want to do one thing, but you finish what you're saying.
Yep.
Yeah.
Kitty. You said
Well-
Kitty.
I don't know. I think
Iris?
yeah, Moomin's asking you to finish what you were saying, Iris, but
Oh, sorry. I thought he was saying he was about to say something. My bad.
Oh.
Sorry. No. I was just gonna say, Kitty, if you look to the lower left, kind of, you sense a computer in this area.
I'm going to blast Nyan Cat at full volume.
Roll for it.
oh my god.
Come on. I'm 11.
And like clockwork, I guess that works. Like clockwork, Cynthia looks up. Come the fuck on! I was just getting comfortable. Cracks her knuckles, kicks the door off of its hinges. Valora!
Go!
Okay.
Where am I going?
I don't know, that direction? Fuck.
Oh
And
god, which way are we going?
I did want to do something before
Yeah.
Surgat left.
Should we?
Yeah. Go ahead. Before he
Okay.
leaves, go ahead.
Well, I'm just gonna do
Oh, that was
this.
so close.
Okay, that works.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna take out some green paint and just paint him to look like the carpet.
Oh, nice.
Oh.
Tim,
nice.
that boy.
Okay, yeah, this will give him a big boost to being stealthy. Yup.
green. Look at him.
Yeah.
All right.
Excellent. Okay, so are we going this way?
Yes, follow the lizard.
Follow the lizard, follow the lizard. Quickly. Quickly.
I'm still giving people light.
It's fine. Let's just get to the main hallway. Is anybody out there?
Oh shit.
Doesn't look the part. Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like it.
Hiding behind a pillar just to be safe.
Oh boy.
Is there anything in there, Venus?
Yeah, she takes a peek.
Okay, that's the bathroom.
No,
No,
we're
it would be
good.
suspicious if the bathroom's locked.
I'll move Yetzira as well.
It's true, but
Oh yeah, sorry.
That's what's happening. It's actually blocking me from
Yeah.
dragging icons. Oh, okay. That's actually really good.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Just
it
didn't
should
know what
block you.
was-
Yeah.
I just didn't know what was fucking happening. I was like, is Roll20 lagging?
Yeah.
Yeah,
No.
Okay.
If you set up walls, you can't go through them, which is what we want right now. Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
that's so cool.
Sergat, where are you gonna send him, Lillian?
Where do we need to scout?
I don't know.
Venus points across the hall, if anywhere.
Yeah, isn't that where the library's right across from where I am to the right?
Oh, and then he goes
This
into
is a
the
bathroom.
There he goes. That's the bathroom. Okay, Sergat, come on, buddy.
Yeah. While
got this.
Sergat's doing that, just to store myself up and potentially build up some glamour points, I'm just gonna try and like store some magic trees.
Up the stairs?
The fucking Victor!
Victor.
We don't need to play his crit
crit
theme.
theme,
We don't need it
please.
for this because it wouldn't fit.
No.
But
Yeah,
You get prof though.
I do get prof. So I'm gonna roll.
To catch up to Emric.
If anything, yeah, because I assume this would make it so that I automatically, because the thing is that yeah, using this means that I get a trick, but depending on if I succeed, I get another one. So do I just get three automatically?
You
okay.
get 3 automatically.
All right.
Yeah, you get 3. Yeah.
Yeah,
You can roll
and
for more.
I could roll for more. I'll be real. I think I'm just gonna go with the 3, but we'll see. Yeah, I have the sawing someone in half. That could actually be really useful in this situation. Oh, the puff of rainbow smoke could also be really useful. And then
For distraction, if need be.
there's a bird cage, and I can have an object stay in a cage. So, yeah, boom. All right, I'm gonna have those stored. And does critically succeeding give me any glamour points?
Where am I? Is Sergat going upstairs or where?
I think we're saying to the library to the right. It's like past
So
here.
okay, let me just say here too, like just indicate the direction for Sergat, because I'll be real here. This session is going longer than I thought it would, and there's a combat left. So yeah.
Also,
Okay, Sergat, scouting the library.
Oh shit!
You find a certain someone.
I'm just gonna say, Jojo is gonna quickly go into the washroom and just. Just setting up
Well?
like bubbles in there so that eventually the door will burst with bubbles, and that'll be a distraction that won't
Oh
be
no,
us.
Sergat's not camouflaged anymore. In fact, he's
Yeah,
the opposite
okay.
color.
Yeah,
Okay, guys, yeah, everybody, please calm down for a second. All right, we need to go one thing at a time here. So, yeah, Elixabeth, does she notice the boy?
I imagine that she is in her usual excursions of reading up of what few of the books that Anupama managed to get on the afterlife and general death. And then her she's at low proficiency, and she's kind of snapped to attention with a little skitter scatter across the carpet. And despite the fact that her proficiency is low, she's still real quick to the fucking draw. Snatches this little lizard up, picks it up, looks at it, cocks her head a little bit.
Is lizard.
Blep.
She puts this lizard in her pocket.
Pocket lizard, pocket lizard.
What's going on, Lillian? Can you tell what's going on?
I'm going to need to show that to Clementine at some point later.
Sergat has been captured.
No, we've got a prisoner of war.
Yes, Sergat Snake, I've been captured.
All right, Lillian, what's the verdict?
I'm in a pocket. Ah.
Whose pocket, Sergat?
She looked kind of goth. And had
That
red
does
eyes.
not narrow it down.
She had red eyes and a flower in one hair.
Oh shit! All right, that's Elixabeth.
Okay, so not the library, I'm assuming.
Yeah, okay, we shouldn't go in there. There was nothing else in there.
Is there anything up the stairs?
I don't know. I've never been up there.
Don't worry about the stairs.
Yeah, don't worry about the stairs, you guys.
Should we try the kitchen?
Hey, dumb
Sure.
question.
Yeah.
Is Elixir wearing trousers with a belt?
No, she wears like this quasi dress / jacket a lot of the time.
Okay,
Her
plans for
pocket is
escape.
large.
Plans for escape no longer viable.
And she's keeping this lizard pretty tight in her grasp.
Unsummon.
Alright, well.
Yeah, unsummon. Heehee.
Alright, well, Kitty, you wanted to check the kitchen, so let's go this way. I suppose. Just be careful.
I'm hugging the pillars.
Okay, but like, what are we actually doing
Dash
here?
time.
We need to find the corrupted
Fake
me.
fairy.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Hey, actually,
I know it's not safe, hon. I know.
No,
This is bad.
I just realized something.
Yeah.
Why are we being so stealthy now? Because you know as soon as we find the fake Blackberry, she's just gonna scream and alert them anyway.
Because we'll have more time to fight her without the Vanderbilts getting to us as
Look,
quick.
At the very least, we might buy some time until we, memory exit out of here.
Exactly. The sooner we find it, the sooner we can try to defeat it quickly. I mean, there's all of us this time. So we might
Alright,
be able to
Kitty, I'm gonna
speedrun it.
have you make a perception check really quick.
Okay. Here we go. God damn, I saw that 20.
What is she here on an 8, Scar?
I'm just gonna be blunt. Clementine isn't quiet. She's just singing.
Okay, not that way, not that way.
Oh god. Okay. Where are we supposed to go?
Well,
living room?
yeah. Well, there's one more. Yeah, there's one more room Venus mentioned, so we should probably check there.
And
Alright.
if it isn't there, then we're gonna need to start going upstairs.
Hold on though. As you go towards the living room, everybody stop. Right now,
Yep.
where you are.
Yep.
Alright. Alright. Start, we gotta do this now.
yeah,
So,
hang on.
okay. So, here's what happens, right? You guys are all making your way as quietly as possible towards the living room.
Mm-hmm.
And suddenly, all of you just stop moving. Your muscles freeze. You can only move your eyes, and even then, just barely. You are utterly frozen in place.
All right.
Whoa.
And
So
I'll
now,
put them
select
to
it all. Yep, do it.
select everything. Sorry, this is gonna take a little bit.
Nope, it's fine.
I need to
This
zoom
is
out
gonna
further.
this is gonna take a minute. This is some ambitious shit we're doing right now.
I need to zoom out further. Oh god.
Even further.
All right. Everything's selected.
Thank you for doing this.
Oh god.
You are all just frozen like statues. And then, all at once, I'm gonna stop the music really quick. Because you're not hide and seeking anymore. Because all the lights in the manor turn on at the same time. Let me quickly, before you do that, Star, let me quickly take care of this. Boop. And boop. Boop. Okay, now you can turn the lights on.
Yep. Hang on.
Turn
Let
the
me.
lights on.
Let me
We'll-
just.
We'll probably have to refresh.
No. Nope,
If
we have
I
a plan.
do it this way.
You have a plan.
All right. You should now be able to see everything, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah.
Every single thing.
Is the
No
whole
one's
manor
around.
revealed?
Should
Yeah.
be, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
think so.
Yep.
Looks
Yes.
smart.
Alright. So, as you're frozen here, all the lights come on. And then, are you ready, Star?
Let me grab
when you're ready.
everything.
I know. As you look around, wondering what the fuck is happening, something odd begins to happen. Let me play this.
All right, and I'll do it. What?
All the color in every room drains away,
Uh-oh.
and you're left in a monochromatic world. And even the colors from your own bodies, as I'm going to just start doing real quick, drain away.
Oh man, the color's out of space.
Damn it, Austin.
Ironically, nothing to do with that.
Ironically, Belial is fine, so I'm just gonna.
He just pieces out.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, Belial, unsummoned.
Oh shit.
Blackberry, and finally, Kitty. The color drains from all of you, and you're left in this frozen purgatory for several seconds. And then, from up the stairs, you hear slow, rhythmic footsteps. And I will reveal this.
Ooh.
Oh no.
And I will give control of this to Scarlet.
Yup.
It is an almost comforting presence in this monochromatic hell until you feel it stare. It's unlike any sense of dread you've ever felt in your life. You don't know their name. You can't even see them right now, but you can feel them, their eyes stinging into your soul, judging you. You imagine them as a crimson, demonic red, but you can't. It's a clear image, despite the fact that it's one you can't see. She takes more steps, not accelerating, leaving you ever left in anticipation, you suppose. And after what feels like an hour, she arrives upon this wall of paralyzed, helpless fools. I suppose that you can imagine how conflicted I feel. A ringing enters your ears, a consequence of the eerie silence. My every action is devoted to the happiness of my daughters, so it's curious to see the one who spits in the face at my attempts to make them happy. She shakes her head. No, not the one. The group. I see that you've brought guests, Venus. Are you scared to come here alone? Do you feel as though you'll have strength in numbers? Are you worried to see your own mother face to face? You poor misguided thing. There's nothing in the world that you could do to make me sad to see your face. Nothing. She takes a few more steps towards Venus. Yetzira, perhaps Blackberry, Jojo, Victor, see that she's being very careful as not to reveal her face, as though paranoid. Her hair flows and ebbs like water. It is battle-scarred in its own way. Spots that are white, burnt, torn. It's very uneven and patchy in some places. Usually, I would ask for me and my daughter to be alone, but you, all of you, could use a lesson. Poor, sweet Venus Vanderbilt, how long it's been since we've been able to talk. Always so stalwart, so determined to not ask for help. Always insisting you could take on an army by yourself. It makes me so unspeakably happy that you can finally do that. I'm so sad I couldn't be there. To see the confidence finally blossom, and to see you get to class 3. Venus, while she can't vocalize it, would feel a tear run down her armor. Venus, I'm so sorry that I failed you. This has been something I've been struggling with for so long. I've been hoping you would come back to us, to your family, and embrace who you are. You wouldn't need to kill people, but especially now, I'm scared that day won't ever come. I'm scared that I need to consider you a threat to my daughters and to my family, and doing that is the first time I've ever had to do this to my children. This brings me so much pain, but I need to be stalwart, just like you always are. I promised myself that the next time I saw your beautiful face, I would have reached some kind of conclusion. And seeing you here with your friends, so afraid to see your own mother's face, it's made me just see the truth. And it's so very clear. You've made up your mind, and I should do the same. I need to be confident and believe that I'm doing the right thing. She takes in a few breaths, and her demeanor changes radically. I see reaching class 3 as a sort of second 18th birthday, a truly important occasion, and I'm so sad that I couldn't give you anything to celebrate such an event. I see it as a sign of maturity, a byproduct of growing older in the family. And I want to ask you, do you think you can stand up to any of us? You're a pest, Venus, a scourge on my family's name. You aren't worthy of holding it. You're not worthy of holding the power I give you, my last name gives you, and you shall never deserve the right of even denying the family name. Her mere grip cracks Venus's armor when some of the most powerful weapons in the world couldn't do the same. So maybe I should use the name for you, Venus. How about I give you the gift I've been wanting to for so long, and I give you your very own astral class. A single bolt of crimson lightning that reflects off the walls. It's made of condensed epithetical energy pierces into her armor, this piece of lightning being the only thing to break up the monochromatic environment for the past hour, minute. It doesn't matter anymore. She is not using it, but let me show you her astral class. The mother continues, nonetheless. Astral classes are curious things. Truthfully, anyone class 3 could be given such a thing, but it would tear apart you, your soul, your body if your proficiency wasn't high enough. But we both know this won't be the end of your story. In fact, it probably won't be where your friends' tales end either. Venus, I've given everything to this family, to you. I wish I could give you the world. I wish I could give you happiness and pride. In your family, in my family. And it's obvious I can't do that. But that doesn't change a simple fact of this life. I've given you everything that you have. Your epithet, your friends, your experiences and memories, even your free will. And I can take all of it away in the blink of an eye. Let me show you what I mean. Let me show you that I'm not joking, Venus Vanderbilt. Use your astral class and kill your friends. Venus, if you could see her eyes, you would see fear. This is something she's never seen her mother do. Something she didn't know was in the scope of her epithet, but her thought process is interrupted by another bolt of crimson energy that pierces her armor, and she lurches a little bit, finally breaking free of this weird prison you all find yourselves in. Turning around and facing the people besides her, her eyes a similar blood red as the lightning that entered her system. And whoever would she be to deny such a simple request from her mother? The next few seconds would be filled with fear. An explosion of epithetical energy comes from her body. Gold flows across Venus's armor and starts to leak and pool around her as she manifests into a sort of spear. If you were to look into her eyes, you would see a crimson red, but some incredible feeling of guilt and pain below that. The next few minutes would be flashes of pain, true agonizing pain in the most extreme and clear sense of the word. You would all feel yourselves being torn to shreds, incinerated from white-hot energy siphoned from the odd gold that Venus secretes, cut and burned and cremated and incinerated over and over and over and over again. This purgatorial gray world only intensifying and drawing out your pain and suffering. It would feel like an eternity not being able to even see the person who's killing you, and not being able to fight back. But after a while, the memory fades. This life fades. Your next memories would be waking up.
Hey, thanks, Scarlet. That was some perfect timing on that train. Holy shit. Train to hell. Alright. Thanks, Scarlet. We're just gonna hold on. We're just gonna cut to this next thing.
Maybe
Oh,
we should
boy.
put everyone on the
Hey,
line.
Austin. I'm really sorry.
You're really sorry. What does that
Hang
mean?
on, let me put people on the gum layer.
Yeah, here it is.
Yeah, get him on here.
God,
Kitty won't be showing up in
fucking
here.
damn it.
This is what we need, right? Just these ones?
No, we need them all.
We need more? Okay, I thought we weren't doing that.
Or, well, no. Not this one.
Yeah, I thought we didn't need this one either.
No, we still do need this one.
Okay.
Alright, give us a second. We gotta set this up.
Yeah.
Sorry, Austin. I had to do it to you.
I'll do it to him. Imagine being able to die and go to the afterlife.
Hope that was fun. Boop. Sorry, can you help me with this, Peb?
Yeah, I assume
You're getting it? Okay.
I assume you just want, like, just this funky, like, number to just, there we go. Is that good?
Yep. Let's just switch up their icons really quick. Sorry, we couldn't really prepare this ahead of time. Okay, alright. Yep, alright.
This one? For Kitty?
Yeah? So, your life fades from you as your friend ends it as such. And, you guys all appear... Oop.
Actually, I didn't even think I was capable of going to the afterlife.
Well, we'll skip over the same shit that happened last time. At first, you don't remember even your names, but as you slowly get to your feet, you start to remember yourselves. At which point Blackberry's like, God fucking damn it.
Hey, just asking to make sure this is intentional. I'm assuming Lillian's not here for a reason.
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Lillian is not here for a reason.
Gotcha.
And Kitty is here for a reason. Just we'll get to it. Don't worry.
I was gonna say, because I'm sitting here like,
fuck.
I don't think Kitty's able to do this.
Who the fuck was that?
I know, James. Don't worry. Okay, we got something.
Okay.
Okay. That was almost certainly. That was probably Venus's mom. Yeah.
I mean, considering how she's mentioned it kind of directly and indirectly multiple times, yeah. Ow! Fucking.
Ow.
Okay, death hurt.
I hope you like the name of this, by the way.
Yeah.
I mean, sorry, Austin. I meant.
Yeah.
Savvy too, but. And then, go ahead and take it away, Pep.
You know what? I'm actually gonna make them normal size. You know.
Yeah.
And you know, as you've all appeared, someone else appears.
Oh man.
There she is.
Oh jeez. All right, listen. You know what? I'm not even gonna. I don't even have anything to say.
So.
It's kind of your fault, though, isn't it, Cybele? Like that we're here. It's kind of her fault.
So.
I think she owes us.
So here's the thing. You died.
Yeah, no dust, Sherlock.
Oh,
and
can't do this again.
Listen. Usually when I send people into the lake, I will tell them about how death is permanent, and it is. However, this is an extenuating circumstance of sorts.
Oh fuck! I'm sorry. Yetzra should be here too. One second.
Oh, you're right.
Forgot about them.
Hang on, we're missing someone.
Just.
There we go.
Sorry, they've been here. Just keep going.
Yeah. And yes, there were definitely extenuating circumstances here, and so, much like Velatree did for Blackberry and Alaya and the others, as they died before, I am going to give you all a chance to come back. And, she walks forward.
Really?
Now, yes.
I'm pretty sure I don't need the offer, but I appreciate it.
Well, actually, there would be two of you that don't need this offer. She looks at Kitty, and if I remember rightly, you, well, to put it bluntly, I believe you have extra lives.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, I'm pretty sure I already burned one when I was
Yes.
like 5.
I am unsure, but this has definitely burned another one. And then she points over at Jojo. And you, Jojo, there... Well, I don't know how to say this exactly, but there is a dark energy that far eclipses what you should be capable of, that surrounds your soul and is effectively preventing you from dying. So the two of you... What?
Yeah, we're fine. I guess.
The two of you will likely wake up where you once were very soon.
Jojo, wait a minute. Hold
What?
on.
What?
Wait, Jojo, you... All these things you've been doing with being stronger than usual, do you think Unverse did something to you?
Maybe? Wait, I've been stronger than usual?
I mean,
Yes.
we're able to lift her up.
You lifted me and Venus.
Huh, yeah, that's not
I
right.
remember one time you sharpened a pencil and your arms got sore.
Yeah. Yeah, that happened for like... I felt that for like a week.
Oh.
Sweetie. Oh. Okay, well look, if she and Kitty are fine, what do we have to do? I'm not letting this happen again. I'm not losing her again, and I'm not letting it happen to Edith, Victor, and Yetz.
Yes, well, that's where I come in. And as you died in the lake, you are under my jurisdiction. And yes, as I said, much like Vellatry, I'm going to give you a chance. However, because we don't want this to be something so frivolously overcome so often, you are going to have to give up something. I won't be putting you through a test like you went through with Vellatry's.
This whole episode has
Instead-
been a test.
So instead, I will be doing what I do. And she grows in size back to her full form. The four of you are going to need to give up some of your most important memories to me. Memories that you hold dear. You are going to have to give them up. I shall be taking care of them. But this is the way that I will be... this is the price that you will have to pay to be brought back.
Okay. Give us a minute to think.
Of course.
Is there a way to know which memories?
You... Since this is an extenuating circumstance, I will allow you to, as long as you are able to, and basically in this place, due to Cyabel's power, if you were to try and think of a memory, you would basically be able to like perfectly recall it, as opposed to like, you know, how memories usually are. So, yes, in this place you are able to choose which memories to lose, but they will be lost. However, they must be equal in price to what you consider your life to be worth, and what others consider your life to be worth.
So if we have a low sense of self-worth...
This is why I specified others as well.
Shit.
What do you think, Victor?
Well, I know what my first thought
sorry.
is,
I'm
and
so sorry I got everyone into this again. No, sorry, go on. Sorry.
well, I know what my first thought is, and I don't really like it, but I mean, if I had to think about something that, if I'm being held at gunpoint, or I guess that's an apt description, if I'm being held at gunpoint to make a devil deal in order to give up part of myself to be alive again, I mean, if we're talking about, you know, mine and my other self-worth, I mean, there's only a couple things I can think of for myself, and,
Yetzira sort of tastes away for a minute, looking contemplative. Well, I know one thing for sure, Cyabel. I can't die here.
Yes?
I've got so much stuff to finish. Are we allowed to give up memories for each other? Is it like a cumulative thing?
It would be very unorthodox. However, if they were memories of worth, then yes. Also, as this is happening, as you're discussing this, Jojo and Kitty start to wake up from death.
Okay.
So they are not here.
Gotcha.
Ah,
And, I'm guessing that something with Lillian being almost kind of a demon is saving her from this, yeah?
I don't know. What were you saying, yes? Well, I've already given up one memory. And I've lived a much longer life than any of you. A life full of all kinds of memories. If it'd be alright, I can try to forget some things and at least help try to tip the scales. If that's what you all want me to do.
I mean, it wouldn't feel right just making you get rid of everything you know just because a couple of whatevers happened to die.
Yeah,
You're not whatevers. You're my friends. You're Blackberry's friends, at least.
I'm not sure if I'm okay with having someone else give up something important for them for me in my stead.
Oh, well, I at least want to pay my fair share. I'll pay my fair share too. Whatever it takes, just... Blackberry steps forward. I imagine in this case, with Sayabel's power, she can sort of just think about a memory and it will, like, appear, right?
Yeah, so, hang on,
just wait, Scar.
I am just doing something.
Okay.
So, yes. Just think of the memory you wish to have removed. Or maybe don't wish for it, but that you would be willing to give up.
Blackberry thinks to herself for a minute before, you see nearby her,
Well, I mean, yeah. You go. I have a very specific way I want to do this.
Well, alright. How do you want her memory to manifest itself?
Well, I mean, it can manifest as long as it's still attached to her.
Yeah, it's still attached to her. But you all see the first time she met Jojo back, the first time she participated in DBA at all, going through everything that happened with Unverse and Maze Myers and the other guy, all that stuff. I don't want to give up Jojo or remembering her at all, but maybe just, would this, the first time I started all of this and the first time I met her, would that be enough for at least some of us?
She looks...
Alright, I legitimately didn't think of that. I'm not trying to con her,
Yeah.
James.
No.
No, I figured it's more the emotional memories will be gone, but you'll be at least able to know what
It's still her
happened.
memory, like...
Yeah.
Kitty just removes her RAM.
This is a very important sequence of memories to you, I can tell. It would definitely be enough for two of you.
Okay, well, I'm not gonna do it yet, but what are the rest of you thinking? Let's all coordinate on this, I guess. It feels fucked up to say that.
Just need 2 more baby.
Well, listen, I'm not gonna kid myself, right? Because I imagine this is one of those things where, like, you know, if I'm dead, I'm assuming that I could anything I try and fake will just be seen right through, right? Yeah.
Yeah. I know that shit.
Yeah, I know.
People have tried that.
I'm sure. So, if I'm being real, pretty much the only things that could, at least for myself, be of worth would be, you know, to an extent, some of my time here at DBA, seeing as how I think I've gotten a little less sad since being here.
Oh no.
And then, I mean, there's everything that, you all saw with Vsevolod, which is pretty important to me, but, I mean, that's probably one of the few things I'd consider worthy of my life, considering that if it wasn't for that, I wouldn't be who I am now. So, realistically, if I'm being honest with myself, those are the only ones I could see being justifiable for bringing me back to life for no reason.
I will
for
say.
no reason.
I will say, removing these memories, they will no longer be able to be recalled by you. You will no longer be able to feel anything from the memories, from even trying to. However, I guarantee that it will not change the person who you are today.
In that case, I think I have something.
She looks down at Edith.
My wedding day.
Oh, Edith, no.
It's okay.
No.
We have enough other memories. One day isn't going to make much of a difference in our relationship.
Sayabel looks down at Edith. Edith can feel like I want to say an emotional connection, but that's not quite right. Like empathy coming from Sayabel, you know? If that is a memory you wish to give up, then I would say with that and blackberries, that would be enough for the four of you.
Oh, Edith, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry.
But it is only if you are willing that this shall be done.
Are the rest of you okay with that?
You can't just let me mooch off of the two of you. That's not...
It's not mooching, Victor. We're working together. Because even though you don't seem to think so sometimes, your life does mean something. And we're all
believe
gonna
me,
get out of
Victor,
this.
You have so much more life ahead of you.
Yetzira steps forward. If I give up at least something, nothing too big, I'd like at least for Edith, sorry Blackberry, but a wedding day, it could be some other slightly less precious memory, right? If I give up something...
If you were to give up something as well, the burden of memory would not be as deep on Edith, and she would not need to give up a day as precious as that.
Yetzira sort of looks to the others and then sort of indicates that they want to whisper it to her.
And I'm
gonna DM you, Star.
Sayabel, leans down. Well, I guess Yetzira could fly still, even in this place. hope you're enjoying this.
Fuck, dude.
I feel pretty proud of this introduction.
Yeah.
Yeah, you are. Oh
Well-
boy, I wonder how Kitty and Jojo are doing currently. Oh boy.
Yeah. And Nolan too, you know, our other party member.
Well, maybe we'll get
Yeah.
to see. you
Yeah.
know?
Eventually.
Well,
Sorry, this is going awfully long, guys, but we wanted this to have the impact that it should.
Yeah.
So.
well,
Yeah.
here's the thing. I'm not exactly sure how all of this is working, but especially now if 3 of you are giving it, I can't just give nothing. So,
Let me give you the memory of the tiny bananas.
no. Listen, I love the tiny bananas, but not that much.
By the way, I will say Cybele nodded at Yetsura. That is enough for, Edith
For Edith to give up a less precious one,
Yeah.
please.
Yeah.
You know, let's soften the blow with something else, right? Because
Okay.
if we're already good with what's being given, then I don't need to give up what inspired me in the first place with my brother and all that led to it. But I'm willing to give up the memory of the first time I performed.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, that's not gonna make you forget all your performances or something, right? That's just gonna be your first one.
It'll be my first one, which will, probably affect how I see my overall thing, because, that first one, was certainly something. It was, but, I still have my inspirations, I still have what's worth living with. I can give up the one show I'm really that proud of.
If that is a memory you wish to give up, then yes. That is
Okay.
a worthy memory.
Maybe Edith could just give up some nice day she had, one of many nice days. That should be
Well,
enough, right?
I guess I could.
Or I mean, if mine counts for 2, I could just.
No, I don't feel right doing that, Blackberry.
Okay, I'm sorry. Sorry.
I guess I can give up. I know. October 8th, 1951, my 8th birthday, my father got me my first set of art supplies.
Cybele looks at Edith, and she nods again. Yes.
Okay. Do we
these
have
are-
enough for all of us?
Yes, there is. This is that these are enough memories, and enough sacrifice will have been made to bring you all back.
But just this once, I'm guessing.
Just this once. I don't know if it means anything, but I am sorry that it came to this. And
sorry too.
If that is the case, she will not one at a time. She'll ask you all to line up. And she'll take her scythe, which is, big as she is, and she'll swipe it through all of you. Which is
She fails, and we keep our memories in our life.
Now you say that.
She kills us again.
Now you say that. Cybele can choose to deal 0 damage and crit automatically, even if she rolls a 1.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know.
And the bell in the bell in the scythe, it's strange. It rings, but it rings with a color, and the color is black. And I'll just post like little tiny pieces of her stuff. And
The aspect is death?
you all feel those memories being removed from you. And they all like appear. Like you can't see the memories themselves, but you can see these like colored orbs that sort of surround Cybele. And with that, you shall be brought back to life. However, and she looks at Blackberry specifically at this, try not to die again.
Now,
I don't know how many Reapers would be so willing to do this as Velatri and I have done.
Now, not to be picky, considering you're letting us live this, what should have killed us.
Oh yes, you were very dead.
Yeah, but if I could just make like one teeny tiny request, is that we're not teleported to like where we died, because they'll probably just kill us again.
Well, so.
They won't. You guys, this group won't come back to where they died. Jojo and Kitty will, but don't worry, we've got a thing.
Yeah. Yes. She thinks on this though for a moment, and she sort of like connects with the lake again, closing her eyes. All right. Kitty and Jojo, as well as the other two, will likely have to deal with the fragment, the corruption that has infected the lake on their own. But for you four, I shall send you back to the lake. The surface, specifically.
Okay.
And with that, there's that other thing, right, that you wanted to do, Iris?
Nah, let's not. It'd be funny, but like it'd be funny, but I don't think the mood's right.
That is valid. With that, should we go?
Give me a sec.
Funky map.
Yeah, give me a sec. So we need to do this correctly. So give me just a moment. All right.
Oh boy.
Is everybody here on this map for one thing?
I mean,
we're on Cybele map.
No. Peb, are the tokens all here?
On the map. I don't think anyone's missing.
It's just hard to remember. There's so many.
Yeah. There's a lot we have to keep track of.
All right. So, I think just gently correct me if I'm wrong, but I think we'll just, and I believe if we just shift ping back here, Venus and her mother are standing over the corpses of Venus's friends.
Though it's odd. It's odd to see her, Venus's mother, comforting her after the killing spree, holding her close and hushing her as she starts to cry. She'd been doing this for a while now. Venus has been released from the shackles, but she needs comfort right now, even if it's from the person she hates the most. Just ever. Venus looks soulless, defeated and ruined, Like the reasons that she had to fight weren't just torn away, didn't just fall through her hands, but she did it. She did it. And remember that we will always open our arms and welcome you back whenever you want to come home. We all miss you so much, Venus. We all miss you so much. After a bit, she stands up and starts to walk away. And as though she takes out, while it is unseen from Venus or anyone who could be around, she takes out a small brooch almost. It glows with an epithetical energy that is not her own, and she seems to disappear into ash. Venus, after this happens, practically just scrambles over to Lilin. She's battered and bloody after even using it, and the world starts to return to its color a little tiny bit. Venus
But we can't put the
picks
map
her
back,
up.
so.
Yes. Venus picks her up. Still soulless, still scared, but tears don't even fall from her face. Let me mark this down as... That's a lot better.
Yeah.
Is Lilin conscious yet?
Just fucking barely, dude. Venus managed to hold back just enough so that you didn't fucking die, but you are not looking good. You are very grievously wounded.
So, not to be like, not to. How do I put it? This ain't the mood.
Because
the Lilin, you're expecting Lilin to wake up with some degree of, like, I guess, like, worry or trauma or anything like that.
Yeah.
And instead, she kind of looks up at you, and her eyes look past you towards the stairway. And there's this... You've seen Lilin angry, but it's always been this cold fury. And this time around, it's hard to describe exactly how much like hellfire it feels. And not speaking to you, instead her eyes firmly fixed on the stairway. Just... Where do you think you're going?
She disappears. She moves in mysterious ways. The blood is... Oh god.
You talked so much about her. But she's just some power-drunk, toxic piece of crap.
Venus starts laughing a little bit, like, nervously too. The world around her kind of blocked out from her mind for the time being.
Which is why... Sorry.
No, continue.
Which is why Venus might not notice right away when some of the bodies disappear. And the other ones... Now, I will emphasize for Kitty and Jojo,
Yeah.
you are both still fucked. You both feel awful. You both feel utterly powerless, just about. But you do wake up in two different ways, and you see Venus holding Lilin in her arms, barely alive. The others are gone, presumably back to the lake again.
Yeah. Jojo, when she wakes up, she you know those like times where you wake up like in a shock?
Yeah.
Right? She does that, tries to like stand up, falls to her knees, starts coughing, just some weird black goo comes out. It's don't worry about it. It's not like any of the
Sorry.
blackberry goo stuff.
And then Vegeta shows up.
Yeah. Eventually she manages to like get to her feet. I've given her a little bit more stamina than might possibly be normal for this. But as she sees the situation, and like I don't give a shit what the role is. I'm just gonna yeah, she
we're fine.
fucking ow, fuck.
Is everyone okay?
Everyone's dealing with making a deal with a Reaper or something.
Venus turns back and their bodies are gone.
Oh god.
Yeah.
I didn't really need it.
I didn't either, surprisingly. Lilin is inside Axolotl Madeline, as Madeline has been summoned on.
Yeah, just gently drags Lilin back over.
Yeah.
I'm sorry that I did that.
It wasn't you.
Okay. Okay.
Hey, Venus.
She stands herself up, straight, ever stalwart, despite her bruised and bloodied and torn apart appearance. She looks over.
You are not but a puppet to her.
You see Lilin, who is still forcing herself to stand even within Madeline.
Mm-hmm.
There's this smile which is decidedly like villainous, but in a way that can't which is strangely weirdly comforting though, because the passion in her eyes isn't anger directed towards you, it's elsewhere. But she goes, you know, I was so focused on my shop, I didn't realize the infernal side needed a little attention. And
Yes.
I think she like passes out.
Oh god.
It's okay,
fine,
she's
though.
within the axolotl, Madeline, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Okay. Good lord. That terrified me. That terrified me more than anything else on Earth, actually. That's fine. I'm fine. I'm okay.
Jojo looks at Venus, and sort of like looks into her like eyes. It's just like, well, if it makes you feel even a little bit better, that wasn't you, and that honestly,
it's fine. I get it.
Good.
Both of our
I'm still
moms suck.
suffering, though.
gonna be real.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm worried that when I say she sucks, she's gonna stab me through the chest or something, but nah. Nah, she's the worst. She's awful.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, I am shockingly less affected than I thought that I would be after that. I'm still
I
thinking
think
about
you're
it, and I
within the
still...
shock phase still.
Okay, yeah, that's fair. How long does the shock phase usually last?
I don't know.
Holy
I don't
fuck.
experience shock.
I died.
Oh. Oh, yeah, right. Though... She takes in a few deep breaths, and after a bit, exhales, and holds out her arm. The cape coalesces and freezes into its blade. All right. So, this is a lot to digest and think about, but that doesn't change the fact that I came here with a job that I'm going to do, hell or high water.
Yeah, we should.
Let's go get her. That fragment. And you know, having all this time alone has made me realize, probably in the garden, probably wants to taunt me about Cynthia or some shit. I don't know.
Yeah,
That
it doesn't
seems to
matter.
make sense.
So
Also,
let's go.
Real quick, I'm just gonna. She fucking fires bubbles at Kitty. I'm the GM. Heal for 2.
So I want to just chime in here real quick.
Yes.
And say that I have once again come under the Iris curse of things are taking a lot longer than I thought they were going to.
A lot longer.
A lot longer, and my bad on that. I've been hesitant. I've been noticing it as we go through, and I've been hesitant to like cut anything out because you guys have just been really killing it, to be honest. Like you guys are just really doing an amazing job. I will just say, just for the sake of transparency here, there's one more fairly brief scene here that's about to happen, and then after that it's the last combat, and then we're done. But it might be a long combat, to be honest, and we're already pushing, what is it, 7 hours?
Yeah, we're near 7 hours right now.
Yeah.
So I wanna ask you guys how you're all feeling right now, because like, yeah, it would suck if it had to be 3 parts, but I don't want to torture you guys. So
I mean, I'm
what are you
good,
guys
but I'm
feeling?
not sure about everyone else.
I'm fine. Although, to be entirely honest, considering the setup, I'm not sure if Moomin and I need to be fine, but we're fine. Well, I'm fine anyway.
Well, no, you do.
2:30 a.m. on my end.
Sorry,
Oh my god, your
That is the
voice
voice
on,
mod.
Sam.
He is grown omnipotent.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. You guys do need to be fine, because we're gonna reunite before that.
Alright.
Yeah, I would prefer a 3rd part.
Yeah,
Alright.
that's fair. It's getting real late for Sav as well. So, here's what we'll do. I'm gonna stop it here right now. We're gonna look at fan art. I'm sorry for once again having to do this to you guys. It's just the RP stuff. Like, it was all really good. It just took a long fucking time. It's my own fault. I should have seen that coming. But I think we need to split it up into 3. Sorry, this arc has become a fucking 6-parter. But that's just how it's going, I guess. Sorry.
It's chill.
So
It's good. I enjoy it. The more, the better.
Yeah.
all right. So
Like
with that,
Kitty.
so with that, Austin, let's
Yeah.
show fan art. And
Alright, we're doing that now? Alright.
Fan
I-
art,
I-
time,
I
bottom
believe so.
text.
Should we
Okay.
change the music to something
Yeah.
jauntier? Or, you know what? Actually, I know what I want to put on, just because
Yeah.
I like it. Hang on. Let me stop that.
Yeah, I know what you're gonna put on.
I'm gonna put on just Scarborough Fair.
Okay. So,
I don't think we have too much fan art this time.
We have a decent amount.
We have a decent amount.
Yeah. Up first from Macro, we have the start of a two-parter.
You ready, Iris?
If you want to do it, Iris, feel free. If not, it's all good.
Give me 1 second.
Yeah, I'm good to do the second part whenever.
Let me get up here. Sorry.
You will understand when you see.
Okay, are we? So it starts with the
I am forever.
I am forever.
Yeah.
All right. I am forever ridden with the intense need to.
It's all good.
Piss. Which is accurate, I'm afraid.
Yeah. Speaking of piss, by the way, James just posted this thing from our. James just posted this from the voiceless in the DBA server of me having to kill the piss conversation, which was fun.
Yeah.
Then up next from Macro, Heehoo. Me, a fan of Melograno, not watched 107 yet. The DBA cast making Melograno jokes, and then we gotta. What? Come on, please. Can you please? Did that not copy? Come on, Discord. There we go. What? Thank you, Macro. Then also from Macro, we have Troll Homestuck Edith.
God. Troll Homestuck Edith is awful.
The thing I love is that the way the horns are colored, they are not troll horns, they're just candy corn.
Yeah.
And then
we have a even worse
made into
version.
Vriska.
Literally awful. Thank you.
Amazing work. I hate it.
Yeah, thanks, Macro. Then up next
And
from
then one of my favorites.
Yeah, up next from Roche. Oh, you would pull some horse piss like this.
It's really funny. Thank you, Roche.
Yeah, thanks, Roche. Then from Temperadina, we've got a Blackberry.
Bro, I am just sitting here.
I am just sitting here. Then we have the sketch of something that Typical Novice colored, so we'll get back to that. But from Macro, we've got Scarlet being a bean from the point of view from Scarlet. Everyone else.
See, the thing is about this, right, is that the fully accurate one is with the halo and the knife.
Yeah. Then up next from James, I love this one. Me, my dad, I want to be a good person.
Yeah.
With context, this is an AI-generated meme.
Yeah.
He made this a long time ago, but he just put the icons over it, and it's too perfect.
Yeah.
It's really good.
Thanks, James. Then from Typical Novice, the thing I mentioned with there being a sketch of before, we have the Blackberry action figure.
Yeah.
I love
fully
her.
posable.
Yeah.
Thank you. She's so
Does she have
good.
equal screens?
Yeah. Up next, and by the way, I should note, JoJo spoilers for this one for anyone who may care about that. So I'm gonna give it a 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Specifically part 5 spoilers.
Yeah. But we got everyone sadness overclass back to before rolling the nat 1.
Yeah, that was good though.
Yeah. Then from James as well, we have I don't know if Roche is in the call, but
I'm here.
okay.
Hello, Michelle Robinson from Destruction Bench Agreement.
Hello, Korima from Destruction Bench Agreement.
Dude, what the fuck? Are you okay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Character stuff.
Yeah, I love this next one.
really
Thank
good.
you, Typical Novice.
Yeah.
Victor, my boy. Thank you, Typical Novice. Then from Rob, Is this? Yeah, no, we still got more. From Rob, we have, he says he doesn't know why, but he felt compelled to make this. Stinky.
It's stinky. It's nothing else.
Yeah. Then, from Mac.
Honestly, Radamir's like a better dude than like he could have ended up being.
You see, that's the thing with Radimir. I wanted to make him like a real person who's kind of like stuck up in his ways, but like he's like a real person with like sensibilities. So you know,
like a rat.
He's also a rat.
Venus's mom.
Meanwhile, from Macro, the tiny bananas.
Very good.
Yeah. Then from
I
also
love this one.
yeah, from Macro as well. I don't know if you want to do it, Sav.
No.
All right.
Quiet.
It's all good. We just gotta. Snake, are you okay? from.
It's still an.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's still an excellent edit. Thank you very much.
Yeah, and then last but not least, also from Macro, we have with the caption "Only humor can hide my pain." We have get a load of this guy.
I don't know what other reaction you would have to her.
So yeah, with that, there's that. We're not showing off icons because again, it's not done. So
it's still not done. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry.
So,
everybody.
With all that being said, I believe, especially since we want to let Savvy go the fuck to sleep, if you enjoyed this and you want to know where you can see more of Destruction Bench Agreement as a whole, or at the very least, the follow-up to this to hopefully finish up part 2 of Color Out of Space, make sure to join our Discord server. For dining, oh man, fucking hell! Join it. Woo! I didn't put nearly enough warble into it, so fucking hell! There we go. So we got that. And if you're watching this at the time that it is being streamed live as opposed to the VOD, this week in general is gonna be a pretty crazy DBA week because we got quite a bit going on. So, yeah. But with that out of the way, again, join that Discord server if you want to know when we're doing part 3 of part 2. Oh, sorry. Excuse me.
Sorry.
So, thank you to all of you for watching. It's amazing and fun being able to do this as both a fun, game and story experience for us as friends, but also to be able to produce it as entertainment for other people. It's great. It's just rad. It's definitely unique, and so it's a great honor and pleasure as always. And thank you to the GMs and my fellow players for making this session the way it did. And with all of that being said, say goodbye to chat, everyone.
Bye bye.
Goodbye to chat, everyone.